for BTV News.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us again today. Today's Friday, 29th November 2024. Yes, we are back here again from where we stopped. Thank you very much, Mother, for Mom Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all that you do for us here every day. Thanks for the love, support, prayers. We are very, very grateful. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. I'm grateful. Thanks for all that you do, Mother Iris Finance, Mother Patricia Tagojomi, Madam Martina Basui TV, thank you very much. God bless you all. And I can see some of you right there, although I showcased everyone. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much. James Mark, thank you. Mother Rita, thank you. Neil James, good evening to every one of you. Ben Osahon, I can see you. Thank you very much. Black Panther, my brother, I can see you right there. Thank you, my people. Many others right there. Delaja Ogobiyi, thank you very much, sir, and I appreciate your super chat, my only super chat for today. I'm very, very grateful. Your pocket never ever run dry. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. Simon Nangmoje is right there with us as well. Ajio Deborah is right there. Peggy Modi in the building. Thank you very much, my people. Then we have Leonard Alozie is right there with us. Thank you, my people. Tonya Tom, I can see you as well. Thank you, and many others. Sabovo Kwanrai, and many others right there. Do your part, press on the like button, help us to share, take our voices far. A link has been posted for those of you that want to join us today. My presentation is done in terms of videos. Please click on the link, join us here, and let's talk together. I'd like to present my articles right here. I have some articles that I'd like to quickly present to you guys. As you can see right there, Obi delivers convocation lecture as articles, American University Clock 20. So I'd like to take one or two paragraphs from this quickly. The Labour Party presidential flag bearer in the 2023 general election, Peter Obi, will on Saturday deliver the convocation lecture of American University of Nigeria, AUN, Yola, as the institution Clock 20. Spokesman for Peter Obi, media reach Mr. Abraham Umar, made this known in a statement on Friday in Abuja. According to Umar, Obi's keynote address at the university's 16th Founders Day falls in line with his public speeches in notable educational institutions globally, including Harvard University and Yale University, among others. Umar said that the occasions would also be used to honor the founder of the university and former Vice President Alhaji Atiku Abubakar for his numerous contributions to the society, especially his advancement of education and human development. So I'll leave that one right there in case you want to know more. Just go to The Guardian. It's right there. Although a lot of articles carry this particular one, I mean mainstream articles. So you can see it everywhere. Just write Peter Obi and all of them will come out. But meanwhile, I have another article here for you guys quickly coming from Sarah Reporter and bad governance. Now remember the kids where they arrest that time, after Tele, don't spend 3 months plus in prison, so a lot of us talk concerns Nigerians express their plight over the detention of these minors. They were released as Tinubu authorized. But now, Bonu governor is saying that, no, happy say they released them, therefore let them die for inside prison so that others can learn not to step on their toes next time. It's very, very sad, as you can see right there on the headline. I'm not happy that Tinubu government released protesting minors. They should be in remand to serve as deterrent to others. The way this man talk, there's a video as well, but he was speaking their language, Hausa or Fulani. I don't know what they speak, but he was speaking their language. Anyway, what can I say? What do I know? Sometimes you look at all these things. It's sad to read, difficult to comprehend. But meanwhile, I'd like to quickly take this one as the Southeasterners are celebrating this particular one you can see on the screen right there. You might not be able to read it, but I'd just like to take one or two paragraphs from it as also circulating on various articles. But I decided to choose this particular one, by Barrister Ifeanyi Ejiofor, said, breaking news. What an awesome Christmas victory gift. Please, Ezigbo Omoshineke, join us in appreciating the Almighty Shuku Okeke Obiama that he has done it again. Today, the Federal High Court of Nigeria, sitting in Abuja, has just discharged and acquitted 50 Biafrans consisting of both young, old men and women illegally held since the first day of December 2023. This calls for not only celebration but a victory dance. Recall that these innocent citizens were illegally arrested by the overzealous Nigerian security agent in Anambra State on the first day of December 2023 while on their way to participate in a burial ceremony. They were afterwards bundled and transported to Abuja and subsequently charged on a frivolous and unfounded allegations of engaging in terrorism activities and meetings. In charge, no number. The number is right there, blah, 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 blah. Hearing was fully conducted as the prosecutor feeded for witnesses in proof of their case. At the end of the prosecution's case, we filed a no-case submission for which the court ruled upon today in well-considered, incisive, profound, and erudite judgment delivered this morning, being the 29th day of November 2024 by an erudite jurist, His Lordship Honorable Justice J.K. Omotosho. The court comprehensively upheld our number case submission and subsequently discharged these innocent Biafrans on all the 3-count charge and accordingly acquitted them too. Then it went on, by saying, I'll just leave it right there because of time. But it went on, a lot of celebration, and you can see a lot of people responded, where, then be that there, where they were celebrating. You are good, Jehovah, you are good. Everybody testify, you are good. You are good, Jehovah, you are good. Hallelujah. Everybody testify, you are good. You are good, Jehovah, you are good. Everybody testify, you are good. You are good, Jehovah. Okay, as you can see that these are the people right there. Okay, yes, that calls for celebration for the people of Biafra, as a lot of them are already celebrating across all social media platforms. I'm not in support of arresting people with lies and deception. Never, regardless of their agitation, regardless of who they are, but arresting people with lies and deception. At the end of the day, now the court have acquitted and discharged them. My question is, what are they going to do with the people, or rather, how are they going to compensate them for staying in prison for a year or more than a year? What's going to happen? Are they just going to put this behind carpet and everybody should move on just like that? I don't know. But I thought I should bring that here. For some of you who celebrate things like this, remember, we're in the same country where injustice can happen to anybody. Thank you very much, people. I appreciate every one of you right there. That's all I have for you guys for presentation today. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time to call in. And like I said, I posted that a link earlier on. And I'm waiting for a call for just 10 seconds. Then we'll take it from here. Ndume, don't threaten to leave APC, consigning this tax of a thing, because the argument has started for the past couple of days now. This man, although I support his stance, for standing for what is right in this particular moment. Although we have also criticized him in the past before. Yes. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Yes, for Edo State, Senator, or rather Governor Senator. I don't know how they call this man, like I talked about before. So don't just be saying Governor Okpebholo, because in the title when I put join this man, this is just too much. Governor Senator Mode Akpakomiza Okpebholo, is witch hunting Obaseki left, right, and all that. To be honest, if you want to probe Obaseki, do the probing. It's not you. You don't have rights to do it by yourself. You set up a committee, let them do their job. You do continue to do your job. This continuous news, witch hunting Obaseki left, right, and all that, for me, is gradually becoming a distraction. Yes, sometimes we're not the same like that, but it's gradually, So for Okpebholo have assigned some committee, or if they have put Obaseki case with or attached it with the EFCC and all that, let them do their job. Okpebholo should just focus on the development of the state right now. I guess that is the best. Rather, this continuous witch hunting. But meanwhile, what do I know? Yes, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Yeah, you said, Mr. Johnson, the man, you said tax is necessary in every society that wants to move forward. Ndume is becoming a noise maker and populist. Yes, I agree with you. But these guys, they know themselves better than you and I. So when they are arguing and opposing themselves, disagreeing with themselves, you know that there are things they are seeing that you are not seeing. There are things they are seeing that I am not seeing. So for me now, for them to they fight in the market square, maybe they fight come and make with the see them. Why are they fighting? But meanwhile, this particular video here, what Elumelu versus Tinubu. Although I deliberately just muted it because of the music that were playing on the background is not allowed here on the media. According to social media, though, a lot of people were saying that Elumelu unseated the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. How is that possible? I can see Tinubu standing behind him right there. How? I want to know the same. Can anybody see me? Because the thing is paused. What's happening? Please type on the comment section if you can hear me. What's happening here? I don't know what's happening. Okay, maybe. Okay, you can hear me. Okay, good. But I don't know why the video paused. It's just there. Let me say the beat before. I mean, one show when Tinubu was walking and all that. The video didn't show. Oh, very sad. Is what I wanted to show there. But still, that was the president of Federal Republic of Nigeria and Elumelu. Both of them were right there in France together today. Yes, but when are we going to see when are we going to start seeing the goodness of our own country? What is happening? Because I saw Isaac Fayoshe celebrating that this is a good news that Tinubu went to France and all that, blah blah blah. I made some of the mainstream medias as well indirectly celebrating all these things. For me, I want to see the benefit. What's the benefit of these visits? I still don't get it. They're carrying documents, signing. You don't take with these people, they sign document left and right. All these documents, what's the positive impact this document did for our lives? And that one me want to see. And once it's Tinubu come back now, dollar can be 200 naira to $1. At least it go make sense. Then petrol can reduce from 1,000 something to 100 naira. Me, I will not say this document where they design so say it make lots of sense. But with this signing and all that these guys are doing right now, me, I don't understand. What's it all about? Can somebody educate us? Since we don't have anybody on the panel right now, I would like to take comment on the comment section before I round up the show. Can somebody educate us on this? What was the positive impact of this Tinubu's visiting to France? Although, according to what people were assuming, that Tinubu went there for medical treatment and all that, at least we can see now that it was not for medical treatment. He actually went there. It was an official trip. Yes. This one was official trip, because if not the official trip, all these sign, take a picture, see the president of France delivering his speech in PG language. I was like, okay, so at least this is very, very official. But what is the positive impact? Black Panther saying now Obaseki system they do, they send MOU simple. Okay, does it mean that we are not going to get anything back from this? Is that what you're saying? They deliver MOU, I don't know, but that MOU where Obaseki do that. Mr. Jonathan, I don't see you, sir. I'll bring you in shortly. That MOU where Obaseki do, does it mean say we not get anything good from am? Most still come now. At least something good still come out now. But if maybe we are not satisfied, at least something good came out of it. You know, say that MOU. But you know if you call her that name now, MOU, because Tinubu never tell you say go sign MOU. So let's see what this pen to paper got to do with us. For now, I'm not sure. Because the dilapidation, the suffering, the excruciating experience right now here in Lagos or generally in Nigeria is just unbearable. It's unbearable, my brothers. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Yes, we have Mr. Jonathan with us already. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for joining us. It's good to have you on the show, sir. Thank you. Please, I would like you to just take the podium. Talk to us. What's your take with what we've presented so far?
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Happy weekend. Thank you.
Happy weekend to you. Thank you for the God bless you for the good work you are doing. I greet everyone. The comment section, Mommy Diaspora, I greet you. God bless you abundantly, ma. I greet all those on the comment section as well, and all listeners. I greet everyone. Welcome. So, yeah, let me quickly say this. The last one. Let me start on your last, the last comment that you made, the last presentation. This video that we're just seeing, the pictures we're seeing on Elumelu. I mean, Tinubu standing behind it. Is a normal procedure. That's a normal standard procedure. When and is everything Tinubu is doing in France, in Paris, is normal. I mean, the optics, when you look at it, it's what is going on there right now. I believe it's still there. So it's not past, it's still present. So I believe it's a full state visit. Full state. It was accorded all the honors that they will give to a president, a prime minister visiting a nation, with a full guard of honor and everything, So it was a complete state visit. And the other reason why I said it's normal, the normal thing that is done is that when a president is visiting any other country, you go with your best. The president is not going with politicians, not visiting nations with politicians, just that they will just get extra code. You don't just pay them, but you go with your best business men, the very best that you have. Those are the people, because these are the people, they pay for themselves. It's not like the government, is sponsoring them. But when a president visits another country and he appears there with his own best, the best in the banking industry, the best in the manufacturing industry, the best in the tech industry, those are the people that will go with him to go and face their counterparts on the other side. So, and when an agreement is reached or anything like that, even an understanding, the president will stay at the back for his own people to do the signing. It's a normal thing. So it's not that Tinubu is staying behind, Elu is standing up for Elumelu. No, it's just a normal thing everywhere in the world. That's how it operates. And again, why I said we're seeing they are putting it out there for Nigerians to see that they are doing the normal thing. Is there with Elumelu, who is, as far as Nigeria is concerned, is a big one in the banking or financial, industry, and those are the people who want to go with for things like that. Other than that, the question you now ask, what is in there for Nigerians? What is the benefit for Nigerians here?
Yes, because that's my main concern. What's our benefit?
That's the issue, and that remains to be seen. That remains to be seen, because see, after all said and done, after all this meeting, after all this, dinner and all this state dinner, all the rest, all these pictures. At the end of the day, these people, these French businessmen, they will go back. They are not stupid. They know what is happening in Nigeria. It is the way Nigeria is right now. It is very, very unlikely that they will come and invest in Nigeria. Highly unlikely. A lot has to change. A lot has to change. You can have all the pictures, you can have all the photo ops and present all of it, fine. You can go there with Tony Elumelu and all the rest of them, fine. But as it is right now, there is no benefit, immediate or mid-term benefit for Nigerians. That's just the honest truth. Because for genuine investors to come to Nigeria and follow Mr. Tinubu as in, come back with him to start investing in Nigeria, a lot has to change in Nigeria. So much. These people, you are talking of France. It's a developed nation, one of the most advanced countries in the world. One of the most important things that they are particular about when they are coming to a country to invest is the judicial system, the rule of law. And they are not stupid. They even know what is happening in Nigeria more than Nigerians themselves. They know the state of the rule of law in Nigeria. They are not going to put their legs and their hands and their heads inside Nigeria full. Like, no, they won't do that. That's why I said a lot has to change in Nigeria. It must be seen, the world must be seeing it, that the rule of law is working. The world must be seeing that the rule of law is operating. So that when somebody comes with his money, the law will, because where do you want to hide? Where will an investor hide when the chips are down? He will hide under the law. All these ones that Tinubu is going all over the world saying, easy in, easy out. It doesn't work like that. People must see. These people are not, after all this jamboree, all these pictures we're seeing, they will go back to the room. They will enter inside the room and they will now put it on the table. They will now discuss. Is it worth it? I don't think it's. I don't think so. From what is happening in Nigeria, and I just use the rule of law as our legal system, the way it's operating. I just use that just as one example out of many. But that is obvious. It's so obvious for all to see. So that one is one of the reasons why investors they are scared to their bones to come to any country, to come and invest significantly. A country where they see that there is no continuity is a big problem. A country where they know that another government can come tomorrow and just change total somersault the whole system, and their investment will just go in ruins. They will not come. Those are not the people that you see in Nigeria. So that's that about Tinubu's visit. So what is in it for ordinary Nigerians as it is right now? And there is nothing in the short term or the mid-term that we can see. That's just the obvious truth. Nigerians must change. A lot has to change in Nigeria. The government knows this. They know what they have to do. They must stop playing this do or die politics. This do or die politics is what is killing Nigeria. That I want to remain in power. My party must remain in power. If you do good, fine. If you are not doing, it is for the people. This do or die system is what is killing us. And they know it. Your work will talk for you. Your work will speak for you. What you are doing, Nigerians will see it. It will speak for you. So election will not be a do or die thing. It won't be a do or die affair again. You are going into that election knowing fully well that what you have done will speak for you. You are bold enough to come out and speak to your people based on what you have done, what you are doing. Those are the things that speaks. You don't need to be rounding people up, putting people in prison. No, you don't need to do that. Your work will speak for you. And that is why this tax thing that you show, this tax thing that has been going on for the last few days now, as good as it is, I must say this, it's one of the credit that I'll give to Tinubu administration. This tax thing, as good as that document is, on paper, Tinubu has no trust and moral integrity whatsoever. It is minus zero to carry it through. And that is the main issue. See, all this one that they are doing is a waste of time. The real meat is in the administration of that tax system, because that is where the corruption, that is where they have hidden. If there is any corruption or any malpractices that they will use to steal the country, to make Nigeria further, is in the administration of that tax system. This new tax proposal, the transparency of it. As far as that document is concerned, yes, it is good for Nigeria. But the person that is presenting it, Mr. Tinubu, yes, he's the one presenting it. This is his government. This is his administration. He has no integrity of any kind, no moral standing of any kind. And that is where the likes of Ndume are coming from. Though they have their own issues too. I think with time, people like Ndume will really tell us their pain. What is really paining them, they will really speak out. When the time comes, people like Ndume will really speak out. Because right now, is dancing, is just, playing hide and seek game. Ndume is playing hide. Come out with your rip. What is really paining you? You have to speak it out. What is really paining the likes of Ndume is that this bill will take away what they are. You see, this bill is one of the bills that will make them to say, you know what, Nigeria should just break. It is bill of this kind of a thing, because the food they are eating, about 25% of that feeding bottle this bill is going to take it out of their mouth. Ndume must speak, go straight and stop dancing around the bush. All this timing, it is timing. It is VAT. These are just, you see, those are just by the side. The real matter, the real thing for them is that 25, I'm just being conservative. This bill will take more than that from them. It will take, if they have 10 feeding bottles in their mouth that they have been milking Nigeria, this one alone will take about 4 or 5 of those feeding bottles out of the northerners. It will take it out of their mouth. And that is the real thing. Ndume will have to speak out. You have not gotten there yet. When he pinch you, you will speak out. You're this one, you are talking about timing and all the rest of it. Just forget that one. Why would they be taking money from the south and distributing it to you in the north? Why would they take money from Bayelsa and collect money from Rivers and collect money from Imo and go and distribute the lion's share to Zamfara and Sokoto and Jigawa? Why? Why should it be so? And the other reason why the people of Tinubu also, why I said that they have no morality at all, integrity, even the people that they put forward, the professionals that are helping him on this, they are also playing some stupid game. How many industries are in the north that they are collecting taxes from? How many? Name them, list them for us, list 10. List them. Let us know that that Nigerian government is collecting 500 billion naira from. 500 billion, 1 trillion. Let's just say 1 trillion from. 1 trillion naira from in a year. List those 10 companies so that each one of them is contributing average of 100 billion per year into the tax basket, the tax covers of Nigeria. List those 10 companies from the north, and then we start talking. So this bill, I don't know Mr. Tinubu's ultimate strategy, but this one is taking feeding bottle, is to take feeding bottles out of their mouth, and the Ndume is not the only one. There are a lot of them from the north, and that are against this. And at the end of the day, if this one goes through, if they pass this bill, you will see the agitation. Maybe they are talking about Nnamdi Kanu from the south. Those ones that will rise from the north will be 10 times Nnamdi Kanu. And how they will treat them, we shall see. We shall see. Because in the north there, they are so lazy. They are so lazy. No development of any kind. And all they just want is power. They just want to be in power. Over the years, they have nothing. Look at what you have in the north. The fantastic opportunity of tourism that they have there, that they can use to be developing those states and collecting serious VAT. This VAT that they want to take away from them now. Because I don't understand how they will collect VAT in the south and they will be district, and then Sokoto and Zamfara will now be collecting the lion's share of that VAT. I don't understand. So this is what the likes of Ndume is fighting. This is what he's fighting for. He knows very well. But Tinubu has played his game very well. I want to believe so. He has been able to enter into them, split them, even the northern politicians. He has been able to split them into factions, different factions. This one is what will split them. And I believe Mr. Tinubu is playing his politics very well. On this one, I have no issue with him. I only have issue with his integrity, how they will administer it. Whether even when they start doing this, we will see the benefit, because the ones they have been collecting before, we have seen nothing. It is zero. Nigerians have seen nothing on the ones who've been collecting before, as it were, to date. Nigerians have seen nothing. So what you will now do when you expand this tax net that you are talking about, if you have your way, Mr. Tinubu, you have no moral integrity that people can back you up, that Nigerians will see the benefit of it. That is the issue. That is the underlying issue. Because we see it as a way to swallow, to steal more of the commonwealth of Nigeria. That is the center. That is the key issue here that they are having. And finally, I will say, for the likes of, don't let us beat around the bush. Let the likes of Ndume comes out and tell us what is paining him. Like this, he said this because in his interview that is going all over the place now, he said he's a wise man, he's educated, is this and that and that and that, then we that are listening to you too, we are also not dumb. So all those things that you are listening, like the timing, derivation, VAT, those are your reasons for not supporting it. Mr. Ndume, trash those ones. Trash them. Doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense. With those ones, you will not have your way. Say the real thing and stop beating around the bush. Mr. Elvis, I think I will leave it. I will leave it there so that other panelists can come in. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
You've done well, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much for opening the floor. I really do appreciate you. Thank you for your submission. Okay, let's hear from Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. Good evening to you. I beg talk to
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, my brother. Talk to me. Yeah.
I want to be as simple as possible. Press the civil, that is. My brother, thank you, Mr. Jonathan. First of all, I stand on existing protocol. My fellow panelists, Mr. Nigeria Watch, thank you, Mommy Diaspora, the entire Nigeria Watch crew, viewers worldwide, of course, those on the comment section, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm going to come in as a student of international relations and diplomacy, and as a student of history, political science, and public administration. What is happening right now, for me, is an imperialistic display by France. If you look at what is going on in Africa, Niger Republic, Burkina Faso, and Guinea and Mali, they asked France to leave their territory. They rejected everything that has to do with France. Some of them are forming their new currencies. Some are renaming a lot of things, changing their languages. They've stopped France from taking natural resources. This is the key here. Of all people, France do not mean well for you. The Lebanese will tell you. They are complaining in Lebanon that France destroyed their country economically. They are there to give you aids, peanuts. If France give you $100 million, know that they've already targeted or they've already collected 1 billion or 3 billion from you. France is not a good country to relate with just now. Burkina Faso is against them, Mali is against them, Niger is against them, Guinea is against them. People all over the world, they know France and Britain are cousins, and America, they are cousins. What France did is to tell Burkina Faso, is to tell Mali, is to tell Niger Republic, you drove us from your country, but we have the giant, we have the elephant in our bedroom. But the illiteracy of Mr. Tinubu and his gang of thieves, or what I will call financial kleptomaniac extraordinaire. People who are never satisfied with what they have. So it's an imperial movement, it's an imperialistic display to let the other parts of Africa know you can go with your 14 million population in Burkina Faso, you can go with your 3 million in Niger, you can go, but we have the 200 something million people with us, and we have their resources, we have their gold in Zamfara, we have their bitumen in Ogun State, we have their crude oil in Niger Delta, we are working with other international bodies, we have them. That is the summary of what happens. Mr. Jonathan, you try to portray a point that is very salient, very important. When you go on such mission, you go with your best brains. But those are not our best brains. Those are not our best brains. Best brains in agriculture, best brains in education, best brains in security, best brains in business, in statistics, in geography, in history, in religion, in diplomacy, best brains in law, best brains in negotiation, in linguistics, best brains. But those are not our best brains, and you know that. Those are selected people based on, based on capitalism. So what France is doing, people have been complaining that the gold is Zamfara. It's been transported from Zamfara allegedly to France since 34 years ago, even under Buhari government. So why now? Why is France clinging to Nigeria since 34 years now? Why? Have you asked yourself? Why? So it's just an unfortunate situation. This is why we need to ask ourselves why Tinubu was frequenting France before elections. Why was he always in French hospitals, French facility from UK to France? Why was he like that? Because your colonial masters, they are still on ground. The Berlin Conference of 1884-1885 is still very much alive. They left with the independence, but they did not actually leave. They came back. Kwame Nkrumah of blessed memory warned African heads of state in Addis Ababa in 1963 that if we don't have a common currency, if we don't have a common army, if we don't have a common identity, a common country with the capital in Bangui or in Cote d'Ivoire, any other country, that the white man will come back again. And this time around, it will be disastrous. Why is Africa the way it is? The white man do not want you to be like them. They don't want your children to have good medical care like they have in France. They don't want your children to have good schools in Africa. This thing you call terrorism, do you know what is going on? Go and read books. Go and read the theories behind these things going on in Africa and some third world countries. They don't want, the day Nigeria and Africa stands on their feet, the economy of Europe is going to sink, starting with France. Allegedly, Vladimir Putin both said to France, when France asked him to stop bombing Ukraine, he said, I don't need to touch you. All I just need is to assist assist leaders in Africa or countries in Africa to get their freedom, and France's economy will deplete. It will go like a flat tire, he said. So be careful. And really, that's how the Russia and the West power tussle came about. Recently, children were arrested with Russian flags because of the fear if Putin have started doing what he wants to do. Because France is collecting your minerals. Niger Republic accused them of impoverishing them for years. The same with Burkina Faso. The same with Mali. So why is everybody accusing them? And why are they clinging to Nigeria? Why is the insecurity in the north not ending? What happened about the Chibok girls kidnapping? Who really are behind the insecurity in the northern Nigeria? Your guess is as good as mine. They are the first to go there with their so-called multinational organizations to try to help women. Are they really there to help? The planes, why are they going from Dubai? Why are they flying from Zamfara to Dubai to Paris? Our God is Zamfara. Where are they going to? Why is France so interested in Nigeria this time around? And who gave the orders for the Lekki toll gates massacre? Put all of them together. You will know that Britain and France, they've held Nigeria captive. Visit upon visit, no electricity. Tinubu should be ashamed of himself. Visit upon visit, Shetima flying around like a bat. No electricity in your country. Your currency is still being depleted. Every day, your citizens are running away. Visit upon visit. Unemployment is rising every day. So, to capital, the most dangerous of all the colonial masters is France. They don't mean well. Anywhere they go, they don't mean well. They suck on the Niger Republic for more than 70 years until they opened their eyes recently. And since they left Niger, Niger is now the fastest growing economy in Africa, projected to even be the best economy in the next 10 to 20 years. Why France? Nigerians should be worried. Now I speak as an expert. Why France? Look at the antecedents. Look at their footprints. Look at what is happening in Haiti, a former French colony. They don't care about that because Haiti do not have minerals to give them. Gentlemen and ladies, I make bold to tell you, France is only interested in the gold in Zamfara, in the continuous exploitation. They're only interested in the rough life and the poverty going on in Nigeria, how they can sustain it and continue taking these things. They're only interested in assisting Holland and Britain to continue taking your crude oil in Delta State, in Bayelsa. France do not just roll out honor for anybody like that. It's a business thing. It's a capitalist move. It's an imperialistic move. It's a continuation of the Berlin 1884-1885 conference, where the scramble and partition for Africa is still going on. If they come to you like this and you don't play ball, before you know, they kick you out of power, or somehow you get assassinated. Traore of Burkina Faso, 16 attempts have been made to either take him out allegedly or to topple his government. And the footprints there are French, allegedly. So France will not mean well for anybody. We are not French-speaking country. France will leave us alone. Just like Niger, Mali, and other countries, we are saying, France, leave us alone. We need schools for our children. We need pipe-borne water. We don't need organization aid. We don't need all those aid. I read in the news that France wants to sponsor 150 teachers to learn French language with 300 million euros, dollars, in 5 states in Nigeria. Breaking news today. With Tinubu visit, 300 million euros has been pledged to train teachers in every state. To train 150 teachers in every state in Nigeria, also, or in 5 states. Those are imperialistic carrots. They are dangling carrots to you. They want to penetrate you. They don't mean well. Open your eyes. These guys are happy that you don't have nothing in your country, so you can always run to them. So Tinubu unfortunately fell for them, because obviously Tinubu is not educated. For me, according to the election campaign details, his results had discrepancies, his drug issues, everything. So who do you think control the CIA and the so-called FBI? After the Nigerian, 2023, can you hear me, guys? Sorry, the network is breaking. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Let me just round up, guys. Let me just round up.
Yes, the Aladura have ringing.
Let me just round up. After Peter Obi's saga, I just knew that the FBI and the CIA were just there to their own selective missions. So, guys,
all right,
let's.
Mr. Alex, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. That was a wonderful submission from you. You went far by revealing some of the satanic antecedents from these people, France and others. Yes, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. All right, let's quickly move on to the next person. Mama Esho, if you are there, man, please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Oh, greetings, beloved Elvis. Greeting our sweetheart, Mama Diaspora. And greetings to all my honey pie in the panelists, the viewer, and the comment section, and those who will be listening to us from home. I just like that song when they sing for my senior boyfriend, T-Pain. They sing for us, say they chop money. I know one Nigerian person, I sing this song. It is so that they entertain them, but they just tell and say, we know say they chop the money when they borrow. And it kind of make me think of France as a country that Burkina Faso drove them away. I think Mali too say no to them, and Niger. And we they go say, I beg, we want to know. I will say we'll be giant of Africa. What a shame. The vomit when Burkina Faso vomit through away. Niger vomit there. Senegal say no to them. Mali say no. Now we, our emperor, Tiftunubu, he got the packer. He won't bring her for us. Oh my shell, as Yoruba will always say. But the question I want to ask us is this on Nigeria. Shall we want fourth hand begin to look like Lukozenan? Because I don't understand also. Because we look like Lukozed when they propose tax reform. We didn't take the pain to go and get that document to study it. We begin a debate over some things when necessary as at then. Now they don't pass her. They can't talk say if they earn from 800 and above, you go pay 25%. So that means even with the minimum wage, they go collect 25%. And Dangote, they go collect 25%. So the tax reform is to make life harder for the masses. And what are we saying about it? Are we going to fold our hand for Tinubu to sign into law to please World Bank and IMF? A question I ask. Because whatever you are receiving right now at home, when they remove 25%, where do you go remain? Because I hear say that they propose one strike for Monday. Now they ask this question. No. And that has not stopped the increase of petrol. And also as petrol they increase, every other thing will increase. So my question to us, Nigeria, is this. At what point will this monster, my senior boyfriend, T-Pain, according to my children, and I call him Tiftunubu, at what point will he push us to what I call boiling point that we are going to say enough is enough? That is the question I want us to answer before Monday, as they propose one strike. I not trust Labour, LSU, but then if they propose strike, I think it is something we all have to think about. Because even those of us that are in diaspora, we are not going to be left out. Because your people who they are going to remove that 25% from will end up to come and collect it from us in form of 50% or 75%. So your number of hours and more job you have to take to be able to cope will increase. So at what point are we going to reach boiling point in this matter? Because this same tax issue was what happened in, is it Kenya? And they say no. And they made sure it didn't stand. So the question I want to ask you people, including myself, I not remove myself, At what point? Because definitely, we when they celebrate Christmas, many of us not going to celebrate Christmas this time around. So this is a serious matter. You don't go fresh. You don't go donate us to them. So we are going to be having the influence of the flesh on our neck, one shoulder, and the West Britain in another. And from a good political, they say whether waiting, when he called the man name, when he did that, they follow, they sign something. When I hear say now they won't give the project of Lagos Calabar Road to. So the question I want to ask, the history of the French in all this country, another country, they stay put. There's nothing to talk about. So when we are going to bring the French into us, plus Britain, what's going to happen? So, Nigeria, home and abroad, at what point are we going to get to the boiling point and take more drastic resistance, rebellion, revolution, anything you call it? At what point? My question when I want to ask for now be that. I will continue when I come back. Thank you, and God bless us. Okay, if you call another person.
Mr. Elvis, are you there?
Black Panther, Black Panther, not the
Mr. Black Panther.
Yes.
You can
hear me?
Can
you hear me clearly?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. I want to thank Niger Watch for bringing this topic today. May God bless you.
Yes, we can hear you, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, thank you. Black Panther, just go ahead, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I want to thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Today is a great day. May God bless you for bringing such a wonderful news and information for us to celebrate on. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. You're simply a diamond. May God continue to bless you, strengthen you, and keep you in good health for us. And I want to thank the audience out there. I want to thank the people who are commenting on the live. Please, may God bless every one of you. Let's keep doing the right thing. We'll get there. Now, I want to speak on one issue, on the tax issue. Let's take away, Mr. Jonathan was on the right track. Let's take away every biased thing. And we need people, we need ourselves, and we need to go into the new tax reform. The tax law that we've been using is obsolete. It was given to us by the colonial masters, quote and unquote. And what we need now, we need a new taxation that will be done by us. And that is the right thing at the right direction. Now, we need to go into the book. I was listening to it yesterday. I was following it. I need to have a copy. I'm still searching to have a copy of it so that I can go through it and I can research on it and see the direction and look at the loophole, because every taxation regime always has a loophole. And we should not cut it out. Mama Echu was saying something here. We should not cut that tax issue out. We should look at it holistically. When he was talking about taxation, everybody was thinking that he was going to increase the tax of the poor. That is not the case of what is being, like what I've seen so far, but I've not gone into it. But we need to go into it so that we don't start speaking contrary to something that will benefit the poor and look at it holistically and compare with other Western what is obtainable in the world now, so that your economy can be in line with what is obtainable. How to foster a good economy and how to make every region contribute, synchronize it in one computerized system whereby nobody will take advantage of the tax system. I think that is what part of it I've heard. They want to synchronize it whereby you not be double taxed. Most of you have not stayed in Lagos. We've stayed in Lagos all our life and we know how the double taxation has worked. If you don't business in Lagos, you'll be frustrated because the taxation in Lagos State is coming from every corner, and if you don't pay, they close down your business. So please, I beg everyone, if you have not dealt on the tax issue holistically, please don't dive into it. Don't make it political. Let us academically exercise our patience, study the tax regime, and if you don't know it, you can ask AI. It will give us a little brief about it too, or ask somebody, bring somebody here that is very expert on taxation, so that Mr. Jonathan is there. He can brief us without not going into the political or going into what Agbado can do to manipulate the tax regime to suit himself. But let's look at it normally now. How it's going to foster economic growth and how everybody's going to contribute to the development of the nation. That is what I want us to focus on. That is, I will go further than this because I still don't have the blueprint yet. And I want to stay and study it.
My brother, can I interject you if you allow me, sir? I have something to say to
Yeah,
you.
go ahead.
I dare to say I respectively disagree with you on that point. For me, with due respect, you know, I like you a lot. For me,
you can disagree, no problem.
The tax bill is just a distraction from the reality. The first thing they need to do now is to stop borrowing, fix the refineries, fix electricity, have a holistic reform. For me, let me land. Let me just finish, sir. Let me finish. I'm not saying you are wrong. I only disagree with you. For me, it's a good thing, but in a bad environment. You cannot be taxing when there is no employment, when there is darkness, when there is hostile environment to do business. What are you taxing? That's my point. Thank you.
Alex, you're okay. You're right. Alex, go and grab a copy of it. Study it. And look at the taxation schematics. And look at the pegging between the rich, the middle class, and the super rich over there. Huh? Please, do that.
So we will not run the next election under this same environment.
I'll beg to take a leave now. I'll continue later. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Mr. Black Panther. Anyway, okay, I heard you. You said you will come back later. But I believe that the next person, I believe, is Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, just before you... Mr. Odua, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, sir.
Yeah, just before you come in, just some few seconds there, just to respond to what Mr. Alex position is that, you see, we don't need to mix this thing or, you know, mingle it, you know, with other things. Collecting taxes is one thing. Expanding it, the tax net, is another. So what, in terms of collecting taxes, people will not pay more taxes from this document if you read it on the surface. It's not that Nigerians will pay more taxes, but invariably, they will get more taxes because more people will be paying. That's it. It's not that Nigerians will pay more. As a matter of fact, from the proposal, this new tax bill, people will pay less. Some people will not even be, who have been paying, will not be paying at all. So that's the gimmick. Whether it is a gimmick, a political gimmick or anything, that's another discussion. So it's not really, you know, for people to pay more. What the idea there is that to expand it, and that is where I will agree with you, that before you even go to the area of expanding it, you got to create the enabling environment. Electricity, very, very critical. Energy, very, very critical. Supporting small business enterprises, very, very critical. You will support them, I mean, as if there is no tomorrow, with all your energy. When all that has been done, the enabling environment has been set up, created for them, now you can now expand the tax net. So that is where I agree with you. But it is not to Nigerians to pay more. So the gimmick there is that people, when you look at it on the surface, oh, I'm not paying, I'm not going to pay more, I'm going to pay less, I'm going to pay less, so I will not even be paying at all. But when you go deeper into it, you will see the flaws there in terms of them failing to do the needful, making sure that the enabling environment is there. Because when new businesses are created, invariably you have more people to collect this tax from. When businesses are thriving, they will make more money, so you will have more taxes to collect. But the way you want to do it, that is the failure of it, which is discussion for another day. But I'm looking at it from the area of the people who are opposing it outright, especially from the north, opposing the new tax bill. For what is your reason? They are not saying that, oh, we want more businesses in the north. We help us to create more businesses in the north. Give us electricity in the north so that we can continue. They are not saying that. They are it's just because the money that will be coming to them now will be reduced. Southern states will be collecting more than them. The only thing that remains for them now is population. They will be collecting more on population grant, but on productivity and on production, they will start collecting less. And that is what they are trying to fight. And to them, it's a do or die. It's a do or die.
That's a good one. That's a good one. If that's the case, it's a good one. I will go and grab a copy too.
Thank you. I think that's what is there. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Mr. Odua, please, you have the floor.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Baba Jonathan. Good evening, Mr. Christ, Black Panther, Mama H.O., Alex.
Mr. Odua, I greet you from here with my Baba city.
Sir Louis, my Black Panther, Mr. Najawash. Good evening to everybody, to listeners, commenters, and viewers. Happy weekend. Mama, our mommy in diaspora. Megwazebo, Ndume wa VCCC. Kada bota o. Obe negekai. Obe bedisen wuzola. Koye. Urwese kakabo. Esenu oyewe ni numau oyesegewa o. Koyasi manyemi. Thank you very much. We are grateful. We appreciate all your efforts. All you have been doing. The one you have done is like elephant. The one you have not yet is bigger than the house. Thank you. Say yes. Every commenters, listeners, and viewers, depends on your time. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Well, to the topic I saw here will be conventions, lectures, shake social media. But anyway, which of the social media that is shaking with the OB convention? Is in Instagram, is in Facebook, YouTube, or Telegram, or whatever. Well, anyway, or WhatsApp. Well, anyway, we thank God if the lecture is shaking social media. We should be permitted to come and shake the normal grant. So then Ndume threatened to leave APC. What is anything by threat to leave APC? Isn't APC is his house, or is APC is his state or his country? It's just organization. When you are not pleased with any position, you can leave. So that is not. Then all eyes on Edo new governor Okpebholo. Well, thank God, all eyes on him. Well, that is how in any opposition, as far as human is having a life, eyes must be on him. Especially when you now come to office, whether legal or illegal, however you are there, you are there. So eyes must be on you on whatever you will do and how you will use our Edo money for us. So that is for that. Yes, I heard that people are talking about tax and the net. I don't really know the net that they use. Is it iron net or rubber net? Or
so funny.
so where or the
Like,
wooden. So anyway, with the contribution that I've been hearing, and I was able to at least adapt some or join some, because only that in Nigeria is a country that is not quite right, and so we know it is only few people in the country that is quite right. So because that is where a country that is quite right, by now everything will be in place. I heard that our president is signing MOU, and some say president is not even concerned about Nigeria. It is a milocon. So people should get that. Whatever the president is doing is not for Nigerians, it's for himself. It's a milocon. He traveled to France. People are shouting, Mr. Alex is shouting that France is not concerned about, why must he go to France? When he was contesting, where did he go to? Is it not the same France? When he want to take his treatment, where is he go to? Is it not France? So France is his home. And people that are complaining that why must they go to all this? The other day, FBI, according to the court, said that it is their what's so called Baba Jonathan. What do the Court of America call him?
Their assets.
So a asset of people, you are asking what is the person doing. Did you think it is only asset of America? It is also asset of France. It is not only assets of France. Even British is also their asset. All these places that they travel to, Dubai, it is their asset. Those people know that there is cockroach in this man's cupboard. So all of them are aware of it. And they know that it is only him they can use to get the thing that they need in Africa. So not just only in Nigeria, in Africa, in what they call West Africa. So that is why they have to go through this, their asset. So people should not be grumbling, and we should only worry for what will happen to us and our children. Because these Nikons and their pools, they doesn't care about we Nigerians. As far as they can just enter what they call flights and travel to any country of their choice. So they don't care. Then when they come to back, people will be saying, Babake, Babake. So they don't care about us. So we should be worrying for us and our children, what will become after us. I hear that Mama Echo, we are saying that when they're going to push us to fuel something. I don't really cap the way he put the English of fueling something. No, they are not going to push us to fueling something. No.
As a boiling point.
So it is we that will take gasoline point. No, because they are pushed us to fueling point.
Boiling point.
So it is our duty to take gasoline point so that the country will work for us. Because these people, if Nigeria did not wake up, nobody will wake them up. When hungry get to the time that they could no longer bear, when it become not be more by you do, then it is not person that will push Nigerian before they will know what to do. Now things are still okay, and especially those who have people in abroad, when they call those who are in abroad, we respond to them. So that is the reason they will never wake up. For those that are sleeping, unless you put them inside water, and the river will flood them, they will never wake up until the water enter their nose. They can no longer breathe well. They will wake up. So let Nigeria keep so. This 4 years, even if Tinubu leave now, Nigeria will not still have sense. Another one that will come through this APC or PDP, we still do worse than Tinubu. They will never still have sense. Or when the cry is not above the cock, then the owner will not join to cry. As far as the British and the what's so called this white land has the old people in power, Nigerians. They can do undo. As far as the Nigerians love money more than they are safe. The Nigerians, I'm not even talking of only the old people now. As far as the entire Nigeria love money than their selves, we will keep on experiencing these things until we begin to say no. Nobody should praise person because he have money. We should praise integrity, because what we are praising now is just money. But the country that we are living on doesn't praise money; they praise integrity. So until we begin to wake up from our sleep and said, let us not just what they call a civilization, education of white people. Let us not copy their language, because I heard that our Baba Les were saying something just now that they are sending some people to go and study French with so and so teachers or whatever schools. Are they going to study how to create a Peugeot, Renault, or whatsoever? No. They only just go there to go and learn French. Then they will not give them one paper. Say they are educated. They score certificates. Then if you know it very well, they might give you BSc, HND, so on and so forth. The more you understand, which they call, the more you look, the less you see. Then those ones now will not start bragging and say we are educated. That is the ignorance of our people. Until we begin to say enough is enough. When the old man did not do well, tell the old man you did not do well. When your child did not do well, tell your child that you did not do well. Then nothing will work. Until we begin to look above religion, look above ethnicity, look above family, look above tribes, Nigeria will never work. As far as some believe that they are born to rule, or some believe that it's my turn, it will never work. Unless who will believe that it is Nigeria's turn. That whatever you want to do, think of what you will do for the land. Don't, because nobody should say, what did the land have done for me? No, the land have done all it could do for you. It is you and your people who could not think of what you will do for the land. Because the land gave birth to you. It did not take your breath. So that is what the land can do for you. So the only thing that will make the land produce well for you, it is what you will not do for the land. What your people will do for the land, that is what will make you benefit the land. What only the land have for you is to give you breath and nurture you up. However you become human, it doesn't matter to the land. What matters to him is he was able to give birth to you. Then what will now benefit you and other coming is what you will do for the land. Until we stop this greediness of I want to hold from here to Lagos, I want to hold from here to Kano, I want to hold from here to Sokoto, I want to hold from Bayelsa to Zamfara. Until we stop that greediness. No man sleep 2 rooms the same time. It is only 1 room you can sleep. When you sleep 2 rooms the same time, they will call the person mad person. It is only a small child that can sleep 2 rooms the same time. Which they will say, this child, the way he plays today, that is why he's weak. Could no longer load the time sleep take off. But when the old person, the advanced person do it, they will say this person is mad. So why this greediness? Why would one person want to heap the whole money that can feed the entire state, the money that can feed the entire local government, the money that can feed whatever, that can transform people? What man here in Italy, I will give example. Some people doesn't have children, and we don't will their property to their family. They will it to those who did not have. But Nigeria, you will have. You will still be greedy. You will greedy for your great grandchildren to come, and where people around you are hungry. And your grandchildren now, your children will come. We start the same greediness. We greed for great grand also, and where they are seeing other people are suffering. If they want to widen tax net, it's not bad something. But the truth is, it is poor people that is paying tax in Nigeria. Why the people that are supposed to be paying tax are the one collecting tax from people? That is the problem we have. So let them widen the tax, that the people that are supposed to be paying tax are those, especially like all these Tinubu, who occupy positions, who owns the entire Nigeria money. Those are the ones supposed to be paying tax, not the woman that is suffering, living in the Bako house. that the children is struggling to sell pure water on the street, and not the one paying the tax. So that is the problem. That is why in here you cannot have plenty car except if you have a company. If you have plenty car, tax, they will use tax to wipe you down. Like what do they call our brother senator, the entertainment senator before, Kogi State? That one went and packed. If it is a country that is wise, when they give him tax, he will sell all those vehicles and use the money to make it. Hello? Hello, can we hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Continue.
Dino Milaye. A country that is functioning, he will have sell all those vehicles and use it to pay tax. When they give him insurance every year, insurance he will be paying for those cars every year. It is not his eyes we use to sell those vehicles. You will see one person will pack, because they know that the people that have sense is not living the country. It's not quite right. So the country is not quite right. So people said Nigeria are educated. Me, I don't know the kind of education they have. For those who suppose they call, they are barrister, they are judges, they are dada, they are this. I don't really know the one they read. Or if they study, what do they study? Because if you study, you're supposed to show approve, because one don't need to be ashamed of his toes. But what we are saying is back of their study. So that is really what I can say. I don't fight anybody who want to increase tax net, but increase it to the benefit of Nigeria. So that is only my advice to whoever that want to do the task. Thank you, and God bless you.
Yes, my brother, I wanted to ask you something.
Yes, you are free. Yes, you are free. Right?
Please, do you have any information as to how the new Edo State Governor Okpebholo is doing about the Okpebholo Smith? Any news? You know, you were very passionate about Okpebholo Smith. Do you have any information?
Maybe do. I did not see the man to ask a question. So the man has not even talked about it.
Jonathan, I'm back. I think I have 6 minutes left.
Okay.
The man, we have not heard that he's talking about factory. We only what we heard now that he went to primary school. He said he want to do flyover at Rama Park. That is only what we heard. We have not heard. We have not even heard of his discussion in the country. That is what I want to do. This is not what I want to do. His ministers and his House of Assembly, they met and have any discussion. We have not heard that. So the only what we see that he went to the street and said he want to do flyover. We don't even know how the governor have not spoken to people who just want to do flyover. Yes, because when people not that is bad something. And one thing is people doesn't understand. Flyover don't even make your city a beautiful city. It is roundabout that make your city a beautiful city. Roundabout. If watch any area that have flyover, it's always not beautiful.
Yeah, but flyover is not about beauty, sir. It's about congestion. Decongesting the city from cars.
So yes, you are right. That is why I understand. And I said in Edo State, in order to the Benin City doesn't have the area of flyover, but we have areas of roundabout. But if we are going to flyover area like Edo Center, Edo North, those areas that have rock, and those areas that have never been surveyed or designed for a city, those are areas that need flyover. They will design those things for a new city. Then you put those roads, build them before people will start building and whatever you want to place. Not those areas that it has been designed already. The only thing we need that there are some roads people use fence to block, or people don't supposed to build houses in those areas. They have to break those fences, make sure the road is wide. Then because there are roads that are supposed to be better double 2-lane or 4-lane, but because of the ignorance we have, they make it 2-lane as a 1-lane. They now call that 1-lane 2-lane. So those kind of things that they're supposed to do for the city, because that as I'm here, I can draw the whole map of the city, so I know how they work. I know how it look like. So the only thing, there are some roads that they're supposed to bulldoze some people houses away. The road that those people use that block in the name of they were not putting the waste. They will destroy those houses. The road will be true. free. Those are the things. And because as I'm here from Ikpubayo, Agborodu, Saplerodu to Ogida Ugbowo, I passed through all around when I was in the land. So I know how the design was. And that is why if I'm saying it is not flyover, that is our problem.
Okay.
But roundabout.
I believe we'll get our pillars made back.
Okay.
Yes, people should
Jonathan,
tell
let me
him.
round up my
People should tell him, I need that myself. Because even those things you want to be doing.
Please round up so that
thank you. Thank you, Baba. Because even those things he want to be doing need that pillars made to function. So we need to make to do all those projects, whether schools, whether road, whether bridge, it needs made. So we cannot have our pillars made, and we are using money to go and buy mate from a person. So those are things people should think and say, we need this thing. How much ever that we give Dangote to collect our property back, let them give it to him. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Odua. Okay. Mr. Black Panther, you are back.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
You can round up 4 minutes. You can round up so that Mr.
Okay. Yes. Thank you very much. As I was saying, let's go into the books and study it. A lot of things will link it up with the problem and the issues that is affecting Nigeria as a whole, not to develop in that tax reform. Let us not attach anything. Let us just watch and look and study the reform on the tax. We need a tax reform. That one is we can't run away from it. We need a tax reform in Nigeria because I've suffered it in Lagos State very, very well. I said any businessman will understand where I'm coming from. And two, I want to go into Alex. You spoke about France. What you spoke might not be right. Now, I want to take your mind back to the energy crisis in Europe that happened between Russia and the Western Europe. There is energy crisis. And everybody, all of them are running hectare-scatter. And you know what happened to the pipeline that was linking Europe to Russia? It was blown up. Now, they are all running hectare-scatter to look for affordable energy. You know what happened in Niger? It was all about energy too. That was concerning uranium. So they are looking for other alternatives, and France have found alternative. But that alternative might not be onto 100% because Britain is also attached to Nigeria. Now, France is trying to liaise with Nigeria to get alternative energy in terms of uranium and gas. And I want you to take notice again. There was a pipeline from the West Africa through the Sahel, crossing to Egypt and straight down to Germany and France. That pipeline has been suspended because of the civil war in Libya and some other terrorist attachment to the Sahel running down to Egypt. Those are the crises. That is the main purpose why Agbado is liaising with France, because most of his deal now is attached to energy. So the gold issue, if you go, I want you to go and watch. There's a documentary on where Nigerian gold is going to. It's on YouTube. Go and watch the documentary. It was an investigative journalism. So go and watch it very well. That one is something you need to go and watch, because most of our gold that is coming from Nigeria is going into the Arabian countries, and they are being stored there, because investigation was shown that Nigerian gold was found in many, like Qatar, in Dubai, and other Arabian countries right there. So most of your gold are going there, they are storing it there, and they are using it for business. So that one is set aside. France is not involved in your gold. What they're after is the energy. They are trying to cut a piecemeal of the energy crisis, of the energy they can get from Africa, because in Niger, Burkina Faso, it has been stopped, because those one has a reserve of uranium and some other things that they can use to generate their own energy, because they are going to have energy crisis. It's just a matter of time. So Nigeria is a fertile ground for them to dialogue, because Agbado is into energy. He has a refinery and some other things. He has one of the largest energy reserve now. So he's going to do a lot of things in there. So we should not conclude. We should go and understudy it very well so that we know what is going on. So I would like to say some here that like the Mr. Common Sense, I'm not agreeing with what he's saying. He's been somehow is not holistically arguing it out, and it doesn't make sense. So what I'm saying here is that if you don't 100% complete a project, the incoming government can look at it so that it can complete, because on book, that project might be said to be completed. So the incoming government is trying to go into everything so that they can look at what they can conclude. Remember, he has not set up his budget. So he's trying to work towards it so that he can be able to put everything into his budget. That's what I think he's doing. So we should not, he's making it personal. Let him holistically watch it, analyze it critically so that I know what is going on. But on the France, please, my brother, it's all about the energy. France is dying need of energy. Renewable energy is one goal that they're after. So Africa, Nigeria is the best sub-brand for them.
I would
Thank
like
you.
to react to that, Mr. Jonathan. I would like to react to that.
I'm coming.
Yeah,
Please
Mr.
go
Jonathan,
ahead,
can I
Mr.
react
Alex.
to that?
Please go ahead. 1 minute.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Yeah, to a large extent, you are also right, but to a large extent, you are not also right. I disagree with you to a large extent. A country that most French-speaking African countries, their central bank is in Paris, the capital of France. You expect me not to be worried that they are giving the guard of honor to my president? No. Let me
Alex,
respond now. I still have some time. I still have some time, sir.
Let me round it up, Mr.
I thought you were done. I thought you were done.
No,
I have
let
a
me
lot to
round
say
it
about
up.
that.
Okay,
Let me round it up.
Alex, let Black Panther round up.
See,
Mr. Black Panther, 30 seconds.
Thank you.
Round up.
Let me round up, please. You see, let's not be too emotionally carried away. Go and understudy what France cannot take anything from Nigeria. They are trying to make a diplomatic arrangement, and it has been going on before this incumbent, this man came in. So even Buhari did not deal with them. All those things about education, it's just like bilateral relationship in education. That doesn't make any sense. They want something to be provided. They want assistance for them to be teaching. That one is, by the way, what they're after is the energy. So anything you say, you need to holistically. I'll bring a video to Nigeria Watch.
When you say energy, be specific. Which
the energy, what they are after is the renewable energy.
Is the gas,
your uranium and your gas. And gas, that is what they are after.
This is the same thing we are saying here.
Look, Mr. Alex,
Alex, what you are saying is different. I agree with Black Panther.
Is very different.
It's very different.
If you know what Europe is facing, go and look at what Europe is facing. Don't just come and say France is involved because what they did in Burkina Faso. They were the colonial master of Burkina Faso. They can do anything, but it is left for us to now do our own so that we can have a relationship with them. And if they can buy our energy, okay for us. But if they want to steal it, it's not okay for us. So what is there is that go and look at the issues. Don't bring other attaché that is not confirmed.
Black Panther, then how can you be so naive that France will want to buy the energy?
Look, I cannot postulate that they are going to
big meter of
no, Mr. Jonathan, I cannot postulate they are going to steal your oil because that I don't have evidence. What I know is that
they are not stealing it. They are not stealing it, sir. They are buying, but it is cheaper, Chico.
That is it.
The prevailing market.
That is it. So
equivalent to stealing.
For the gold, they are not. I'm very, very sure of that one. I'll give you an article, documentary on it. Nigerian gold were found in.
I will put something here, please. Alex, let me say something before you. Alex, wait.
Okay, Mr. Alex. Okay, please use 1 minute to respond to Mr.
Okay, Mr. What's his name? There's a guy. There's this former Abacha guy that was making some revelations, and France was involved also. I've forgotten his name. El Mustafa.
Mustafa.
Mm-hmm. Yes, El Mustafa. Thank you very much. Go and watch that documentary. You see the role France have been playing since Abacha days. Even Muammar Gaddafi also warned Sani Abacha to be careful of France. France abandoned. I'm going somewhere. France abandoned Libya. I haven't collected 70 million euros. That's Mr. Sarkozy to run his election. When the nitty came to gritty, when Gaddafi needed help, France turned his back. So for me, we should be careful with France. That's my point. They don't mean well for anybody. An enemy that everybody is driving from their land. You are opening door for them, and you expect me to just narrow it to energy and sovereignty. They can't do anything. They can't really. So people like me should just keep quiet when I can be a whistleblower when I know by the grace of God, this is my area. When it comes to finance, I don't know much. I don't argue. When it comes to media, I don't argue. When it comes to software, I don't argue. But this is diplomacy and it's international relations. You must look at history and recent history and previous history. In fact, future, things. France is not to be trusted. You can't trust them. Niger Republic cried and wept for 70 years. They had to gather their momentum to drive them away. What they were buying for 3 cents, other countries are buying it now for $12. So for me, my point is, I don't want to know. So long that guy, those people called France are with you, man, you gotta be extraordinarily be careful. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr.
Baba Jonathan, let me say something. I beg, no verse.
Please.
Okay, thank you. Alex, you are right. You see, when I was talking, I said Tinubu has been listening to all these things, all these people. But the people that have most power in Nigeria are the British. Now, we're supposed to take the same action the way Burkina Faso took it against France and other people take it against France. We have the right to take it against British collecting our oil in Niger Delta. France is coming. Yes, France involved in all this krukere waka, but they don't have that full chest the way they were doing it in other countries, which because they were the one who they call colonization, who went to those countries and demonized them and start stealing their property, just like the way British is collecting our oil. So that is the reason they don't have that much power to do all these things that we are thinking they did in other their own this thing. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Odua. I just, Mr. Lewis, please, you come on board now. Let me just quickly say this briefly. I think the case of France and Nigeria, and then Macron and Tinubu is a case of two desperados coming together. The question is, which of them will outwit the other? That is what I see there. France is desperate for energy. There's no doubt about that. Tinubu is desperate of investment. So now they have collided. Which one of them will outwit the other without jeopardizing? But I think Nigeria is will be at the receiving end at the end of this game. Thank you. Mr. Lewis, you have the floor.
Yes, I'm going to speak briefly. And when I speak briefly, then I'll ask everyone to also interject if you want to, so we can have an interactive session before my time runs out. But just for the introduction, I think you see, when we had the opportunity in the past to make a change in Africa, it was really, really unfortunate that the people that came on board to captain the affairs of various countries, they were not they were extremely greedy and very foolish and short-sighted. So the Europeans or those other masters, who don't really have our interest, the hypocrites who always stand in front of CNN to speak like they're our messiahs, they were able to use the weakness of those leaders against them. Now, we all know what happened to Thomas Sankara of Burkina Faso in the land of upright men, as they refer to it as. We know what happened to Patrice Lumumba and all those other people, and we know the role the colonial masters played, and they still play. Over the democracy we operate in Africa today is still a sham. Why? This is a democracy system where the worst of us will be empowered to rule us, the worst of us, until we come together to know how we want to captain the affairs of our country, where people who are vetted by people who are capable, who really knows what it is to hold power in the country like Nigeria and others. Until we get to that point, forget it. The leaders we have today are still people who are colonial puppets. Excuse me. These are colonial puppets. These are people who are still going to bow to these colonial masters, no matter what. We are talking now because we think straight. We are talking now because we know what we know what we see what is happening in other countries, and we want the best for our country. That's why we are speaking out. But while we saying what we say, these people at the top, do they reason like we are? No, they don't. They don't, because they are there. They go behind closed doors, hold several meetings. Look at the president of Cameroon. He hardly comes to Cameroon. This guy has been in power for more than 40 years. Now you hardly see him in Cameroon. Sometimes, I think it was last year, they said they saw the president throughout the whole year was seen in November. That was when they saw their president. In November. The man is always in France and Switzerland. You only see him in the country. But why is France and the European powers and those people not saying, well, he's been in power for so many years, let's take him out, let's have democracy? You know why? Because that man has sold his country to France. France controls everything. But if tomorrow the man wakes up and says he wants to turn everything around to build his country, what will happen? That's what you see on CNN is, the people of Cameroon, there have been under oppression. France is going to come with his ally. Let's take him out so they can have democracy. And when the democracy is conducted, who will they have in power? They also have their puppets who will be democratically, falsely rigged to power by France or by the colonial masters at the expense of the people. So we need to think. When Fela said, Africa should think like with an African mind until we know what we want. Forget it. What we see today in France is just a play. They know what they're doing. Why would they have such parade for Tinubu? Do you think they like him? Do you think they care about us? They don't. Why would they do such a display for Tinubu? Of course, Jacques Chirac said it, that without Africa, France is nothing. France would be a third world. If it was for the African colonies that France was still controlling, France would be a third world nation. So they know what is happening. They know what they are losing right now. So they know how can they fill that gap for what they've lost from some other countries like Burkina Faso. How are they going to fill that gap? Nigeria comes into play. Nigeria has huge opportunity for them, and they have so much to benefit from Nigeria. The only person, I'll tell you something, the previous leaders we had in Nigeria, all the military government that came, who had the opportunity to actually build Nigeria, their own stupidity and greed and short-sightedness made them do what they did, and they left the country in shambles. Abacha did something. IBB, Abacha, and others. The only man that also came that I thought actually wanted to transform Nigeria democratically, even though the man also, there was so much corruption in his own government also, was Jonathan. But Jonathan said something. Jonathan said that how can I be a president and the resources of my country have been stolen and looted? No one understood why Jonathan said that. Because there are so many corporations working in Nigeria. To these corporations, they pay the Nigerian army, they pay different hoodlums living in the Niger Delta. These people, they keep taking our oil. Those oils are uncounted for. We don't even know how much they take. There's no record. So our resources is being looted. It's being looted. Some of them, they are affiliated to France. Some are affiliated to UK. Some to the US. They are looting our resources daily and day out, and they pay hoodlums to secure their interest within the Niger Delta. The gold in the north. What happens? So the foreign investment is good. When someone said just now Tinubu is out for foreign investment, no foreign investor will come to Nigeria right now. The only people that come to Nigeria are the fraudulent investors that come behind closed doors that will not even hear of. Those are the people that come. And they come, they do what they want to do, they go away. Foreign investors will come if we first put our house in order. When Jonathan said he was going to empower the Nigerian product, that was where I actually clapped. I said, wow, this man is, now Nigeria is ready to begin to climb the ladder of greatness. Until Tinubu came, Buhari came, he turned everything around. Because Buhari was also imposed on us. That's what they do. So we're going to have another election again. When we impose on that leader again on us, and we say we don't have a democracy yet. If the people, someone who is the choice of the people, is not actually in power, that connects with the people, and him and the people building together to build the country, until that time comes, we do not have democracy yet. What we have is a civilian dictatorship. We have a civilian dictatorship, not democracy. You called me?
Yeah. Can you give me 10 seconds so that I can contribute to what you're talking? Because it's very, very, very important.
Everybody can contribute next. It's opened. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Lewis, you know what you're saying now has been a topic that I have led here, that our democracy need to be Africanized and have something that is indigenous to us. That is what most countries that are developing at their own pace. They brought a democracy system. They took all the things in democracy, they left the body and infused into the democracy itself their own culture, their own system, their own ways, and covered it with democracy. Something that will suit them. I have said it here several times, but people don't really get it. If you don't do that, you cannot move forward.
To add to it, we trying to copy what we see. It's never going to work. And to have a foreign investment in Nigeria, investors in Nigeria, first grow the Nigerian local product. Grow the Nigerian local product. Do you know that? Forget Europe and Asia right now. If Nigeria as a country start exporting to other African countries, that will be enough first to build our local businessmen, to also build employment in Nigeria. Look at what happened to our textile industry. What happened to it? Textile was employing thousands of Nigerians. What happened to it? Now, companies from India today are not going to Benin Republic to set up one of the biggest textile company in Africa. Now, when it's built in Benin Republic, their market will be Nigeria. They'll be importing from Benin Republic to Nigeria. Why not set it up in Nigeria? So what happened to forget the Indian people now? What would buy the local textile merchant in Nigeria? Why are they not empowered by the government? What happened? See, Nigerians are gifted. Nigerians are creative. We have lots of people who have business ideas. We have lots of people who are setting up little business, so they need the government empowerment. What happens to them? We have thousands of youth leaving universities every year. They are not employed. People have turned night vigil. When Peter Obi said, "I will turn night vigil to night shift," many gullible and clueless Nigerians did not understand what that man said. They didn't understand it. Because we think from under our feet, or people have hydraulic in their head, not brains. They didn't even know what that man was talking about. He never said he was going to close down churches. He never said he was going to close down night vigils. He only said if people are positively engaged in work, in employment, and they see the value of what they are doing. Trust me, if you have a job today, you are paid 500,000 naira, and Nigeria economy is better. Not inflation we have today that is more than 30%. And you are paid 500,000 naira a month, and you have a shift on Friday evening. Would you go to work? You go to work. Will you go to night vigil? No, you will go to work. So how many companies do we have on ground employing the Nigerian people? We have millions of youth unemployed. They are there. We are looking for foreign investors. Come from where? Where are they going to come? Where you have insecurity? These people don't know what is happening within the Nigerian space. Where are they going to set up? Where would they come? Everybody is going to Lagos. Most all Nigerians live in Lagos. The city is densely populated. You can't even drive from one place to another Lagos without being stuck in traffic for hours. We have 36 states in Nigeria. Lagos and Abuja are not the only states we have in Nigeria. What happened to all other states in the country? So we have to look inward first. Develop what we have. Empower what we have. Make sure the security, the Nigerians are well secured. Make sure there's good healthcare in the country. Then when things start working as a robust economy, we're no longer depending on importation, we're now exporting to other countries. Then foreign investors will start coming in. That's what we are doing right now. We are playing. We are playing. And the corona masters will still come in. They will begin to loot our resources. Nothing will be on record. You just keep looting. Just keep looting. That is it. I'll pause for now. Maybe I can leave the floor for everyone to. Anybody can come. It's still my time.
Thank you, Baba Louis. Thank you. That is why I said Nigeria should think. Nigerians should think what they are going to do for Nigerians. When we say Nigeria have the best brain, I don't see that brain. Because the only brain they have doesn't work in their own land. Why?
Exactly.
Why? It is not because the governor don't want him to work. It is because they themselves don't want him to work. Because they will say, no, if you don't.
It is Mr. Odua, you know, when you say that, it is like you are giving them a cover.
No, sir, I'm not giving them a cover. Let me tell you that, you know, I always say this thing. Now, let me break it down.
You cannot, you see, you cannot.
I want to break it down, sir. I want to break it down.
Okay.
Let me break it down. You see, that time that Fulani were disturbing our Edo state, so our people could no longer go to farm. When they destroyed their farm, instead of the people to close down their farms and be a threat to the country, to the state, then they will not be crying inside their own room and say, hey, government, they are this. Tomorrow, the same people will not come out after you. But if they brought one person down in your state, in your local, in your village, let the 5 villages, 7 villages, 10 villages that dwell in that road, let all of them come out. Next tomorrow, those Fulani will not come to your area because they know that the action in you is tougher than them that is coming. But when they see that you are shouting inside your room, government, they will come up because the person you are calling.
You know what gives people the strength to do that, or the assurance to go ahead and do that, is the law.
Sir, Sir, let me say something. I know you people will say, when it come like this, you people will be saying that law. If that law could not protect me when they were destroying my people, automatically show that law doesn't exist. Automatically.
The law is what you will say. I think the way to put it is that the law exists for some people, but not for all.
Sir, if you feel, if you know one thing is that is affecting us with the Satan. We moment we will say the law, we are the one believe there is law. That is why the not we keep on oppressing us, because those people doesn't take that law. They doesn't know if that there is anything called law like that exists.
So basically, what you are advocating is that you are simply advocating fire for fire.
That's all. That is only solution to anybody problem.
Okay.
The Bible said those that read English and read the Bible, Moses said eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Okay, so by the time you take action against who take action against you, there will be settlement.
Okay,
Mr. Lewis, Oga Lewis.
Sorry, a quick one. If we had a communal relationship in most of our villages today in South, how many communities today still come? You know, back in the days, they used to have community youth. They have, like, let's say the Ojon way, like we have in Edo State in Benin, the Ojon way, we come out in the village, or the Enogi, we collaborate with the Ojon ways, and they will say, okay, this is the youth leader in this community. There's a security. Let's come together. Let's fight this security. These people coming in to destroy our crops in farms. You know, there's no communal relationship anymore. You know, see, that's the problem. Almost Nigerian youth today are now adopting. I know the worst part of it. We do not learn from the good side of what happens abroad. We learn from, they're not embracing thuggery and oliganism they see in the US, in American movies. Everybody wants to be on his own. So there's no communal relationship anymore. And this is where courtesim has become the order of the day. Everybody now want to start from his own, stand by himself. I don't care anymore. You see your next door neighbor, young man, living next door as a threat to you because that young man flies a different color. That's the rubbish that has destroyed our community. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Lewis. Mr. Black Panther.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. Yes. I think the solution to insecurity is for every state should fight for that bill that will make each state has its police system. The local government has its police system. There's no need for us to be beating drum up and down. The solution is those in the community should be the one appointed to lead the security arm, recruit from the community so that our state local government will be secure. It's a simple thing. There's no need for us to be discussing it. They know, the politicians know. And Mr. Lewis, please, have you started going through the tax and bill?
No, sir.
Please try as much as possible because we need your input, because I am trying to go through it. But what I've heard from the National Assembly, that tax bill is rather going to favor the lower tender people than the upper class people.
That's what I did mention that. The bill,
so we should all go and read it.
I think, Mr. Black Panther, when you are away, was it the question that Mr. Alex asked you, and I responded to him that when he said he disagreed with your position on the tax issue. The tax is not, when you look at it on the surface, you read it, you look at it on the surface, it is good. Okay, I'll say it again. On the surface, it is good. Those who are paying taxes before, poor people literally in Nigeria now will be paying zero taxes. If you are poor, what is the classification of poor now? Those that are earning 800,000 less, 800,000 naira. So pretty much civil servant. Those that are earning that 70,000 naira minimum wage, and if they are going to pay, it's going to be very tiny. So that is the advantage there. So it is not to tax more people. I mean, it is not to tax people more. It is not to get more money from the poor people's pocket. The idea behind it is to expand the net, to expand the tax net so that more people will now be contributing. But the problem with that, you see, is to them it's like a salt, it's like a sweet and sour thing. and it's like they are playing some games there. The issue is that if you want to expand it, not the way it is right now, if you want to expand the tax net, provide the conducive environment so that businesses will be earning more, and then you will tax them.
I think, Mr. Jonathan, they made mention of conducive business environment. They made mention of
business environment is this. Well, you and I know what conducive business environment means. Conducive business environment means that 24 hours power, electricity. Conducive business environment means that all those companies that are, production company, they have water. They have access to, they are not paying extra to all these things. Conducive business environment means that transporting your goods from your factory to the market, the roads are good. That is what will make a manufacturer to go deep into the village and go and establish his factory there, because he knows that he can move those goods. The mobility, simply effective mobility, is there.
I think, Mr. Jonathan, you are right. But why I'm in support of it, irrespective of what is hidden behind it. I know. Why I'm in support of it for it to be changed is that our tax laws were not written by us. It was written by them. And we need to, our tax laws have been there in 1940 something. I've forgotten the year.
You know the problem we have now. You know the problem there. As I said, on surface, or as they will say on paper, it is good. But the issues are clear. The problem is that if I ask you one simple question now, I can predict your answer. And the question is this: do you trust Mr. Tinubu? Black Panther.
For which area? Trust for where?
Do you trust Mr. No, so far.
No, I've not.
That is it. Mr. Tinubu.
I understand. That is where I'm having problem. That is where I'm having problem too. Because I don't know what is hidden inside of it. These bureaucrats, there are some things they hid inside tax laws.
That is the administration of the tax system, which means that how they will be collecting it. On one hand, you want to get more taxes. On the other hand, you are creating more bureaucracy.
Can you explain the VAT? The VAT, I'm not able to go through it very well on the VAT aspect.
You see, the VAT one is a good thing. What they are trying to change now is a good thing. Simply means that they will collect VAT not from the state of use, the location where you use it. So, for example, now, if you are in Nigeria and you buy your recharge card, say in Sokoto, it is Sokoto that will collect that VAT will be attributed to Sokoto. The way it is right now, the VAT goes to the headquarters of MTN or Globalcom in Lagos. So even though you buy
and invariably Lagos State is the one earning it.
So when you look at it, Lagos will lose here. But that is a small portion. What the Northerners are fighting for is the big one. The big one now is that, you see, the overall tax will now be based on production, where that goods was produced in the first place. So if I have my company now, you have a company, say in Enugu, or you have a company in Benin City, right? And Edo State is collecting the tax from those companies that are situated in Edo State. When it is time to distribute this thing from the federal government, Edo State will get the larger portion of it. It's not going to be that the taxes they collect from Edo, Zamfara, and Sokoto will not even get larger based on population.
Yes. Mr. Jonathan, thank you for explaining that way. That is what I was having in my memory, the understanding. That is what Ndume is fighting against.
That is what he has to speak out. He has to say the real thing, what he's fighting for, because he knows that how many manufacturing companies are in the north that you can say at the end of the year they contribute 1 trillion naira in taxes to the total taxes that is coming. From how many of 1 trillion naira?
They don't even pay because
So
they don't pay.
So they know that based on that one, they will begin to collect less. And Lagos, you see that VAT one, Lagos don't have issue with it because Lagos knows that the factories, most of the manufacturers, they are there. They produce there. So the taxes will now be attributed to them. So that is
Mr. Jonathan, that was why Ndume was talking about who built Lagos. Lagos was built with government money. That is you Mr. Jonathan, you are very right. That was why Ndume was talking about Lagos.
He
was talking about
me. I like it. Why I like it is because you see this thing we are talking about. Nigeria, everybody should go his own separate way. This is what we drive the North to us to come to that terms that let us go, because what we are benefiting from Nigeria is being taken away from you now. And I use an example earlier. I say out of the 10 feeding bottles that they are using to make Nigeria, this tax bill is taking about 4 away from their mouth. So they are left with 6. And that is what they are crying for. This one will take at least about 25-30% of what they are earning. It will take it away from them. The only
that will make them to work harder.
That is only truth. Not that they will go, they will not go.
Establish factories in your state so that when you establish factory, the taxes that the federal government collect from those factories will be attributed to your state when they are doing the distribution.
That time they will not be carrying melu along our streets. They will
get serious.
They will put it in their side so that you come and buy there, the money will not go to their government. I love that one.
They have everything there. They are, in fact, when you talk of tourism, it is in the northern Nigeria, attractive places where they can be earning a lot in terms of tourism there.
No, they have factories, so they have many things they will use for factories.
So. You see, that's why you see this argument. You see this argument. That's what those people that are working for Tinubu, that's exactly what they are saying. And you will ask them that, okay, they have factories in the north. Please give us about 5 to 10 of them in the north that are contributing 1 trillion to the tax net annually in Nigeria. 10 companies in the north.
All the factories that were set up by the federal government in the north, all of them have closed down.
That are contributing 1 trillion.
They are not even contributing anymore. That is why they are fighting for. They are telling the federal government to make sure that this the 13% to the other region, they should also focus on them too, because they are now producing some mineral resources too. That is what they are doing.
Ndume is fighting for, the likes of Ndume and his people, what they are fighting for. Take ExxonMobil, for example. Where is ExxonMobil in the north? All the taxes they are paying, or Jeep, all these oil companies, all the taxes that they are paying, now it will be attributed to the state of production. Niger Delta states will even get more. They will even get more. They will be paid more. So this is the benefit. They are taking it away from them and to encourage them to develop.
To sit up, to bet up, to sit up.
To sit up. That is the whole thing. But they have to tell them that they are not disarming them or doing anything bad.
Mr. Jonathan.
No, they did not disarm them. Because
Mr. Jonathan, let me dive into the political consequences of this issue. You see, the North knows that they are getting money from us, and they've already told their people are not focused that they are getting money, and they are deceiving their people actually. And the people doesn't know actually the amount that is coming from the federal government, neither how they are generating their own income in the state. Now, if the government have to do it this way, they will be exposed. The people will now know what is governance, how is our government doing, working to make sure that we get more money so that we can develop our state. That is where they're going to be exposed. That is why they are fighting, so that money should not be reduced, because That's where they are getting their money to do this Alemajari system they are having in the north. If that is not forthcoming, then the people will be fighting against them. Where is the money that we are generating in our state? Where is it going to? That's the fundamental question they don't want the people to ask them.
That's it. Mr. Chris joined us. He has just joined us.
They have Honda company. They have Honda company.
Yeah, Mr.
Chris. In the north.
You said what, Mr. Odua?
They have Honda company in the north. Honda, a company that produces Honda, is in the north.
Okay. Mr. Chris, how are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Jonathan. It's good to be with you all today, and thank you so much for inviting me.
You have the floor, so you can take over.
Yeah, thank you so much for inviting me.
Take over the mantle and
thank you.
Oga
Jonathan. Thank you so much for inviting me to put my voice.
The anchorship.
Once again, Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have you, to be with you today. And yesterday we missed you. It was really hot in the house yesterday. It was very hot.
Even with all the Black Panther, you are here yesterday now, where you eat your turkey at the same time, they on Niger Watch, or how was it?
I thought yesterday, they say, na turkey where they put injection for the body.
Done on Niger Watch, all the turkey will have been gone.
I told them say turkey, then say turkey with the inject them. Mr. Dr. CM say, it be like saying a human being. Now we inject with injection.
So it was quite an expose yesterday, and I was really hoping we are around because a lot of things were touched. Well, that's how it is sometimes. But thank God we are all here today again. And once again, good evening, everybody. Mr. Jonathan, Mahecho, Paul Dua, Black Panther, and everybody on the comment section. I greet all of you now. Special greetings to you, Mommy Diaspora. Happy weekend to you. Thank you so much for everything you do for this station and your country. And Oga Niger Watch, Mr. Niger Watch, thank you so much. Like yesterday, we stayed till like after 2 or thereabouts. 2 days earlier, the same thing, just almost every day like that. Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, Oga. God bless you, sir. Thanks for joining us today.
Double, sir. I don't know, say he still did that.
He go chop now, he go chop.
No, sir. Yeah, so like I was saying, dead of the night, almost every day, even with that participate, I can know that it's not easy not to talk about and the person that coordinates it from the background. And the longer the broadcast, the more the work to be done on the broadcast, unfortunately. So, Mr. Niger, thank you so much. And again, the carefully selected topics. I was really hoping that this Ndume program comes up today and you breathed to type and you actually brought the topic. It's I don't know, it comes with mixed feeling for me. And the reason is simple. The first is this. The positive side, it could be a pathway for either the disintegration of the nation to the appropriate component, or it will bring development, regional competition to the nation. Then the negative side, I just hope it is not going to be another funnel, siphoning pathway for Tinubu and his goon to continue to make our nation like the alpha beta thing. Imagine what they are making from that tax collection arrangement in Lagos. And now they want to bring that to Nigeria. If that's the same business pattern they are going to bring to Nigeria, you can just imagine how much Tinubu and his people they are going to make. And the more wealthy some of these politicians are, the more difficult it is to dislodge them. So that's why I said it's coming to me with mixed feeling. And you see, it's just an opportunity for once that our nation will actually go to that, stay in the same pedestal with other nations. Because I can't just understand, we do everything, every single thing in the opposite direction. I don't see any reason why you collect so much from one section of the country and you go and distribute that in another section of the country solely based on population that is not even verifiable, solely based on local government council. And if you go to most of these local government councils in the north, my brother, you travel and travel and travel, you just see a handful of people. It is the Sahel. You can look at a long stretch of distance, like 20, 30, 40 kilometers ahead, and you can see it's all shrubs, grasses, and most of the time sand, without people. I don't know. I don't just know. It wasn't sustainable. So I think Tinubu coming with this intervention is a very good thing. And I'm beginning to sense something, that Tinubu wants to cut the knot to size. Because apart from this tax reform, we know that Tinubu has also planned.
God go bless you, Mr. Chris. My brain don't dey whine well for wetin you dey talk.
Yeah, he has also planned to conduct census by next year. And his people, they announced that nothing is going to change that arrangement to conduct the census, that nothing is going to stop it by next year. So for the first time, you can see a president that actually knows how to use power crudely without giving a damn whose source is God. Because by that census, he knows exactly what he's doing. It's going to send more panic and jitters to the north, because they know that most of those figures that they are brandishing from the north, they are all cooked up figures. A simple analysis will make all of us to open our eyes and be, wow, what is going on here? Go and look at INEC. Go and look at INEC, the distribution of beavers by INEC to different states. Go and look at the beavers distributed to states like Niger State and compared to any other states in the south. You can see population for population. For example, Edo State is like 4.5 million people. Go and look at any state in the north that has like 7 million people, and even the number of voters, the number of registered voters in those states. Then compare with the number of beavers that were distributed. It's already telling you that something is not quite right with that population they have in the. We all remember that in that census, the census there, they told us clearly that the people that did enumeration in the north, they didn't have the opportunity to look at these women. It's only somebody who tell you that I have 4 wives inside, and probably they still have a shield over their female daughters, over their female children, so that people don't have direct access. They call it religion and culture. And I think that brings me to the other part. Talking about religion and culture, you don't want alcohol business to thrive in your Sharia north, but yet you collect the taxes. When the tax comes, the people that drink the alcohol the more, they pay more of the tax, and you will never allow that business to take place in your locality, you will get more tax from the sales of that alcohol. It doesn't make sense in any way. It was just a nation that was, I don't know what to say, but we should understand that that is one of the reasons that we are where we are. So Tinubu is not joking. Tinubu is not playing. Tinubu is very, very deliberate in everything he does. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's a master strategy. But the only thing is that the ultimate goal geared towards the benefit of the nation, or geared towards the benefit of Tinubu and his hangers-on. Now, the big question is there any way that he can even do it, that everything will be geared towards the benefit of the nation? The answer is no. Definitely, it's going to everywhere all over the world, even in the US. It's going to, water the lips of some people around him, his business friends, associates, people that stays behind the scene to ensure that he remains in power. His ears and eyes outside of politics, outside of government, in the business world, is going to do that, like the likes of Elumelu. But will you make that your first priority? The answer ought to be no, because that's the only difference between developed nations and poor nations. Because developed nations, they have in one way, somehow, find out how to put their nation first ahead of any other consideration. And that's what we have not been able to do. You can see the way the North is crying. See, they know what is going on. They try. You can see Ndume in the first, now the bill is even already in the second hearing. And if you listen to Siriake Dixon, he said when they are going
It's in the second hearing now. They are training to the public now.
Yeah, that's the thing. Siriake Dixon made it very clear that when they come back, that they are going to follow the rules, that they are not going to discuss anything about the bill again, that they have passed that stage. That they have passed that stage. Because that was a direct response to Ndume. Because during the first hearing, Ndume was all out. He was all out. That show of force, that threat that is synonymous with the Arewa North. But nobody listened to him because the Tunubus and his gang, they are as rugged as anything. They didn't listen to him. The same Ndume that was all over the places. The following day, he was now talking with a tone, with harsh tone, with a tone of, well, we can always do it in a better way. Like we have to make the traditional rulers, everybody have to contribute. When you people were signing trillions and trillions and trillions of naira to Buhari, did you ever allow it to follow due process? No. Apart from the naira thing, everything, almost everything Buhari did not shut down every opposing voices. They never allowed anything to follow due process. And you want to come and try yourself with Tinubu, you think this is Ebele Jonathan. Well, it's just a big joke for all of them. The Tinubus, they know what they are up against. And the good thing with Tinubu, you can see he has Elumelu with him. Elumelu was signing this. Oh, now wow. Okay, I'll just round up quickly.
Yeah.
Elumelu was signing this bill up and was signing this whatever to open UBA branch in France. And see, all these things are all going to be avenue for moving real cash, real money. Well, talking about France, concerning the influence of France on Africa as a continent, now Nigeria, I think I'll dwell on that during the second submission so that I can be able to flesh out all the issues. But in summary, I don't think that France or the West, for that matter, can stop any serious nation from developing. We must all look inwards. The power lies in our hands. Don't forget, it is the same people that colonized India, that colonized you and I. But today, we know where India is in terms of technology and everything. People that have sent unmanned craft to space. We are still grappling with CNG or whatever gas or whatever.
They don't go moon. They don't go
That's
moon.
what I'm saying. Unmanned. We can't even refine our products. Then we can't even common refinery. We can't build. We can't refine. We can't even buy to distribute. Just to go and buy to distribute to our people, we can't.
Nigeria has the highest brain on earth too.
Then we blame the same Malaysia, the same people colonized you and Malaysia. Malaysia was down in the 60s, in the 70s. They came to Nightfall, somewhere in Edo State. Maybe in Oduwa, they even meet there. Maybe in Oduwa. They came to collect palm kernel from Nightfall.
Now in the meet there now.
The acronym Nightfall, Nigeria Institute for Oil Palm Research. You have that kind of a research institute. They came to copy it, took some palm kernels from Mr. Oduwa, because that thing is somewhere in Edo State. They went back to Malaysia, and today they make more from oil, palm kernel, palm oil.
And they still go to Agulere, they go collect to not be only those say they for collect, they still collect
from
Agulere.
palm oil from more than what you make from oil, from your so-called crude oil. Is it rational to blame any person for that? Because word for word, the same people that colonized you colonized them. Your country was exactly the way they were. Malaysia and Singapore, they were together. Malaysia was predominantly Muslim. Singapore was predominantly Christians. They looked at it, they knew they were never ever going to be able to stay together. And they divided. They went their separate ways. It's as simple as that. And both of them have emerged as prosperous nations. But all of you are saying one Nigeria, sir, one Nigeria of inequality, one Nigeria of what? Look at what is going on in Lagos. All the streets named after Igbos, they are all renaming all of them again as a fallout of that election. If we can't stay together, let's not even talk about what's happening in the north. And Okpebholo, you were saying that if Fulani, if they do anything, the people should rise up against them. Okpebholo, you know there are 2 laws now. Do you know how many people that have risen up? They will even if they arrest the Fulani people, before anything, they have released them. People that Fulani go to if I didn't round up, I'm coming to round up. They will come to destroy your farm. You go and report, they will still arrest you. See, a sitting governor, Akeredolu, when he started Amotekun, with all the opposition, Abubakar Malami say, and they all warned him not to try it. Akeredolu went ahead. And when Akeredolu did that, Okpebholo, a sitting governor, not just one state, comprising of the 5 southern states, you know, say, then go somewhere for that Ondo state, that Catholic church, what Fulani people go do there? You see the killings, the buying that occurred in that place because of a protest against did they do them anything? They did not. Is it the number of people they finished in Ebonyi? See what did they do, Dave Umahi? Ebonyi State, governor go come out, they cry. Nobody if he do them anything.
But me, I did tell you, if me na governor, I no fit cry. You know what? I know they cry at all. Now that bush when they pass come, now they go, they use them to pepper soup.
Okpebholo, as a sitting governor, you know if you do that. When the president,
I know if you do one. Why no if you do one? If they can do my people, I don't care.
Okpebholo, wait. They get one governor for Middle Belt, Autumn. See today, you know why they call the guy automatic? His name's supposed to be Autumn. You know, Autumn was against the Fulanis everywhere. He was everywhere in the news during Buhari time. Now, so they talk, so now so into they talk. Now, so Autumn go a farm one day. Now they open fire, sophisticated weapon, sitting governor. Now Autumn begin run, he even leave past the motor. Now I make them call him automatic. He run, leave his security guard, run, leave his motor, run, leave everything. Till today, Buhari refused to do anything. If you have a president like Buhari, you don't go fit do anything at all.
Baba, I not lie you. Like if I have president like Buhari, I'm a governor of my state. None of him people, you know the way they take give this thing for Ghana, where one governor take give us for Ghana, say anywhere you see their cow, Lego the cow. I go say not be this my own not be even Lego the cow. Baba, listen, my own not be Lego the cow. You know the reason why we they talk say we no fit because our governor not be we put them there. Then that is why they know they talk to us. Me now leg as Bermuda they use leg waka. That's why they use leg waka for the street. If you, I go let you know say my government an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth.
Make Oga this thing Oga CM talk. I think just come so. Okpebholo, you know, if you talk this thing like this, it will be like say you know be Nigerian. The same
I not be Nigeria, I be Edo man. I not be Nigeria. I be full Edo man. That blood is there. And I will make sure I use that to defend my Edo.
Whether they put you there Nigeria or they not put you there, you see now, you see all these governors. So Now, part of this thing where we dey talk be that. You remember when Obaseki one give some site to Fulani people. So now the reason where people come dey shout that time, Ekpaduwa see him. You see that Ghana where they talk so. The topography of Ghana, the what do they call this thing again? The biodiversity of Ghana, it not be like Nigeria. I hope you know. It's completely different. Completely different. Over 80% of all those people in top government, none of them be Fulani people. I hope you know that. Fulani
Is there any
just one.
Fulani in my government? Don't government, is there any Fulani there? If you be Fulani, they go carry you
Well,
join them. But I not saying. I just dey tell you truth. I know.
Me, I know if you follow you argue this thing, or if you know one,
Okay, but I want to tell you something before anything. You see this I want to tell you for my village. Now I want to tell you so. You see this Oba where they carry go Edo that day. When they tell you say they carry one ohen from this thing go Edo. Ebumet police carry and reach Edo.
Yeah, we're not supposed to enter Benin.
That's good. Now my village. In grandfather, not be the one we born papa. That one where they carry go Edo, the one we born papa. He go dey farm. Visitor go come for house. Now farm me day, he go no say visitor dey for house. The visitor go dey outside, go pass that visitor enter house. The visitor no go see him. When the visitor go, they'll tell him say they come wait for him. They come, he go farm. The visitor go dey outside, he go pass him from that outside, go enter house. The next thing the visitor go see, go they come out from inside house. I take pass and enter house.
Maybe move.
Me, I know say I be full Edo man, and anybody when go be my security, it go be a full Edo blood. And if it happen, we go turn that land upside down.
Maybe we move forward. The problem is say this kind of argument, I don't pass my time where you know, not be you now. You go determine you go be your security. Not be you go determine them now. Now this one be waiting with the talk. Federal arrangement, they go.
Now me go determine go be my security. Not be those one that they call police go be my security.
Then go send commissioner. Well,
not be those one go be my security. Those one go lay your day my gate. Those one go lay your day my gate.
You know if you use Ghana example, take compare our.
Okay, Baba, not be there you day when Okpebholo say when they see Zobo for gate. He say he sack all those policemen. When you see Zobo for inside Palonko, waiting if you do anything.
And do I understand? But me, I don't feel go into this
small. Now the system where you practice now it matter. You know, they will stop say state of emergency. They don't come out for power be that.
Maybe we talk bigger issue. Ghana, for example, where you take give example, it's very important to make that point. You see that police commissioner will come out for Ghana talk say he don't need anything from president. The way they take structure Ghana. Now, him by himself talk, say, any cow will enter any person. May you kill and take do pepper soup or kill and sell them. Make sure say they not destroy enough so that the cow go reach you to pay for whatever they destroy. No be any person. See, this about 16 region for Ghana, if I'm right. You get Accra, Kumasi, Sekondi, Koforidua, Tamale. Each of those regions, no one of those regions, Fulani man, even be one of the top 10 officials for those regions. Then they tell me for Nigeria, National Security Advisor, President, Inspector General of Police, Director of SSS, National, everything. I beg now.
Baba, no be more you do.
May we give Ogasien time to talk.
Good evening.
Ogasien time to talk. Ogasien. And Mr. Jonathan, sorry, I just wanted to clear this with the power doer. I should have rounded up since. Ogasien, fire on. Ogasien, remember to tell us what's happening in Finland. I heard the Eagles are gathering.
Today is Friday. By Monday. Though I've not been.
I beg, give us the gist. We don't know anything. Just give us the gist.
Over 7,000 people have poured into Finland.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, fellow panelists. Today, Seth, I was told since morning I just had a very hectic day.
Good
Good
evening,
evening.
Augustine. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, good evening, those listening, wherever you may be. Thank God for another day, for another brainstorming. Yes, I think I've had people say something about the tax reform Tinubu introduced. You see, my problem with Tinubu is not fast enough. He's still pandering to these Fulani mafians. He's not fast enough. That is just my own. Did you see any
All of you now
southern?
want to destroy these Fulani people.
I love
And they
where you
hope,
come from, Mr. Dr.
All of
CM.
you now want to destroy Fulani people.
okay, Chris, let me take it from. Are you not the person telling us Fulani no get safe for Ghana?
Yeah.
Throughout the whole world, not only here, not only in Nigeria. And Fulani, they are not indigenous. I think Black Panther, remember the book you all read? That now white man draw the map of Nigeria. You see Fulani there.
Yes,
Did you
no Fulani there.
see Fulani?
No Fulani.
British draw the map of Nigeria. Now them be their paddy. There is nowhere Fulani was they are not indigenous. Yet they come here, they own oil well. Can you imagine? The oil in Bayelsa. They know say that for Bayelsa oil there, but it belong to Jigawa and a Fulani man talker. How you go get unity? Tinubu is not fast enough. I think people should go and tell him. hmm, when he bring this type of thing, he go get an emissary from Aso Rock. We go around the governors of the south, southeast, and southwest. The moment they agree, he doesn't need, just let him bring it up. They don't really have this power we ascribe to them. Look at what Ndume is just making noise. He go where he got in, he go. You see, their problem is they want to remove the feeding bottle where they
Uh,
take the suck
Dr.
milk.
CM, sorry, just give you this information. The governors for the South, they don't agree. They agree.
On the bill. They are not opposed to it now. Is it Bayelsa governor that will oppose the bill that will favor him? Or the Anambra governor? Or the Edo State? No. They know because this is about resources where you get it, and then it's not based on population. Their own is to inflate Nigerian population every night. So because of that now, they feel that they will get everything. Imagine Bayelsa bringing the whole crude oil he can get. He go say take 8 portion, 8 local government. Kano will take 44. For what? They will tell you they have 25 million people living in Kano. Every year they go to inflate that. Now, like, you see, Tinubu should be fast. There is no need in talking of 2027. What you could do with 2 years, you might be remembered for the restructure Nigeria. Dr. Fakunda, who has been in the civil service for 35 years, brought out a formula. And even that new Nigeria movement, Dr. Victor Taiwo, is the leader. So they know these things, and they say they should go through Shego Shoba to Tinubu. Let them do quick. Nigeria, we can't continue to be held hostage by people who are so lazy. They don't want to work. They want to be in charge. Look at Ghana. Now in Nigeria, Fulani, you have to go through them. They do not have a single drop of oil. Yet they will determine who will own oil well. What sort of nonsense is this? I'm not Tinubu because of his background, everything. But in this case, look, it is no longer the color of the cat that matter. The cat that can kill the rat. Now we do today. Because this thing is quite unbecoming. Nigeria is always a third world country. Simply because of any bill you bring, you go consult tradition. What consult traditional ruler with tax? Now in Ndume the talk, I look at this one, I say, this man said, it is say we did 1967 during the war, 1968, when they were just having a few, not even then, that in 1973, 72, after the war, they were manipulating Gowon, Ahmed Joda, Mutala Mohammed, Shehu Malami, all those their people, champion, Fulani everywhere, they were manipulating Gowon. When he became this thing, they ease him out, bring him Mutala. Mutala quickly, he messed up now. They removed him. Obasanjo getting, they have to rush Yaradua. Shehu Yaradua. From Lieutenant Colonel, you know, even talk of Colonel. Now, brigadier support they don't make a general to bring the position. I mean, if this kind thing is it, if this is what Tinubu could achieve, that's why the man say no. Why are they opposed to the bill? to widen the tax net, and then to not even widen the tax net, you just make sure that people any much you can pay. But that is not the real. The real gist is the fact that it will not be based on production. It will not be based so that the area what you produce, the innocent go manufacture car. If Chika say we manufacture Ndume noodles and all those things for Newi, how much Anambra they get? Then go say na not. Na in get population, and then go take the share tax. Even tax. Population can only help you with vote. If you have eligible voter more than me, my area, maybe you have 1 million and I have 200,000, and your 1 million are qualified to vote by age and everything. Me have 200. Then you can manipulate me. But not that when the little small, okay, look, they will tell you they have the landmass. Put your landmass to use so that you produce and and retain the tax. They say no. They will come to Niger Delta, pick the crude oil sales, it goes to them. The small industry, women we establish in Anambra State, and the little Igbo man we do based on personal effort. The tax again go come, they will go and take it to the north. No, all those ones just have to stop. It just has to stop. So Tinubu is not fast enough. That is just my annoyance. All these things, it just keep churning out bill. Restructuring, put it there, let them go to blazes. If you don't want, you get out. Those that Black Panther, I think we said it here that this restructuring should be, if na Black Panther agree to restructure, me CM agree, me and Black Panther go they do them. The person we no want, make you go. You can't because you no want, you go delay me and Black Panther. That's what we are saying. I think we analyzed it one night here very late. That is what we want. The area where if you agree, now make you do your own. After Britain joined us together, then you go to tell me I must take your system. Can you imagine these people to see how backwards they are? I thought, this issue of Sharia they wanted to bring. Why not go to National Assembly, use your population as senators and House of Rep, and talk of how to industrialize when I go they talk of religion? That then we put Sharia. Why say make them put a law that every local government in Nigeria
They don't kill that bill by themselves. Oh.
No, I'm okay. No. That is to tell you their thinking. That is to tell you the way they reason. Na Sharia. So what the North is traced how to put Sharia in the constitution so that what is Sharia? Why not talk of how to put why not say we want to make it sure that every state in the North must commit 30% of their budget to education so that we compel us to do. They don't want that. Or to make industries. They don't want a Sharia. What is religion development? The richest country in the world, are they practicing? What do you know about? You see, these people, all they want is just to hold Nigeria down at their own terms. That's all they want. They frustrate creativity. That's why they don't want to. Because if you restructure Nigeria according to regions, come and see competition. Within 5 years, they will be backwards. They know it. They will be backwards. So all these their idea of all this fringe benefit, if it is really fringe, they are getting from the south, and it will stop. It will even VAT. VAT will now remain where you consume it. You can't drink alcohol in Anambra and then you go and take the tax in Kebbi. It's not done. It's not done. If you don't want it, then you leave it. You do call with your MTN number and all the way they do it. If you see, just ridiculous things. You ask Ali Ndume, he saying timing. Which one be timing? Every time they're always late. If you say make them change, I know the argument. If you say make them change this differential cutoff mark, then go say na the timing. The North is backwards. Since now how many over 30 years they give one that privilege? You never level up. You go say na timing.
Dr. CM, are you not linking it with all that video I sent to you? You link her now. You see what that man talk. They come to reality.
Yeah, okay, yes. That thing that the one he say yes. What do you mean? So look at Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. He says, "What is hate? That I want you to work hard. Is that hate? That they are cheating Bayelsa? Is that hate? Why should Bayelsa have 8 local governments? All their crude oil go. Okay, you are talking of Johnson Emmanuel in the chat. You are saying what I'm saying is hate. Were you not, maybe you are Niger Delta. What did you do when they say the oil in Bayelsa belong to Jigawa? Is that love or hate? Some people just talk absolute pivot. When they say the oil in Bayelsa belongs to Jigawa State, is that love or hate? You answer that question. Look at what I'm trying to educate people. Is that my own is always about
No,
for
no.
what?
Continue, because it's not Mr. Dr. CM. It's not what they understand what is going on in Nigeria. Just continue to talk, I beg.
Dr. Sam, why derail your flow of thoughts? You are making a
don't know.
very solid point. I beg,
I beg, continue, I beg, continue.
I beg.
You see, because this has to go to the real foundation of Nigeria. How can you say tax? What is tax? That people are generating tax. What is the point that you are generating? So you're only just to be collecting, and that's why they refuse to educate their people. Go to the north. All those schools Jonathan built, where are they? Jonathan forget to okay. Lagos, what's it called? East-West Road. What did Jonathan do in the South-South? Somebody should come and tell me. Johnson Emmanuel, you may come from South-South. What did Jonathan do in the South-South? He was in the north, busy, helping, and then they still stoned him. When he went, they stoned him when he was going for campaign. I mean, what kind people should go now? If this is really the why Tinubu is doing what he's doing, to be honest with you, because I want even the divorce. That's why I use that word that time. Me and Black Panther will say, he said, if na me and Black Panther, maybe with Jonathan and David, we agree to restructure. We go be our own now. You will not agree. We want be on our own. You can't hold me down. That's what we are saying. We cannot look at Niger. I think that this issue of Tinubu going to France, whatever it is, France is not a good customer. People should know that one at least. Somebody that held African countries for over 70 years, Central Bank in Paris, and then France, just Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali, and Senegal, they managed to divorce themselves, Algeria, them, Guinea, and you are rushing in. France can never be good. Jacques Chirac, their former prime minister, said, without Africa, France should have been a third world country. He said it. It's on record. So what are we talking about? Come and be stealing crude, this thing. Unless maybe they're using it to cover Tinubu's shady deal. I don't know. But France is not a good customer. So all this idea coming to teach French, or there is that colonialism. Are you teaching us French? The people where they speak French in Burkina Faso, what is their fate? The people where that have been speaking French since colonial days in Mali and Senegal and Algeria, even Togo and Cameroon, what is their fate? The Yoruba adage say, before you promise me the best shirt by Italian designers, I go look at the one where they wear. The people where they speak French for over how many years, where France teach them, where did he live then? Now you are telling me where you bring French teacher, maybe they train just like a cultural exchange or whatever. Tinubu has to be careful. Let him concentrate on this tax and sort of make sure that this much monkey they walk, baboon they chop that is holding Nigeria. If you don't want to work hard, you get out. Nobody, that is no country. You can't continue a practice whereby one area go there.
That tax go pass because that's part of his mandate.
Yes, so you can't just believe that one area we go they do feeding bottle, they feed them. When you say sit for national common entrance, you give them low cutoff, 2 marks, 7. Why somebody will have 130, say no until you get 139. Everything and just to prop them up. Education. Okay, the next thing they should have what was open our brain, put all the book there. Or one day they will ask you, every time only South they get 5 credits. You go do federal character, let them award us 5. You know these things. Is that what we be talking about? That's why Tinubu should be very fast. If anyone, when they want, look, the people that agree, let them be Nigeria. This is the best way Nigeria should divide. You can't come and hold people down for nothing. Every time they're talking of the North, before you do anything, they go criticize. Look at when Buhari came, they had a field day, threatening the sitting governor, Governor Oton. Oton was said he was going from him, and they shot him, but he escaped. He said it was on this thing. When the South people from Afenifere, Hanez, and Pandev, they went to sympathize with him, all this thing happening. He showed them a letter from Fulani nationalist movement. They showed him a letter. They met in Adamawa, resolved that they must deal with Otom. He gave them. Payo Adeban just said it. He said he gave me a copy. So what sort of Nigeria are we really talking about? Every time we are pandering to their destiny, and they can never be enough. You know, if you concede so much thing to somebody, the person can never be satisfied until the day you give your life. Even if you give your life, he will inherit your property. It's still not good. They've been controlling all you well. They've been controlling everything since 1970 after the war, when they removed Igbo man from everywhere and then dealt with South and then confiscated everything. They said, what have they done with it? Illiteracy everywhere. When you want to develop, they will bring one position. Federal character now because of them. Oh. All this federal character, if you do everything openly, they said no. The North will have their own. Every time they're talking of North, League of Northern Democrats, everything North. Obasanjo say, why not make it League of Nigeria? Everything North. Yet the resources come here. In fact, Tinubu is not fast. That is my annoyance. The policy, you don't need to look at them. Just consult the 3 zones in the South. If they don't like, let them go. For a long time, they've been holding us down. And
Dr. Siem, I
and they
beg.
shouldn't continue. Thank
Hello?
you. Yeah.
Dr. Siem.
Yes,
Dr.
yes, I'm
Siem,
with
no,
you.
no, I don't want to stop you. I just, when you mentioned that League of North, whatever, I just
Democrat.
feel we need to put this out there. Oga Johnson Emmanuel, see, if we even they talk of one Nigeria as you are talking, is it not clear to you that it is these Fulani people that don't want one Nigeria?
Not them.
Is it not clear to you? They are the one
them.
that don't want us to have a reasonable nation. They want to occupy everything. They want to be in charge of everything.
Everything. You must give
So is it
everything.
really wrong for people to speak up?
Happy.
Considering
So,
the fact that they only came to be part of this union by 1897. And if you must know, out of the 19 northern states in the north, 13 states, they are the governors of 13 states. Every time they don't allow power to go to any other part. Can't you see that young Hausa girl now making TikTok videos up and down?
The Hausa. Okay, somebody
saying that since the inception of their state, it has been Fulanis, and Fulanis are the minority there.
So the Fulanis are not the problem of Nigeria. Johnson Emmanuel, maybe in your relations, they pipe people up and down that they do.
He doesn't understand it. Let him not forget Johnson Emmanuel. You don't know what he did. You don't know Nigeria. Make you forget that beg.
It is this problem of correctness. No, we are just putting it out there.
So which means it is people from the southeast that cause the, what is it called?
How can we be here talking about the issues of Nigeria? We have discussed our issue. We have all discussed everything. The military tactics. We have discussed everything. Then Johnson Emmanuel will come here and be telling us that it's not this, it's not that. What can you not understand? For Christ's sake.
The issue there is that where is missing it is that he's seeing it as a form of faith. This is not about hate. Rather, it is about bringing the much needed equity.
I've asked him for somebody, a Fulani to sit openly
Jonathan,
and say,
it just means political correctness.
Don't
just
mind him.
Wanting to be politically correct.
How can somebody say in the history of Nigeria, the oil in Bayelsa belonged to Jigawa? So Ijo is a slave to Jigawa and to Fulanis. That's what it means. And yet people are just coming to, why do we have Amoteku in the West?
Do you know that video, I want Nigeria to play that video where that interview came up, where he said the oil in Bayelsa is owned by Jigawa. Let the Nigerians play that video for us so that Johnson Emmanuel will listen to that man very well.
Is that love or hate? When you tell the people of Bayelsa that the resources God gave them, with all the devastation, Ankyo Briggs, the Amazon of Niger Delta, once said, he said, we say our oil. What of our devastation? What of our pollution? Go there and see what is happening in the Niger Delta. Then you come and drill oil, you say Fulani is not the problem. I don't know, maybe this are either they, I don't know how you came about. But when you say this, you even demean yourself. How can you be answering Johnson Emmanuel? What type of name is that?
Sir, don't condemn anybody's name. I will not support condemning name.
No, I'm not condemning. I'm trying to say, how can you be defending them? People that brought about, it was because of them they did Amoteku. What is Amoteku against? Hold on, Odua. What is Amoteku against? All this insecurity you see, even in Edo State, everywhere, people can't go to farm. Who caused it? Is that not the cause of the hunger? Go to Benue State, they are in a refugee camp, and these are farmers. Everything is just this thing. So it's just they talk. Okay, look at his what is it called? This one that is always like he used a condom called one man went to the mortuary. You see his face like a used condom. So if you see this is their time. In the night like this, you just see them just like a fish out of water. They just come to the surface. What are you talking about? How can you want to reform the tax system of the country, and they are seeing it from a parochial view? They are not making economic sense. Tell me, where it is done like that. Even the VAT, somebody will consume, somebody else will collect tax on it. Where is it done? Why did Wike go to court? The argument I'm making, Wike has even made it before. Forget when he was governor. And they are coming here to come and talk now and talk all these things. If you want to be friends with them, you be. This man is not even fast. That is just my annoyance. Let him do it fast. The country is sinking. If he hasn't sunk even, and we are talking of how to pamper somebody, he must carry them for what? The back they pay people now. Since 1970, after you all they carry one people, you must do a policy to favor them. Is it not them that tell Akeredolu that he should not do Amoteku? Is it not him? Akeredolu refused and then did it. So what are we talking about? Agbekoyas can't go to the farm because of Fulani. Why did Sunday Igboho go to Barakwa? What happened at Gogo and the Barakwa? Have people forgotten? And you are coming here, people just come here and just be talking as if at least they are mentally deranged. Well, for those that are...
Sir, I will tell you, it is not them. It is not them that told this man not to do...
Mr. Odua, hold on.
Akeredolu, I will prove here. Did you know who I'm going to prove you? It is Tinubu who said Akeredolu should not do such thing like that. Because Tinubu was the one went to...
He said, no.
Let me explain. Because Tinubu was the one went to Fashoroti house and go and tell Fashoroti when these people Lego Fashoroti daughter and say it is just what God wanted to be.
Listen, Odua.
So this...
Listen, Odua. There are 6 Southwest states. The head of the governors meeting of Southwest, the chairman is Akeredolu. Akeredolu, therefore, by that is the commander-in-chief of what is it called? Amoteku. When they were signing it, remember his man is a son, and he's been a lawyer. His lawyer is not Kwekwe lawyer. He is one of the best lawyers Nigeria had because of him, they named Nigerian Bar Association House Akeredolu House. Do you know what it means? Malami told him not to go ahead with it. Akeredolu said no. They are using the instrument of the law. What are you telling me? What is Tinubu? Tinubu is a private citizen then. Akeredolu is the governor of Ondo State. He said, look, they've agreed. They have to save their people. When the Agbekoyas came to him to tell him that they can't go to the farm, I listened to him with, what is the name? Shewo Kimbaloye. He said, I'm the chief security officer. For them to come and tell me that they can't. If I can't protect them, then I resign. Akeredolu marched to the forest. Tell those people as you are going, take every of your thing. We don't want you to whether gun or anything, GUN. He said, remove everything. The man is a hero. If you don't know, which one be Tinubu? Tinubu is just a Malami, who, when Nnamdi Kanu came, he addressed Nigeria in Hausa. What are we talking about? Every time we're just talking of this. Tinubu is not fast enough.
Dr. Sien, you see, the problem we are having is information is power, and people are just talking from a very minute information they have. You know why I send you that video? The reason why I send you that video when the answer man say, how long will the South wait for the North? This announcer man talking. I pray, Niger will play that video and just to put the video with the one that said the oil in Bayelsa belong to Jigawa. You will see the relationship in that thing. You will link it up. It's just that people don't understand. They don't know the history of their country. That's the problem.
I don't know. What are we talking about? Every time we are just trying. Look, Nigeria has come to a situation whereby either we restructure and everybody be honest, or those that agree, we go our way. How can we continue to be a third world country? Now, Niger, we give electricity. We soon be better than Nigeria. Mali, Burkina Faso. Look at where they are moving. And we are still talking of how to paddy, we go.
It is Tinubu that is your president now. It is Milokon.
And that's what I'm saying. He's not even fast enough, and they are ordinary tax bill, and they are making noise. Bring the real gist, which is a restructuring. If you don't want, you go. We can't continue being a third world country every 20. Look at where Nigeria is. Because of one people, you want to dominate every time. Fulani. You use your herdsmen to threaten people. You will give order. You use your herdsmen to threaten people. People in Benue State are in refugee camp. Is it Yorubas that caused it? Or is it Igbo or Edo or Delta? No. Is the Fulani. Why do we have Amoteku? Because of them as a bulwark against them. Why? Why should we just be doing all these things and they are fearing? Every time people will just come and talk because they feel they have this thing. I don't know why people are talking. Why did the Boho start? What he was doing to defend his people? Why did the Yorubas become refugee in Benin Republic? They showed it carrying their mat and crossing over from Oyo State, across. They went there and then people went there and interviewed them because of one people. These are facts. I'm not making it up. Then when they bring something that we have to build in Nigeria, they will tell you nothing. You must do it their own way. Since 1970, after the war, we've been doing it their own way. No, it can't continue. It cannot. This is what we break the camel's back.
Even I think in Ogun State, somewhere in Yelwa in Ogun State, you have a lot of refugees there also.
Yes, it's true.
Nigerians.
Why? Then why?
Because of Fulani.
Do you know? Do
in Yelwa,
you
if I'm not mistaken.
Do you know why refugee? If you're a refugee, anywhere you are, the moment you wake up, the first thought that goes to your mind is your compound. You remember your house, a household in which you may have a room to yourself, your children, your wife, your goat, your sheep, your domestic animals. Now you are in somewhere with mattress, maybe in one hall. What sort of life is that? And we are still talking. And Fulani has taken over. Those Benue State people are Fulani, and when we talk, they say this thing. Why did, if Fulani are indigenous, why did Buhari in November 2019 went to Egypt? Every Fulani is free to come to Nigeria. They are the people that brought people in as Boko Haram to remove Jonathan. And in the course of removing Jonathan, when they are now fighting them, Buhari said an attack on Boko Haram is an attack on the north. And yet we are still talking of one Nigeria.
See, Mr. Dr. CM, if they say you are hate, please wear that regalia of hate with joy. Because people don't understand what is going on in their own vineyard. They will just be opening their mouth. Oh, why are you divided? Because who told you? Who told you? Bring the constitution and say no. Bring this and say no. Electoral law, no.
No. Restructure Nigeria, no. Let us do electoral law, no. Let us do constitution in our own way, let it reflect. No. They conspire to hand over Obasanjo, swear Obasanjo in without constitution in 1999, 1st October, 29th May. What is the meaning of all this? Look at the way the country is. This man is not fast enough. That is just what is paining me. Churn out the thing quick. Let us, look at the suffering Nigerians are suffering. Look at the way Nigerians are suffering. Dangote, we have a...
To me, that law is already passed because he campaigned with that thing and they all agreed. So all of them wearing that cap in the north, they should just close their mouth and follow suit because he campaigned and he must fulfill that thing that he campaigned with.
So why is it that let us okay, like Black Panther we are saying one day, let us have the one Nigeria if you people want it. They will say no. Now let some people that want to go, you will say no again. Which one? How can you want it both ways? Which one? Every time we are talking of unity, no justice, no equity, no fairness, everything is unity. You talk. When I look at people, I say, look, don't you know why Jonathan was removed? Is it me that stoned Jonathan? Which people, what the South? I want somebody to tell me what South benefited from Jonathan. Jonathan is Ijo, the oil belt of Nigeria. They are the coast. What did the South benefit from Jonathan? He was busy, even pleasing them, yet they were stoning him. In the end, they used Boko Haram to threaten him and then remove him, paint him in black light. That was the first time in the history of Nigeria that the president of America will address Nigeria from the White House. Obama did it. He said he want to talk to Nigeria about the election. That is interference. Jonathan said it in his book. I wish I have it. Let me have it. Jonathan said it in his book. For the first time, you have to address the president of Nigeria by American president, just because that is what they want. Every time what they want is that, must we continue to be a slave? Is that not enough? What are people talking about?
That was one bad thing Roma did. That was one bad mistake he did.
Yes. Mm-hmm. He knows it. Go there, just be praising them. Look at it. See it, my transition hour. This is Jonathan. For the first time, the president of America has to address Nigeria from the Oval Office, sitting there. Who are you to do what bothers you? Why should you do it? Has you seen anybody do it in the first place? Because Jonathan recorded it here. Animosity against him intensified. they have to use all manner of subterfuge to remove him. Now people are coming to come and what are you really defending? If you want one Nigeria, we come together. Let us do a constitution that everybody Ogoni will bring their own position. TV, everybody, let us build it. They will say no. Everything they just want through to go through backyard to they control people like a slave. The right they don't have in Senegal, Mali, any other place, they want to have it in Nigeria when they are not indigenous. And people are talking. Who buy the three traditional rulers in the southwest in Ekiti? Is it me? Is it me that buy them? Professor Banji Akintoye had to tell Ruben Abati that bomb exploded at Ibadan just because of this one man went to the mortuary. He doesn't know where he went to. Bomb exploded at the Bodija area of Ibadan. Banji Akintoye, all of them, they said, the Afenifere want to know why this is happening. Miet Yala wrote to them that if they dare want to find out what happened, more will explode. So which means, can somebody be under captive, under slavery? Is that what we are talking? Don't you know it? They fight three Yoruba bars and then everybody keep quiet. You don't know who people did it. And we are still talking of one Nigeria. What a chicken-hearted generation. It can't happen. For instance, for Black Panther and the Chris, what you tell me, I will monitor what happens between now and December 2, so that I will be able to give you people whatever goes on. I mean, people you can't continue. We can't be a slave now. Even Niger Republic, under the
but we don't even know what they happen at all. I'm on the surface.
Yeah. See, Niger Republic under France for more than 70 years, they've gotten their independence. Look at the way they dish France, and Nigeria is still being under the influence of Fulani will control everything. They will go and want Tinubu. Everything. If you bring a policy, you won't. Yes, I don't agree that. I know Tinubu is not a claim somebody, but he's not there. Let him do something. Go and give him advice on what to do. All they are doing is just to go and frustrate. If you look at tax, are they not ashamed to even go against it? Why is it that it's only in the north? You say the governors met. Why didn't the southern governors oppose it? Because everybody saw this is progressive. That is how you do it. You don't rob Peter to pay Paul. That's why Nigeria is not productive. They want to control the factors of production everywhere. They will tell you, oh, the north has 80% of the land. Yet it is more 20% where they start. You still want people to bring them for Ruga. What logic is that? What logic? So you see, to be honest with you, it is either now or never. This man is not fast enough. That's what I'm saying. I wish he will just be bringing out the executive bill. Then let's see why. We can't continue like this.
Mr. Dr. CN, if you go bring that thing where we talk that day here, that bill of restructuring the entire thing, I think all of them their head go come up and their eye go open. Because these are things that he used to campaign. He's doing it now. They are fighting him. Yeah. Why did you vote for him?
I've also said that this bill, if it goes through successfully, we will see not only one Nnamdi Kanu from the north. We will see 3-4 of Nnamdi Kanu from the north.
We go easy now. That and I go easy pass.
We
go easy now.
Well, thank you. I bet. Let me say something to Johnson Emmanuel. Johnson Emmanuel, you see, me, I'm a person who don't condemn tribe or who don't praise any tribe. But I will tell you, you think of when people talk about Fulani, did you think it is only Nigeria? Every country that Fulani are, they always go to top. When you hear that Burkina Faso we are having problem about terrorism, it was the Fulani that we are terrorizing them. It was the Fulani that we are their leader, one of the military leader, which is their president. All these African countries, Mali, Niger, whenever we are hearing all this close to Sudan, or when we are hearing that they have problem, it was Fulani that we are mostly their president, and they are all occupied by Fulani. So don't come here because you did not know. Me, I live with Fulani here in Italy. I know the discussion they told me. So a person told me that Malians are afraid of them. A Fulani guy were telling me that the real Mali people, that they are afraid of them. When he said that, I said, okay, this is what you people are trying to do in Nigeria, that we, the Nigerians, will still be afraid of you people. So when you don't know something, don't just say, I will paint all of them, because they know how to pretend to you, just like Muslim people. They will pretend and lie to you when they know that you are angry of their evil. That's exactly what Fulani are. When you are angry of their evil, they pretend to you. They will be laughing with you, but be killing you in the back. So if you don't know people, you cannot describe them. But because we know them, we can describe them. So thank you. Thank everybody. Thank you.
It's true. If they want one Nigeria, come round the table, let us draw a constitution that will reflect our realities. They say no. Anything, they shut it down. Everything, they shut it down. All they want is just to Nigeria should be the way it is. They will just be dictating. 8 years of Buhari, no criticisms from them. Maybe one or two. No criticism. All the nepotism Buhari practice. Maybe that I'm not supporting Tinubu for being nepotistic, but he started it. Did all the okay. Look at railway to Niger Republic. Which railway is in the from Benin going to Auchi, or
Okay, now what is the economic value of that?
And they borrow money, which we will pay. When you talk and the people are just telling you all this, Fulani is not the problem. So that may be the problem of Nigeria. When they are buying you up and down, do you know why there is hunger? Go to the Benue State and buy yam. People no longer go. You say there's no farming. Fulani have taken over everywhere. Their headsmen. Is in last year, remember, very soon it will be 1 year, when they sack people in Plateau on Christmas Day and on the 26th. It happened now. And people will just be talking. When I look at this thing, don't you know why there's hunger in Nigeria? Can't you analyze it? Is it that there's no rainfall or people no longer farm? You can't go. Everything fall and everything. Okay, you feel that they are talking of hate. Somebody, what did you, all of them that are making noise, what did you say to Alhaji Osman Bugaje, the one that said the oil in Bayelsa, they know the oil is in Bayelsa, but it belongs to Jigawa? That is a monumental insult to the Ijaw people. If you don't know it, that is a monumental insult. What did you say about that? You kept quiet. It's only in CM you come and tell me, oh, CM, that is it. Is that love? Is that love? Is it me that said it? Buhari said, told Jonathan, an attack on Boko Haram is an attack on them. So you shouldn't attack Boko Haram. So what does that tell you? And all these things, some of you people are just coward.
He said the Niger Delta oil belong to Zamfara. The Bayelsa belong to Jigawa.
Thank you.
He did that, make Niger was plan so that John Simone go see him.
That is what the man said. He said the one in the Niger Delta belong to Zamfara. The one in Bayelsa belong to Jigawa.
So with that statement, who can't hate for that statement now? Where that guy talk? Who hates there?
Yeah, exactly.
Who hates there?
Where is the love? Where is the love of that statement? The lawyer and then they kept quiet. What happened at Okuawa in a Delta State? Didn't you people hear it? They just have to bring a battalion and start to clear a whole village. People ran away. Can you let them go and try it now? Bandit. They just invent bandit, whatever, and be cutting gold away. And your crude oil in Niger Delta, they are taking it. I don't know. Some people are just, I don't know whether they're cutting wool there inside their brain.
I said it, if me were to be the governor of my state, my Edo first, any other thing will be story.
You see, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. CM, you know the problem we're having. I always say it here, but people take it as if I am too strict in that issue. A lot of people don't know the history, don't even have the manual that is going on now, don't even understand the system in their country that is going on now. But when you try to bring books and make reference, they will start saying, oh, one Nigeria. Do you know the meaning of one Nigeria itself? Do you know what your neighbor in Zamfara knows about one Nigeria? You are talking about togetherness. They are talking about making you underneath them. And that they will not feed you. using the Alimajiri system to feed you. That is what they know as one Nigeria. But you don't want to get it. That was why Mr. Odua was saying here that the South refused to come together because they have indoctrinated some of them into that Alimajiri system, and they are applying it in the South. They have indoctrinated them into the main corruption stream, where they put their pipe in there, and they are doing that to their own people. So those are the factors that make them not to be one. And we are trying to break the neck of the thing by saying that, okay, let us really define what they mean by one Nigeria. Let everybody come together and sit on the round table to discuss. Let us have a system that will be our own. You might call it your own type of democracy, but let it be a system whereby it is your own. All the things that will play around it, that will be inside it, it is your own. It will suit your own culture and your way of living. That is what we're asking for, but they said no. Do you remember when the senator said that they value the cow more than a human being? Were you not here when I'm talking to Mr. Jonathan? Were you not here when that lady senator said it? Were you not here? Were you not here when a woman, one minister, siphoned about 800 billion from the ministry? He siphoned it. The woman was saying that I got the order from the presidency. Were you not here?
The one that was feeding children during COVID.
Feeding children. Were you not here?
Until today, the woman not be arrested.
He has not been arrested. Were you not here? So if I bring a lot of things,
because of that woman, you see. No, wait. Everybody, see. This is what I keep saying. Everybody, they say that woman. Nobody feel mention a name. But if na Bita Edu name there, everybody lips. Yeah. But that woman, because our skilled journalists, then get the way where they tell they do all this thing. Because before you even do Bita Edu anything, now you have to go through that woman. Yeah. You have to Sadia, that's her name. You have to go through her. Because the one way she do is more than 100 times what Bita Edu do.
The one that monkey swallow is in no school something or snake.
The jumper.
The wire. The wire. They did not arrest any of them.
They say not. This is one they say not. Now they rule Nigeria since. Out of those not we rule Nigeria, about 80% of them are still these Fulani people.
Fulani now.
No how Samad. Yeah. Now you only get Kanuri and Miss Bet outside finish.
That's all.
Only 3 Hausa have ruled the country. Only 3.
No, you know.
Babangida.
They don't want to be part of this.
Babangida
no,
Babangida not be Fulani. So
Babangida to be Hausa.
Babangida not be Fulani. So we know all of. If you are not Fulani, the rest are Hausa.
No, you don't say that.
Okay, sir. Why are we calling all Igbos? Why do we call the South people Igbos? Why do we call the Southern Yoruba everybody Yorubas? So if sir, let us not deceive ourselves here. This is how the country is. This is how the land is zoned. The land is zoned to the Hausa, Igbos, and Yorubas. It's zoned that way. Then why so if you see, that is just how they zone them, they make it. Now, the all Yorubas that we are calling Yoruba today, they were different people. The all Igbos we are calling people today, they were different people. Just like they with the Southern people now, the South, they are different people. So let us not deceive ourselves. Those who are not the Fulani in the north and so no as Hausa to us.
No, so, Mr. Odua, on that context, you cannot categorize people that are not that tribe and you make them that tribe. It's not done. You have to segment them, separate them, so that you don't take the sins of one person to now pour on the other person.
That is why I tell you. That is why I tell you, if it is not Fulanis, which is our foreigners, because these are the real foreigners. The Fulanis are foreigners who came to Nigeria. So apart from that one, the indigenes of those lands, whether you call them Julafato, whatever name you call them, we know them as Hausa. Now, the one that came from that group, it is
you say you know them. You know them.
The one that came from that group, like the Abacha, which is from Niger, but is from that group, that lineage group. Then Babangida, which is from that lineage group. Then the one that do the Biafra war, that is the third one. Then the one that will have joined it was supposed to be Moritala Mohammed. Finish. After those one, the rest are the Fulanis.
No, it is not. Even the when you get to the so it's just that because of their, what is it called? Because of they have this what is this feudal outlook. They want to dominate or just of dump it down. After the states where you have emir in the north, every emir in the north is a Fulani. Every emir is the north is a Fulani, and these are Hausa cities. But they came with their conquer, and then they do it. I mean, we know. You see, what really surprised me is that you want to stay in Nigeria. Why not live and let live? Eh? Crude oil in Bayelsa, we belong to Jigawa. You just be taking things as if, after all, they say Nigeria belongs to them. Isn't it? They said Nigeria belongs to them. That their inheritance.
Dr. CM.
Yeah.
You want to tell me, say, you don't know, say, their great-great-grandfather talk, say, Nigeria and their estates. The estate of the Fulanis. That they are going to use it.
Get the Quran to the sea. They are taking the Quran to the sea.
Yeah. They have to dip it in the river Niger before anything.
Yeah.
See, the Jokons in Benue brought their guard down they fell on the sword. When the people in Tiv, they stopped them.
You see, the question and the answer that we are deliberating on
every other people for
continue.
Yes, continue. Okay, Chris.
It be like saying this thing is slow. They delay.
It delay. There's delay on your side.
You sure say no be attack?
No, not be attack. Not delay. Okay, when you finish, let me just talk. They go.
Dr. Slim, if I change the device, man, go help me announce. Say I did backstage.
Okay. You see, like Dr. Slim, what is going on now is that we need to make them know. I'm not saying it's a compulsory or something. They should have known for long that we are talking about unity. But how are we going to get it? We are talking about everybody should unite to have a formidable team. But the process of us getting a formidable team, that is what we are talking. But people are misunderstanding when we mention Fulani or one tribe. They are misunderstanding us. We are talking about how do we go about bringing everybody together. This is the process. But this process, this other person that is telling you that one does not like this process. So how do we harmonize this process? How we do harmonize it so that all of us can talk one voice? These people that don't understand us, they have not been able to bring their own fact how to harmonize so that all of us can speak with one voice and have a formidable constitution. They've not been able to prove it to us. And we are trying to prove it to them that we have to do it, but they are subjecting us to one level that, we hate. What the hell are they talking about?
That is why, Baba Black Panther, that is why I tell you, Moses said, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. By the time you take eye for an eye, tooth for tooth, the person will be subject to agree. We agree to your decision for let's have peace. Then they will not have dialogue talk.
It's true. They don't want now. That's why Nigeria continues to be a third world country. Yes. That's why Nigeria continues to be they want to be everything. You will have this, you will have this, educate you. You see, it is deliberate. They left the people in the north uneducated so that they will be using them. Give them education. You won't say they do it. Put them to production so that they can be productive for themselves. They won't do it.
Black Panther, Black Panther.
Yes.
Black Panther. You see,
Yes.
since when color, whether they divide themselves because of color for those days, since at least people will know say don't take. Women that they talk, share some women come they proud. But now, when you don't pass their neck, the women not come and come they cry, say they don't want me this country happen again. So when you take action against the person that is oppressing you, when they see that it can no longer oppress you again, it will say less dialogue.
Sometimes, please, when we did, I'm bright said I didn't know that many of us are aware of this nonsense and we kept mute. No, I didn't keep my neck. I'm not. I wasn't mute, and I will never be. We know. Most of us know, or just nearly everybody. I mean, when you are suffering, there's a level of suffering you will be. You start to query, what really are you getting wrong? Look at the Niger Republic now, Mali, Burkina Faso. They are reorganizing. And Nigeria is still talking of how to accommodate the Fulani. That's what we've been doing. How to please them. You bring a bill, they shut it down. It won't work. Everything. Eh? You bring a bill. What is tax? Tax means, and there's a range. You pay. The fact that it's on only one area go they pay tax. Eh? Not to, only one area can be paying tax now. You have resources in the north. You are mining gold in Zamfara, and nobody is bringing it on the table to share. When they talk, you say Fulani is not there. Some demented people will say Fulani is not the problem of Nigeria. Then why? Why are they the people asking for land? Have you had a TV people forcing any other state you give us land? Have you ever had it? Every time they bring their herdsmen to be buying people up and down the country, and look at where Nigeria is now. People can't go to the farm. Man.
I think people are trying. You know why people are just saying, "Oh, we are being hateful." What they are trying to do is that they don't understand where we are coming from.
Don't mind them.
They only hear about them saying, "Oh, this place is a desert. Look na help us." Why we said no use our church mind, no we help them. That is why we are telling them that if you go to history and go and look at what their elders, their forefathers spoke to us in the south, which generation that is quoting them today, you will know that they follow that pattern till now. They are still following the pattern. Now, how do we change that thing to make us a formidable thing? Now, we need to bring ourselves out of the cocoon on the mindset of, oh, we need to be feeding this particular group of people, or the tax law need to be used for this particular type of people. What we need to be thinking now is that let everybody till the soil, let everybody contribute, let everybody till the soil and use that thing to develop your own place. But they don't want to understand it that even Niger that doesn't even have anything, they only have one uranium. They are still okay. They are getting better now than us.
Yeah.
So why should the North be saying they don't have anything? They have gold, they have bitumen, they have diamond, they have uranium, they have some other mineral resources, they have a lot of land to farm. Why are they saying they don't have? These are the fundamental questions that need to be answered in the house.
Black Panther, I'm beginning to think that, when somebody say his name is Peter Paul, you may think he's a Christian. Do you understand? Some people can be any name, but they are Fulani. Somebody is saying Fulani has a right to demand for land. Have you heard that? Black Panther, have you heard that?
They have right to demand for land in their own place. Not in another man's land. You have the right to buy. You have the right to buy in another man's land, but not to demand for them to give you free.
CM, Abemona help me announce why I did backstage.
Okay. Oh, you there? No, you there here now. You know they're backstage or anything.
You there here now? What you do? You sleep?
I changed device. I want to come out this device. Oh, okay. I want to enter another device.
Okay. When you come out, we go announce now.
Two places I log in now. I make una they hear me. If I
okay. Now I don't come out.
So
as you were saying now.
Niger Watch, if you are if you are still with us, please add on Chris. He there backstage is checking his device. Eh? Say Fulani has the right to demand land to do their legitimate business. You see, some
You
people,
see,
some
Dr.
people,
TM, some people don't understand right. People's fundamental rights. Some people don't understand it. They believe that anywhere you go, because you have the right to do something, does not mean that you have the right to encroach in another man's vicinity and start claiming the right that you can walk on his terrain without him not being in discussion with you to walk in.
when
If
they
you say
say
you have the right to walk in, you know that there's a law here in Texas. You don't have the right to walk into somebody's home. The person has the right to defend himself and shoot you.
he said Fulani has the right to demand land from who?
Demand from who?
Ah, oh
You see the
dear.
mentality I'm talking about. You see the mindset. Some people don't study. They don't read.
Hi.
They don't even go to school.
I
They
beg,
don't
no,
talk.
me una no verse, no be language, you demand no be language. Me una tell me use the language till right time.
Hey, Odua.
You have the right to demand, or you have the right to buy a land.
They don't know difference between ask and demand. So don't I tell me use the language till right time. You go know the difference between demand and
He
ask
said
for.
Fulani has the right.
Maybe you can give him the benefit of doubt. Maybe that demand, it means buy. They have the rights to buy.
No. I know they give the benefit here, Jare.
Maybe you want to give him the benefit of doubt that demand, it means buy.
They know what they are talking. Don't mind it. They want to confuse you. Don't mind them.
Even if it's buy means you buy something because there's a seller. And before a seller will sell, it will be at his or her own discretion. If he fail, they sell for you, uncle.
No, he have right to ask for land. If he asks for land, please, I want to do business with this land. It is your duty to list the land for him. It is your duty to say, I want to sell for you. So he had a right to ask, but he don't have a right to demand.
I'd address the thing as he come. He say demand. Me and this ask.
That is why I let you know that demand is not his language. If a do person, let him use a do. If it is Hausa, if it is Fulani, let him use the dialect to write it so that he will understand the difference.
Now, so you see,
You see, let us not be distracted by them. They're playing on our intelligence.
well, normally Niger Watch, they do sometimes that's what they call quality assurance. When some comment, reach the standard of Niger Watch, just delete it. We don't come here to feed we don't come here to come and what is it to come and suffer fools gladly. Just the talk.
Anyway,
Even if they are foreigners, you have the right to demand for land. You know the meaning of demand? Does he know what demand means? It's just the open mouth talk English. Do you know what demand means? You see, that is yesterday, is it not education we talked here? Tire, Black Panther. Is it not education? Because
education, but you not coming to talk.
he has the right to, even if na foreigner, he has the right to demand for land.
No mind now.
Which carpenter which undertaker taught you English language?
Make him go to Zamfara. Go tell them, say he has a Nigerian. He has the right to demand for land in Zamfara.
Abi, they will show on the way out. No, that's why I tell you, if you are standing by your word, always stand by your word. Be consistent with your word, because we don't come here to just speak. We have also analyzed it ourselves, and we accept criticism so that we can learn.
Or maybe Black Panther, we feed the West. I don't know, say whether AI they generated that comment.
And maybe they won't put our name for AI now.
If you be saying AI they talk to us, we go think say na human being. They have the
Maybe
right.
I don't forget to. They say Peter Obi lecture say he shake social media.
Now, I want us to speak on one video Naija was delivered here
and
on
another
Mr.
person
Common
want leave
Sense.
APC.
Are you hearing me? Is everybody hearing me?
Yes, I am. Yes, yes.
Okay. Mr. Naija was played a video where Mr. Common Sense, I don't know why if you guys watched it. He was
Okay.
talking about the governor of Edo State going to the OBG's wife, that Memorial Hospital. He was saying that instead of the man to go there, not to go there, let him start looking at other projects, this. You know, I found that speech by Mr. Common Sense as is insulting Edo State. You know why I say that? Somebody came into governance. He's trying to go through all the projects that they were not finished.
Okay.
But maybe the
ongoing project.
Ongoing project. But on paper, as you all know, you might say the project is finished. And that very hospital, that Memorial Hospital, is 45%. It was commissioned and it was 45% done. So he now went there to see. Are you hearing me?
One moment, Black Panther. Niger Watch, please, if you are listening to us, please bring back Chris Dublin, please, Niger Watch. Mistakenly, the system was playing, his system was playing up. So he had to find himself behind at the backstage. Please bring him back. Continue.
So the governor now went there to ascertain the level of and the state of the project. Because on paper, I believe that project was completed on paper. You all know Nigeria. So when you went
it has
there,
not been completed.
Yes. I'm just assuming, you know, Nigeria, the way corruption is. Maybe they wrote something else on the paper that he needs to look into it. So he now went there by himself. You know, our politicians, they'll sit down in office, they'll talk. So somebody is going there now to check it. He now saw that the front of the hospital, they completed. He now went to the back. So me, now the first time I see him that too, more than 60% of the project was not even being done, and but nobody's working there. It was in a sham, and the man said, "Look, this thing is in a sham, and you spend so amount of money."
That is why it's supposed to go through all the project that has been done by Obaseki.
That is what he's doing. That is what he's doing, so that he can complete it. That is what Enugu State also did. He went through all the project and now completed all of them. And somebody is doing it now. Mr. Common Sense is blaming him to go and start doing other projects. You see what is going on in some people's mentality.
You see
it.
The consciousness. I think from yesterday I said it. The consciousness we want to engender here. What people should do is that even if na cockroach be governor, or na rat, or na lizard, what will matter is every month they collect money on your behalf. You have the right to know where that money is going. That's all. You don't make any excuse. You don't care whether na cockroach na they say be governor or nothing. So far that cockroach, there's money that comes to those states, their own share. You have the right to say, where was this? Where I wish by this time I think I wish I'm a civil engineer that can be able to look at something and bring up a bill of quantity. I got the problem. So because what you are doing is patriotism. You want openness. Let the people benefit from their money. It's like somebody gave us money. We are 6 on the screen now. That we should use it to do something. All of us are supposed to know what is this money being used for. You have to point to it. If you say that these people will go and see that how much is it really worth it? Is that a value for money? I mean, you see, what I'm telling you is the way it is in the UK. They will tell you, you can't now because it's public money. If you feel it's stress, you don't want to, you get out, not by force. After all, now you say you want to be governor. So when you climb there, they have to be checking you. I don't see anything bad in it. It's an ongoing project.
Yeah.
And the new person came in. You should be able to know the level of, because the contractor will come for payment.
Thank you, my brother. He started blaming the man, said they are misleading him. He should go and start his own project.
No, you don't. I don't think that's what the guy was saying. See,
I will say something here.
See, let me say something here. The loophole that they are taking advantage of is that there is no law that mandates an outgoing public officer to leave a comprehensive, detailed report before he leaves office. So the
Yes.
governor can just walk out, nothing, no report. So
No report, yes.
they are taking advantage of that. So I think what the guy was trying to say is that if you want to continue on the project, continue the project. Stop showcasing the status where the project is. Just continue. Government is a continuum. Just
Yes.
continue the project from where you met it. And this, because like it's like you want to
I
tell
will
me
say
that they don't
something.
have uncompleted projects in Abia State. How many of them did Alex Oti presented on national TV? He went on the job. He started working, and it is at completion that we are now seeing the finished work. So I think what Okpebholo should do is, you know what, just get on with your work. What you are elected.
Okay, Mr.
No,
Jonathan.
sir.
The man
I will
came.
disagree
No,
here.
hold on, just 1 second. May I feel I give it to you. You see, the man came. He went to start a road that was there on the picture before. He commissioned it. He went to a school. He said this school, they are going to start it. Now, because he went to the hospital now, the one where he bite them for body, they say, oh, the man is not supposed to be there. Has he not started the project? Did they not ask him, where did he see the money? See, let's not be diving up and down. Let us be that. The man, let him do what he wants to do. As far as delivering dividends of democracy, in as much as we have not noticed that he's stealing money or they are typewriting things for him, he's doing his work. That's his constituency. He must not sit in the office and be delegating people to go there. He must go there and see it himself. That is what we want. And he's doing it. Let us see what's going to come out after 6 months. That's when we start saying that, oh, he's not doing anything. Now they are accusing him of going outside to look at a project. If he has sat there in his office, what will you say? We'll say, oh, this man now just can't chop money. Let us just be fair to them. Let us be fair. We'll criticize him if he's doing nonsense. Then let us encourage him if he's doing the right thing. You understand me? After 6 months, if he does not do anything, or maybe the project is not going on, we'll tear him apart. That is what we are meant to do. We're not play with anybody here. We'll tear him.
Thank you. I want to say something.
Like saying a handkerchief.
Can I say something?
Yes, okay, yeah, we'll do it.
Okay, thank you, Baba. But thank you, everybody who contributed. Everybody have their view. Because I did not really watch the video, but with what I heard now, who call himself common sense, our brother Mike, he's still growing up. He doesn't even, they say what a old man can see, a child who climbs a tree cannot see it. Those who have not experienced what is called government, they don't know how government is supposed to be. So what they made was the time of Babangida must go. It's not even after Babangida must go before they give birth to all those ones. So what they are experiencing now is just Agberuism. Any governor who come to power, before you start, that is why I said just now that he just came and said he want to do bridge, he want to do this thing. You have not even talked to Edo people first. You have not even assembled those who will work with you, and you start saying you are doing work. I say, where did he get those money from? Because Obaseki, all project that Obaseki have done, whether completed or not completed, this man supposed to pass through all before he start working. Supposed to pass through all. Then,
thank you, my brother.
Then, before he start any of his own work, he will pass through, or he will know the one that are completed. Yes, he will know the amount that complete that one. He will know the one that have not completed. He will know the money they spent in it. Then, if you want to probe person, this is how you probe governors, or your former governor, or your predecessor, whatever people call it. Now, you will know amount they have put in all these things. Then you want to focus on your own project. You will now know the amount your project want to cost, exactly what that man did, or the one that is more than that man own. You will know what it will cost you to do.
All those ones, you are even taking matter far.
Then
Oduwa, if you are the incoming governor,
yes,
contractor they can't demand the payment. So you will be forced to go and know the level of work.
no, sir. Before I
No.
start work,
I
because
said no. I said even if you started without looking back, by the time contractor of ongoing job comes to ask you, because you pay contractor as they are working, generate a certificate of whatever, as they are progressing, you'll be releasing money. So by the time contractor comes, that is when you will be forced to evaluate the work done, whether it's in the handover note or maybe the money, what was paid. So one way or the other, you will still have to go into it. I mean, even if you didn't go into it before you start, one way or the other, you will still
so
have.
then that is how, if we go to those work, we know the one that has completed, we know the one that is not completed, because the one that are not completed, he and those contractor doesn't know each other. They doesn't make any business with each other. So, and he must know that that thing is for the Edo people. So he must complete it for the Edo people. It's not for himself. It was not for the first governor who did it. It's for the Edo people. So he must complete it. So he must go there to know if that work has been complete or if it did not complete, so that I can complete it. Then before he now have his own, that is because before he come, he has his own agenda that he will do. Already did not just say I'm going to come forward with the project, because they still have his own that he want to put ahead, but he will complete the first one. He will start his own. Then when his own is being working, he will be arresting everybody who have earned money from that first one. So it is the duty of any governor to know all the work that the past governor did and the money he used to do it. So that is how it's supposed to be.
Tommy Odua, let's even put it this way. Let's say you are not a governor, you are not a former governor, you are not the current governor. Millions of Edo people are like you. It is even in their own interest to even alert a governor, say, have a look at all this. Because this is public money. Let us always have the mind that this money is for us. You go to Abuja on our name to collect it. Therefore, I should be able to know what we are doing with it. So if I ask you, that road you say this is to this contractor, we go check them, day. I can raise alarm. After all, the money is not your own. That is what we are saying. And if you feel we are worrying you, you resign. Not be by force you go be governor. Now you just say you want to serve. You know what is serve? It's like you go to a wedding ceremony and you see people calling you, please, so we still need the water to wash hand. You never bring, you carry water again. The other one go say, thank you very much. Can you help us pack this plate away? Because you can, that is serve. You are serving the people. But not be say when you come to wedding, instead of you to serve, you now go and take back seat. The whole chicken, now you go there swallow them. But you be usher. So what we come make we do now? That is the way governor, leadership is. A leader is a servant. You are serving the people. If you collect money on their behalf, you come home. What have you done with it? We are not accusing you of stealing, but we should be able to know. And when you are showing us, we feel say, education, no, you neglect, and that is the most important. Forget about putting flower here and here, building flowers, or maybe making what is it? Building bakery for us. Forget education. No, we are not telling you, we are helping you because it is for all of us. If you feel then you resign. Not be by force, you go be governor. And when you are resigning, we can't stop you. So if you feel offended, if not that you are being selfish or you are there for your own selfish interest, if you feel you are being worried, distressed, you go.
Black Panther say the bastage, Black Panther and Chris Dubli.
I don't know what thing that happened. So,
Mr. Niger Wash.
My send message again. I don't send message before they see them, but I don't know whether or maybe Niger Watch go say Black Panther good, make it there quiet, make it good. I don't know. But
let the common sense make his video and let other people still because common sense did not know everything complete. The one he believe he will still talk. So where his sense ended, other people's sense started. So it's not his fault. If he still think that is how it's supposed, That if you just come into office, you just start working, you don't even look back. No, he had to look back so that he can complete it for Edo people. And if then he start his own agenda, a whole project, even if he did not even complete his own project, another person will come into the office and we still look to it. Then now we start to continue the complete it. Okay, let me put to common sense that Oba Market, that is at the ring road there,
Yeah.
was started during the time of Okpebholo.
Okay.
It was completed by Governor Oyegu Media, which it is
Wow.
Oyegu anyway.
Okpebholo
So
was 1967
yes,
till
so
1975, I think.
so he will now know that a person start in 1965, just as you said. So 1965 during their military era,
67.
the market is start was completed during the time of Governor Onyegu. That time they not make Edo and they not divide Bede state to become Edo and Delta state. So he will know how many years that take gap that the market is supposed to have a child. Where the child will not have the market will not have a grandchild before the market was complete. So as a new governor need to go to old project and know that he has not been complete, then he will complete it. So if Oyegu Media just come in or just came in, he start another market, that Oba market will still be there today. Nobody will complete it, Abi. So the next governor need to complete the project that was done half of the previous governor. So because it's for the people, not for the governor.
It's true.
Thank you.
It's true. Yeah, that is true. That's what. No, I'm not. Though at least I saw that Mr. Common Sense. That's why some people, even if assuming Mr. Common Sense is here and we're analyzing it, he will see reasons in what we are saying. It doesn't mean it's an ongoing project. Go and see it. Maybe because it's ongoing, so that you don't abandon it. He will bring them in. Okay. So maybe because it's an ongoing project, maybe such things are even what you have to complete so that you don't abandon it. Said okay, because you continue from where he stopped. I don't see anything bad in it. It's for the good of the people, but let him not play politics with it in terms of ego. Just if you look at it, you just call the
That is
contract. You are
Dr. CM. That is why we are giving him chance like 6 months before we divide the cake.
No,
So
but
that you not go
for
complain.
whatever it is,
okay. Okay, now divide
for
cake now.
whatever
Not
it
be,
is,
not be to tear him apart.
for whatever it is, when we even look at like this, hmm? For
Yeah,
whatever it is, let's look at it like this. If
yeah,
any of us here happen to be the governor
yeah,
and you came in the way Okpebholo came in,
yeah.
do you even need any person to tell you to assess what you meet on ground before you even start doing anything? You don't
In
need
fact,
any person to tell you that.
you will find a way to warm yourself to the heart of the people.
Yeah, you
You
have
know.
to, because now, and the second thing is that the reason why he had to do that before he can just start working, the hospital was handed to his government as a
Mhm.
completed project.
Okay, okay.
God bless you. That was what I said here. People were
So
talking. That was what I said here.
imagine if Okpebholo tomorrow just go and budget funds for that hospital. I'm sure people will say, especially the people that are in opposition, will say, "Ah, hospital where they don't build finish, now you go see budget money put." Because it was handed over to him. He need to put it out there, because if you just go they do the work now, you not tell any person, will that even make sense? Maybe if you don't spend 200 million, they can't they talk, you go say, I see waiting come meet for grand. Who go listen to him again? Nobody go listen to him. So I think he's doing what, because this is one thing with leadership. You can't always be jumping up and down as a leader. And now waiting Tinubu don't they demonstrate be that. They don't go listen to all. Now one Ebele Jonathan, now one of the problem be that.
Mhm.
Trying to satisfy all shades of opinion. No, as a leader, it cannot be like that. Tinubu started like that early. But the way it's going, look at this tax reform. It not even send anybody.
Before
They not even come for debate at all. Not send anybody at all for
before you
debate.
carry and reach there, they don't already complete them. I hope you know. All these things that they are doing is just mere formality. They have looked at.
They don't conclude that now. Now they tell CM now, so they don't conclude that thing.
They've concluded it, and that's what they have told Tinubu is their new strategy. That before they take anything to that National Assembly, they make sure. Did you see Dixon Sareki for the first time talking for over 10 minutes?
Seriake. Okay, no, I didn't see him at the Senate.
Even when Saraki finished, you know they are to present it again for assent. He tell everybody, say, we are going to keep to the rules. Once this bill come again, it's no longer for discussion. We have passed that stage. Now, you understand that, Dr. CM?
Dr. CM, go listen to Seriki, I beg.
He was warning them that we have passed the discussion stage, we have passed the consideration stage. If they bring it again, it is now for assent and further action. He say no 1 year, say they go bring the bill. Somebody Ndume will come they talk, say maybe they go give royal father first or whatever. So for Saraki to Tinubu's job is cut out, and he knows exactly what he's doing. Before he takes any bill down there, they have concluded it. The people, the dramatis persona, people that will talk and do whatever they want to do, just to give it a semblance of going through the normal democratic process.
Chris, let me give you this so that you go talk, continue. You not see the way the Senate president was talking. Whatever about you sit down, you talk, or you talk.
Yeah,
let us listen to them. That means the guy had concurred with Agbado before he even come, and then this man just later, the main president of the Senate have to suspend himself because you know say now Ansar go oppose. So maybe they put Ansar man, they make it sit as the president. That was why it was. I know say they don't plan now.
Yeah, that make me tell you, say before they come, they don't settle the matter. Imagine if now Okpebholo and that man, now them two they argue for B.
Oh, they for say now South against North.
They argue against themselves. Tinubu are experts. He's very expert in debauchery. Tinubu, that's exactly. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's up to.
Let me go back to Seriake. Although I've not listened to him, Seriake maybe he go say, this is our opportunity. he go say this opportunity.
Losing a Riverine man.
In the recent, Tinubu no even need to lobby people from the south.
No, you don't need to lobby at all.
Any reasonable governor, any governor that knows his onions, he don't need any lobby from Tinubu for this.
No. If Obaseki day, he not go agree.
Waiting all that they shouldn't know. Do why you go say something?
Now we have money. They don't Obaseki face. So who pay?
Obaseki where they just say make them create police. Obaseki go Abuja because say one can't give them land.
Do you mean police for Edo State or what?
Yes, now for South region, just like Amotekun. So they make sure they have people fit they go farm. Instead of Obaseki go agree on it, Obaseki go Abuja because say okay, one give Fulani land. If not be we, where we say it is not possible in our land.
Anyway, all those things are just part of our development. Things like that. Sometimes
I'm talking about land. The time when they talk about land, my friend for comment section, I just imagine. He said people are they get right to demand for land.
Okay, you know they went with the talk.
No, I did backstage. I think Johnson was just being sarcastic. How you say people are they get the right to demand for land?
Me too. Now sarcastic. I didn't say he just play all those things.
He was just playing with everybody. I even hear so tell Jonathan even come out, come put him out.
It was not sarcastic. I will tell you because me, I know they go through comment, but I go through comment. The time I said that the Fulani trouble every country they live, it was writing me that Edo people get thief, Igbo people get thief, Yoruba people get thief, Hausa people. So it is everywhere. So when he said we should not use this thing to demonize just a whole tribe. That was where I referring to all countries that they live on. The Fulani live on, and they want to take charge of all those countries. Any country apart from this Ghana, they have never have the opportunity, and they are fighting it hard. any country they live. That was why I refer to that reference. So it's not sarcastic.
Anyway, well, whatever it is, all I
I
know
was
is that
speaking with
I wasn't thinking of sarcasm. I took it that he meant what
See,
he meant.
that Dr. CM and everybody. Why is it that when we talk on some key issues that will
People,
make the country go forward, people will now saying that, oh, the South said they do them now, the East said they do them now. What did all those gagging? Those is an nonsense gagging.
I don't
you
know.
know
What did all those trouble talk?
you get one panelist where they come once in a while, we see they talk in that mode. Till today, never reveal where it come from. Who remember that person?
I no need to mention his name. We know
No,
what
that
thing
you
is
no need to
high.
mention.
Me, I be one caller
Past
before. I be one
No
caller
caller,
say that one. I
no
saw you
caller,
still think.
no caller. Black Panther there on his
If you
feet.
look at the
That's why.
same thinking pattern, you go say and say you get as a bit.
No mind am. You know the thing about
if
it
he
is.
come now, he go there against this tax reform. He go there against that. That one,
Well,
Ashobaka, he go there against that. He go
go
say,
again.
why will you deprive the poor state that does? He go call them poor state. Who be poor state? They're not a go farm.
You hear what that guy talk. The person who they talk. So he say in hope say this Dangote as they do this refinery. So hope say he no go to crash Dangote price, so that Dangote no go fit make profit again. Can you imagine that?
You see, when they go Abuja, they pay their money now.
Say in hope say the thing no go crash the price of Dangote's oil fuel to the extent that Dangote will no longer be making profits.
Let me say this. Thank God we don't need to mention his name because I want to go be listening. I don't dare in a panel in which somebody say, no, these people where the mama venture north in search of tomato and the onions to sell when they come down south. In the course of that, they can't tango with one uncircumcised Fulani and they be the product. So
God bless you, Gogasian. Describe them very well.
You see, the thing is, when people reason, so which means, why can't you say Nigeria deserve to have more than 20 refineries so that there will be competition?
He said, make the thing not go too low, may not affect Fulani profits. May not affect Dangote profits.
Okay, Chris. I know, Chris. MTN came to Nigeria. SIM card they send at 30,000, 40. At a time the thing on the drop. Airtel came. What is the name? Glow. Before you know, everything crashed. So now you don't need to buy it again. They give it to you, isn't it? So which means somebody like that would have wanted only MTN to they sell 100,000. Don't you know that if every state in Nigeria, at least in the south, let's just say Cross River had their own refinery, Akwa Ibom had their own, Edo had their own, Delta had their own. Then maybe Bayelsa and Rivers, say 6 good states, 6 refineries, and they are competing. So which means, don't you know that is, one thing anybody with Fulani blood is feudalism. You know what in be feudalism? Feudal means only one person go stand. Millions go come there bow for him feet. Only one
before
person.
you continue, that the time where you know so well, where you were not well.
Yeah.
On this platform, here and Black Panther we want fight that day. He said it is the way Fulani they use force is good. That is how nations are built. That the strong people they should dominate the weak people. Here.
Don't mind that man. That man, I said to see me and him, we see life. The time punch, we will punch ourselves.
Use US and UK take give example. Say that's how you build a nation. That the strong people they must force. In short, they must force and dominate the weak ones. That is acceptable worldwide.
But people didn't know why I was fighting. I was trying to counter with that deal.
And Nahim they talk say the way Israel they massacre Hamas no good.
God bless you. God bless you, God.
That one, if you reach Israel body, everybody go they cry blue mother.
So which means Israel want to clear Hamas and take over the Gaza and West Bank. So it's okay. Eh? Sometimes, like Naija what used to say, Mama tell him that your character, you can't hide it. You wear it like cloth.
No, make we correct that. Maybe correct that place. Israel want to clear Hamas. Israel don't want to take over Gaza. Israel want to clear.
No, Odua, we understand. It's not
We
different way.
understand.
We understand. We are
Yes.
just putting it in the sense that the way they talk say the strong need to oppress the weak.
The weak.
That is how nations are built. That is how Europe conquered it. That is how you spread religion, you spread everything. I was just like,
But let me ask this, Black Panther. For how long can somebody be a double agent? Just they collect money from government, from Fulani, to come they talk nonsense?
I say he don't know where he come from. He just a stray dog. You know somebody stray, somebody stray.
Yeah,
He no gree one talk. I say where you come from.
Black Panther, you go start to ask that question. How you ask people where they come from?
Nigeria was now stop me that day now. I don't want to because that thing you need to tell us.
Not they ask where you
No,
come from.
no, when you get where you go, Dr. CM, you go to one channel.
Yes.
Somebody answered this question. I was there, I was listening to them. They say, how can we trust you?
Wow.
When trust your word, when every one of us here, we know where we came from. We are even proud, we can say we are proud to say it, and you are not proud to say where you come from. How can we trust you or trust whatever is coming from your mouth? He kept saying, started laughing. They caught him red that night. He couldn't talk.
You know the answer. Now me first ask and say, this Nigeria where you love more than Lord Lugard, which part of this country do you come from? Now me ask I don't deal with Antaya now. I know they hide them. I tell them
which identity can you claim? Which tribe can you use in making parable? Everybody here once in a while you show your identity.
Listen, Chris. Me, no be say so that may wanna be my witness. I don't tell them here. Say giving the option or the choice between you and to buy, I don't go think twice. I go just buy now. What did I go take you do? Me, I don't tell that lie here. No. May wanna be my witness today. Today you don't hear me or you come. I say, listen now, which one? Black Panther was wait. I been at the turkey where you chop yesterday. You never digest. Wait now, make we.
Before you come, you don't use that turkey. You don't use. You say turkey be like dead body. I mean, are you happy?
No, that's the thing why I saw, then the demonstration, I don't know how I saw it. America, they have a special day where they chop turkey. But by the way, so the thing, because the thing pain me. Every time you go, they talk, like saying that you they patriotic pass. You talk. Now you love Nigeria more than Lord Lugard, the way create them. Okay, which part of that corner, which corner do you come from? You know, go talk. So how then do you want me to trust you, make me and you build together? You know, go answer. I don't know, it's a criminal, somebody with a criminal intent. To be honest with you,
yes.
It's a criminal intent. All of us here go tell you. I mean,
you can't be in a public space for this long.
Even if I know them,
identify themselves.
Let's say one day now, the headline in Edo State becomes maybe the government want to look into Okpebholo cement. That day, everybody go to wait for Odua. Everybody go
exactly.
Yeah. Because Odua came out openly. He identify. They shame. He say, look, that thing they me. I mean, you take and know him. If Okpebholo is the name of a place, probably even if it didn't come from Okpebholo or something, at least you know somebody. They hide. He say, look, whether you like me or not, I want that thing back for Edo State. So that is his own. He asked him to Lumi that here in the panel, and I think he asked him as well go also. So this is how somebody is genuine. But your own is that where do you come from? Everybody know, and you go there talk. Make the thing make Dangote. Imagine this are the agent way in the front for. Make Dangote. So which means Dangote go they pay us 10,000 naira a liter. If one Igbo man want to start, one Yoruba man want to anybody say no, make they no go that. You see somebody. So you,
But
so,
you know the
so,
usual
so
characteristics. It was as if he was saying in such a way that made Dangote feel the end revenue. But there's no way you can, nothing to justify that.
see,
Nothing to justify that. No way.
listen. It's even a sin. That's what that Black Panther US. That's what they call antitrust law, in which they don't want a monopoly on anything in America.
Exactly.
That's antitrust. Antitrust law. They don't want it. You know, Chris, in UK here, in those days, they said Tesco started that if Tesco put something like, say, for Ring Road, Bini, Tesco get a supermarket there, then go buy the land where they almost 100 meters or 200. Nobody go buy them. So that only then go there that area. So that
No
if
other
you want
business.
no other business, so UK abolished it. There was a time some supermarkets want to merge together to become one. And you know, if they become one, they become powerful. Britain said no. They want many. So how then do you come to Nigeria and be talking of one refinery?
Even in America, yeah, you can't monopolize and buy companies.
If
not possible.
If they merge to one, where competition is gone now.
That is the thing. So no, you know, Black Panther in America now start antitrust law. This thing where we turn and be antitrust. America started it. He said no. That is what they call competition. So which means you can't they promote, make all this refinery, make them no make Dangote make money. So which means you are an agent of that. You see people, some people are evil, to be honest with you. That make me that day. It took me time, you know. I tell and say, look at my face, I know they hide them. Giving the option, say now two things. You or to take pie. Which one I go take? I go take pie now. Which one I go take you do? I tell them. I know they lie. I open my tell them. Say, what type of human being are you? Look at the thing you are prescribing. Nigerians are suffering. Don't you know Nigeria? Do you know how many refineries there Saudi Arabia? You can Google. Do you know how many refineries?
Only Texas alone. You know how many refineries there Texas as a state?
You see? And I'm sure California go get their own. Oh. They can't depend on oil from Texas. Maybe they're going to refine their own. Oklahoma go get their own. So how can Nigeria be having only one? Ordinarily, Nigeria should have not less than 10, 15, 20 refineries. At least 20.
Shebina here with day when he say, he made reference to, I said, why is it that we are not following the former system, the parliamentary system? You people remember the way he scattered parliament system. He say, oh, they were telling them this, they were telling them that. He could not even answer my question. I say, what is the reason they destroyed parliament system? What is the reason? He could not even say it because he's a Google student, University of Google. That is what it is. He doesn't know it. He doesn't have the raw history of the country at hand. He's a Google student.
Black Panther, what are you even saying? Trebin talks in only 2 years now. They follow political news.
God bless you. God bless you. You don't remember now. They go there, except you don't remember now.
Not be here in the days of recruit. Jonathan here asked them, say, what is the guarantee that he increase our alum, then the economy go change? He say prove it. You know, answer. He say, yes, okay, make we recruit 20 million, everybody in a soldier. What happens to the economy? You no go train them, you no go pay them. Ordinary uniform, can't you kit them? Buy the thing where they go use to the, don't want to talk. So which means his interest is in Dangote and not the people. That all these things make no go lower price for, oh God. But how long can a man just be feeding off agent? No be in they call kelebe, or be no be a kerebe or whatever. People where they
I tell you, Mr. Jotose, I told you one day that the Agbado people, they don't knock and come out. So he's floating. Now he now hang under this man, the richest man in Africa, claim, quote and unquote, Dangote. He now hang, now he's now carrying Dangote on his head. He don't forget Agbado, but there's one statement he made about Agbado. I dey wait for and the day where he go put him mouth anyhow. Anywhere I did, I will just give her that question. Bam! If he just enter that trap, I go cover him, then quote him. I get the quote today for the video dey my hand. I get the quote. I will quote him. Then I'll tell him the date where he talk him. the hours and the seconds. And now that they wait for am say, and they wait for on that day, because this kind of, if I cannot know where you are and who you are, then you keep on speaking on a particular issue that you don't even have, you are not well abreast with the kind of, you told me that it's 2 years ago you knew the democracy history that we are practicing 2 years ago. Then how will you now say you know more about them? You don't know more about them. You told me that, oh, you school in Rivers State. I asked you so school. You couldn't even say where you did. You see, sometimes I just look at people. Some people, you don't need to discuss with them, because just listen to them, write wetin they talk down. The day where you go don't mess up, just bring that quote for her. He go fumble. So, but the issue more through, because what we are supposed to discuss it now is how we are going to, how Agbado, as we talk, Agbado should fasten this thing. Because the next thing when they go now, we don't know. But me in fasting now, because the day go bring that bill of constitution, now that day I go just carry wine, they drink, they wait. Who go first throw the stone first?
But ordinary
Black Panther, una they say me Agbado fasting. Agbado no even he no even need una encouragement, because he need the thing pass all of una. Okay. He need it more than all of you. Because now some of the preconditions where they give him, if he wants continuous loan, that he must be able to introduce these tax reforms so that they will have assurance that there will be funds to pay up these loans. So Agbado need and pass us. We are feeling like he should do it quick. No, he even needs it more than us.
Okay, well,
so I don't see him backing down at all.
If that be the case, because you know what surprises me. You know what in the feudal system, whereby only one person go to control millions. You know, feudal system in the north, emir, farmers where they know, rural farmers, poor people. Then they do their harvest, carry corn, go they give emir by force. So that is feudal system. That is feudal. You see him like a lord. That is the system they want to be ruling Nigeria at the federal level. If you say leave Bayelsa to manage their crude oil, then go say no. Now when they take the crude oil finish, then go carry small, give Bayelsa, carry big one, give Kano. When you talk, it's after all the oil where they Bayelsa belong to Jigawa. And you still want peace in such a place. Anyway, well, sometimes I look at all the
what the problem is, my problem is not even anything. My problem is that what the owners are even demanding for is even fairness in the distribution
of what they get,
of what belongs to them.
To them.
But you are saying no.
No.
Even okay, if that's the case, let me go. No. Let's change this system. No.
Imagine, in fact, when I see this Alain Ndume talk, now I shake head. I say,
they no one even hear let me go, sir. They say let me go. Where you go?
If system is okay, Alain Ndume not be jailing for days.
You know when Ndume they pass come, Ndume say our budget, the World Bank say they want help us right time. You see where they pass come now? Even the next one go talk now, that place they go. You say our budget now World Bank, as if we be dumb head. We don't know say World Bank go give us condition for all the loan and they collect. No, but they approve the loan. Now this guy has and say no, but they approve the loan.
How much they approve this money? How much they approve
this man, this will not get sense.
Where they type money full, they print money full everywhere.
Don't mind them. That will not get sense.
When Buhari was building rail from Kano to Niger, did they criticize it?
They are going to. You see that Buhari tenure will remain something they will ever live to regret.
Fulani regret.
No, they don't see the final crack come out. They don't already say, okay, look at Tinubu's appointments. Are they even able to do anything about it?
No, that one self no be that so now you go make them regret. They no regret. Then go okay, well, their regret go be they no consolidate fully. Then go say if to say we know Tinubu go copy us, we for kuku do then for do am with much higher impunity. But then you see, my concern is this. mm, that's why I saw when I see some people where be like say their brain are sawdust, the thing they pain me. Now, what you ask yourself is the condition Nigeria is today, do you like it? Obviously, no. What do
Dr.
you do?
Sim,
Yes,
Dr. Sim, if it comes to that, you really need to speak for yourself. Now you talk about feudal system just now. A lot
yeah.
of people they like the condition Nigeria is like this, so that they
Mhm.
can control the people, control power, control politics. You talk about Ebele Jonathan school for Alimanjiri. Wetin make Buhari dismantle am? He says it's against their tradition.
You
So
see,
you educate the people so that the people will now be able to make decisions by themselves.
by
They don't
themselves.
want. That's feudal system.
You see,
So that means when you speak, you feel want make every nation, make everybody better, make everybody go school. But these guys in the north, they have a different agenda. They just want a handful of them to be educated and keep the other people under control.
it's true. It's true. Okay, so Saleh is there backstage. Niger Watch. I wish I had this privilege to bring in. Niger Watch, I beg, help
I
us look
beg.
look backstage.
Thank you. I have one something I'm be asking my certain people, whether the east side, whether the west side, whether the one with the south, which is now called south side.
Yeah.
There is something I am begging. I am begging. Oh, I am still begging. Make una help us look for the senators that represent Benue, the one that is representing Kogi, and the one that is representing
Quara.
the Kwara, Ilori, the one that is representing Ilori. Make una help me look for them.
You don't ask
See,
Nasarawa.
Nasarawa, I don't know Nasarawa. The only place I don't know, this is the three place I know. So anybody that know cannot add to it. So my people from Igbo, make una look for the one where they for is it Benue or Kogi? Benue, yes. My people from the Benin, make una look for the one where they for Kogi
Quara.
and Benue. Then my people from the Yorubas, make una look for the one where they for
Quara.
Ilori and Benue and Kogi, so that may we carry this our people first join body before they return say Nigeria they divide, Nigeria not divide. May we carry our own people join body first. May they not they see can't they made the northern people not they count them as not. The year below. Now still our brother despite say grow for not. Now also person now the whether na Fulani or now also person any trainer. But now
But
still our own.
but how that small boy go thief that kind of money?
So
That's kleptomania.
may we carry our brothers first join body. May we know say we dey balance the land.
Okay, thank
And
you. Thank you, Odua. Saleh Wit, I know you've been on the backstage. Welcome back. What have you got to contribute? Saleh Wit, if you are still with us,
Yes, yeah. Well,
yeah.
I guess as we spoke before, I think I went away for some Zoom section with some companies. I think what we talked on before was President Tinubu's. I think we talked about the visit to France and we were just talking about the French and Nigerian relations and what has happened in the past and the way forward and where we are right now as a country, and also with the current president's visit to France, talking about foreign investors. I think my take was there's no way we can have foreign investors when we've not looked inward to actually put our house in order. The only foreign investors we have now, people who are investors who are not actually investors, who are businessmen in Nigeria, not operating, illegally. And these people, they're actually working with, many big men in the country who perhaps are stealing away our resources. I think President Jonathan made it known when he made a statement when he was a president. He said, I cannot be a president of a country and the resources are being looted. So when we talk about foreign investors, so my take was first of all, fix the Nigerian system, fix the security, and also invest in our local product. Let's start from there, because right now we rely on importation. Everything is imported to Nigeria. So what are we exporting? Europe is big. America is even large. If we start exporting to other African countries, I think that would be a start. That was where I think that was where I left off, and I just joined now. I guess is maybe the discussion has crescendo to different areas. So I just want to know, so I can catch up with what is currently on ground.
Okay. Thank you, Salewis. Chris, somebody is asking
Yeah.
all of us, all of not just me. Blessed lady at 11:32 p.m. UK time. He's saying, please make we. Well, he appreciated us, our brilliance. He said we are brilliant panelists. He said make we use this opportunity to advise Okpebholo on how to move. Or how to focus on meeting Edolites' needs. Yes, yesterday we discussed education here extensively because of the primary school Niger Watch showed, which is more like I don't. I short. It's not a school. Maybe it was formerly a school. So we used it as a point of discussion to delve into the importance of education, what he could do, the way to be. Black Panther was about Enugu. We had to pointing him in the direction of Enugu State. And then we were saying we want quality education between the age of 0 to 18 years, even if not everybody will go to university, but it is expected that by the time you leave secondary school, you should be well equipped to carry on in life. You can go into any adventure, any life endeavor, be it a private business or go and learn skills somewhere, or to even start something of your own. So we used it yesterday. I think if they are listening, that's okay. Maybe for today, maybe because of this hospital case that showed now, who knows? Maybe we could have also concentrated there and then see what we could say about healthcare delivery system. Yes, Stella Obasanjo SOH, Stella Obasanjo Hospital is in the state capital, Edo. But that does not mean that everybody will be coming to Benin to access a healthcare. As much as rural area, okay, that can be tertiary healthcare for referral, but there must be ones in the rural hinterlands, in the rural areas, no matter what it is, so that people can use that one. And then the quality of nursing staff that are at Stella Obasanjo should also be the quality you see in the rural area, because health is health. Nobody is more, the life of one body is not more important than the other. So probably that is what Blessed Lady is saying we should be discussing. Yes, I quite welcome it, because that is part of helping government. It's not that when we criticize, we like criticizing, but we are saying, we know you have your plan, but sometimes we may be saying, look in this direction. If what we say is already what we are doing, no problem. It means that our minds are working alike, but we just have to also help you and say, look in this direction, look at what is happening here. If you do this, it will be good. This man is doing this in his state. If you do it in our own state, it will be good. I mean, criticism so far is constructive, is very, very beneficial to you and then to the person laying the criticisms. It's not destructive. No, it's just constructive so that you can be better. You can be better than you think. You should have been. So that's what you are saying. So I welcome your suggestion, Blessed Lady. But it's up to the panelists. Anything they want to bring up so far is good. I mean, we are here. We are not running people down. To be honest, campaign has gone. Likewise, any campaign has come and gone. All we are about now is how do we help in terms of suggestion, constructive criticisms, and I believe they are listening to us so that they can take one or two things and then build on it or join it to what they are doing is for the good of everybody. So, Chris, what do you say?
Yeah, well, Dr. Sam, you basically said, can I say you said it all? Every day here, from the very beginning, during the flag off of that flyover bridge, the consensus was that, and whatever this man is doing, anytime he responds to some of the things we say here, it's very important that we acknowledge what they are doing, because it only shows that if you are listening and you are doing what you listen to, It's important to acknowledge, because if you don't, it means you are not encouraging them to keep listening to you. Because what's the point that you criticize and criticize and criticize and criticize without even acknowledging one or two things? So in the process of acknowledging, you are actually encouraging the person to do more indirectly without saying it. Because there's a parable in Benin that it is the person that says thank you that has laid the foundation for more good to come to him. So I think Black Panthers also made that very clear today that well, now we they praise you by 6 months' time, all this dancing around, we go know whether you're serious or not. And in fairness, I think 6 months is even too long a time to be the criticism should start from day zero, because it's just that every step should be checkmated. If there's anything that's not clear, maybe as the wakala kurukere, so go here, people are criticized, should be able to come out to say, okay, this is why I'm doing this. He doesn't necessarily need to change his strategy as long as there's good reason for it. Because as a governor, as a leader, you have to be firm. At times you stand by your decision, even if it is wrong. Let it be your decision. Let it be the outcome, and take responsibility. You learn from it and move on, as long as decision is not life threatening. But as a leader, anytime you hear this, you jump to this, you hear this, you just be like a rolling stone, and you're not going to gather any moss. So you have to be firm and face your direction where you are going to. And a Blessed Lady has been making this. She started this campaign, and sometime I think it was yesterday. She also delivered a lot of messages like this that has the same connotation and carries the same weight like she has done again today. So it clearly shows that Okpebholo people are looking beyond the way you came to power. I think
It's
Dr.
true.
Sam, you have made that point copiously here, giving analogy with the governor of Enugu State. You've made that point copiously. So Okpebholo, the choice is yours. It's not every day somebody becomes the governor of the state. So whichever position you find yourself, you have to make the best out of it. You can see your acceptance level is going up and up every day. It's going up and up every day compared to when even before during the campaign, compared to your campaign period, the election period, and the post-election period. You can see that amongst opinion pool, you are climbing steadily up the ladder. So whether how far you climb depends solely on you. It's not going to depend on me. How far you climb and the baggages you carry along and the one you decide to drop, they all depends on you. And for God's sake, the constitution that we operate in the country gives nearly absolute power to the governor. They can almost do and undo unless they have the fear of God, because they can control the House of Assembly, they can control the judiciary to the extent even judges that are cleared by National Judiciary Council, they can decide not to swear them in if they are not comfortable with them. So that's the much influence the executive has over every other aspect, every other arm of governance or government, if you like. So Okpebholo, the die is cast. Governor Okpebholo, the die is cast. We give you accolades because we can see you are listening, and I can also see your media people. They are trying to release a lot of information. Everything that happens in State House, they are always putting up a press release, almost per second, which is a very good thing. Your press media team, I have acknowledged them. Everything happening there, anywhere you go to, anything, the transport, the declaration of free transport, the suspension, and the plan for future. Because not just when the governor, everybody will be debating what's the next move. Nobody knows what's happening. Then people will now start digging up rumors, people creating stories, people talking about half truths and outright lies. Because when there's a vacuum, people will fill those vacuum up.
Exactly. Yes.
They will fill
It's
the
true.
vacuums up. So now that the state is releasing press statement directly from the state house. So I think that's the direction that you ought to go. Your Excellency, for the first time, I'm calling you that. Your Excellency, yeah, I just called them their name. Your Excellency, The die is cast. People want you to succeed because people understand that if you succeed, the state will succeed. And the way you are going, you appear to be somebody that listens. Please.
Chris, Chris, sometimes it's good for somebody to come in quietly, in which there won't be any expectation. Maybe the person will be coming in there, it's already a failure. Then you surprise people. Than for people to usher you in with high expectation and then you underperform. So the to me, I always say it. My guiding principle is because every month there's money that goes to Okpebholo from Abuja, which he will collect on behalf of Edo people. So my interest is only what did you do with the money? That's all. I don't need to like you or hate you or love you. No, it's not necessary. All I want is what do you do with the money? What or how many problems did you solve with it? How much of a problem have you solved? So that is what what is there. The only connection is you are serving us. So how far have you served us? Are you serving us well? Or are you serving yourself? That's all. That's just what governance is all about. If you are not up to the job, you resign. There's no shame. You can say let another person take. In fact, by even resigning, it means you love the state more. That's why you resign. Than wasting their time and resources. You say, look, this is overwhelming to me. I love my people. There's no point delaying them. Let somebody who can do it better than me come and do it. People will clap for you because it means that you recognize your deficiencies. But to be there and start to lord it over us and then indulge in, Nigeria, they have so many grammar. You know what they call self-aggrandizement.
Yeah. That's
sometimes
illusion. Yeah, illusion of grandeur. Illusion of grandeur.
Yeah,
You think you are who you are not.
exactly.
You are a local footballer. You think you are Cristiano Ronaldo.
You go to play, striker when you there with spectators. You dey play striker. You go there spectators position. Yet you want to score goal. Anyway, the thing is that I like what the lady said, so it's
Yeah.
worth it. It's worth it. I mean, to be honest with you, the way Nigeria is now, every government.
Can I contribute to what she
Oh
really
yeah,
asked?
You to say that.
Yeah. I want to say this. Our governor, Akpako Misa, Your Excellency, as it is, from the analysis we have made here today, you are more or less started on a very good note. I don't care the political. I don't want to speak on any damn political statement. But all I know is that you started on a good note, and what we want you to embark on, there are 4 basic things that we need you to embark on that will bring the hope of the Edo Benin people alive. 1, you have to start on a massive road constructions. So starting from the northern side of the Edo state, start there, connect all the area, the local government area, connect them together. Then the next one, you have to make a law with the National House. Our own local, you have to empower our local security network. You have to put them into law now so that they will be empowered, but they have to be trained on their limitations. And 3, you have to go into massive awareness of the people to make them know how you are going about everything you are doing. Because when you make the people aware, then the people will be aligned with what you are doing. Despite you might have some limitations, but the people will be aware. And again, you have to go on rural water layout. For every Edolite have a right. We deserve to have good water supply. We have to look into the good water supply, and you have to reconstruct it for the Edo people so that we have good water supply, because there's a lot of things that we do with water. Without water, there's no life to me. So you need to supply the Edo people water. At least you should start revitalize the water board system so that we can have it. And the next one, you need to go on the drainage system of Edo State. You need to work massively on it. If you cannot continue on that, you need to make other layout whereby water that are destroyed the Edo people's home. We need to reclaim those land back, so that people can go back to their home and find a way of reconstructing their home. And then we need to give good layout to our farmers so that they can go back. That was why I said security, so that they're able to go back to their farm. So you need to do that. If you can try as much as possible to finish up all the uncompleted projects, that one is something that you can continue. Then go about one thing. But one thing that I want you to do mostly, that I want you to pay particular attention, this is very, very important for the progress of the Edo State. Without this, we are not going to have a future. You need to set up and reorganize the Edo State educational system. You need to go to Enugu State and borrow that system, because we should stop talking about Edo State. Oh, we're third position. It's not obtainable anymore. We need to reconstruct it. We need to take Enugu as a point of contact. We go there, revisit it, look at the budget. We can do it because we have enough money to do it. Anybody that says Edo State don't have money, it should take his head and hit with the transformer. We have money to do that because that is our future. We must take care of the educational structure. We must take care of our youth. That is because we are not doing that. That is why you are having cultism. We must go back to our root and educate the first 15 years. I think 15 years of from nursery to secondary school must be free, and we must have a standard. If you go and look at Enugu State now, it looks like private school that were built by government, because the teachers were trained, not all these iPad teachers. The students need to have their own, need to be tutored on how to use computers. Obi did it. Computer was supplied to schools. We can do it. If you train the future, Edo State future will be bright. So that is what we need to do, my excellency. This is very important. We need to take hold of our future, train them.
That is what he said. He want to turn that school to. He said he want to turn that to Edo Best, which is the school now will now be modernized.
If I do, wait, you go talk your own. Maybe Black Panther finish.
The Edo Best the Edo Best is just a fraud. To me, is a fraud. It's not well laid out.
He's talking of his own. What people want to see, not what they were told.
No. What me I'm advising him to do this.
Wait. Black Panther, if you know, do our talk. Direct message with this before we talk. Start to talk again. Black Panther, finish your direct message.
So what I want is that the educational structure need to be revisited, and you must take your extract from Edo State. Enugu State government. That is a very. We need to be using our own standards. We need to go into it. We need to revisit it so that we have a viable future for Edo State. Edo State must be on the trajectory of taking over science, taking over a lot of things in this state, because we have the best brain that can do it. And the best brain is in the future of Edo State. It's in our children. So we need to train them so that they can come and take over from us. Thank you, Your Excellency.
If I do a fire now.
Wadomo, thank you.
No, sir.
Just you know, when we are talking of a do best, because me when they say a do best, I wonder where do they get a do best from? Because people just come out and take ABCD and they just phrase it. People should understand when they say best. Best must signify that every of the best things of that state is what you put forward. You cannot come and put whatever you call laptop or even lead or whatever for school and you say it's a dope best. No. That is why when people talk English, people say they are educated. I wonder the kind of education they have. If he said Edo first, I would have even be thinking of maybe he's trying to do something for those children, looking for they cannot get. You must have a do first before you have a do best. No governor that have a do first, then how are you going to have the best? Because it is the first because you put the people in interest first, then you will not have the best of the people. Then anything you want to do, you will be able to produce the best out of that thing. So nothing like a do best, and let no governor ever come and say I have a do best. Although this one said that primary school is in that of via something primary school. So he said Obazogbe in Ovia, that primary school said he will make it to become a modern school, the way school's supposed to be, and have the facilities of these modern schools. So should be expecting computer in that school. They should be expecting light. That is why I said, and they will still fence the school. So which is very necessary because all schools need to be fenced. And like my place now, my best secondary school, all those, if I'm a governor, I will have go to that village and seize all those communities, all those land they said close to that school. I will seize all of them because those land were for that school. And it was there we used to do garden that time. So they have sold it today in the name of development. And the community now, the school cannot accommodate the people of that community, not to talk of external body who have not joined them in that place. So this is how they need to fence all schools. And if any community breaking, those communities that breaking will be pepper soup. Thank you. So our governor is working. He's planning to work, but I cannot say he's working now. They haven't got into a year. So he's planning to work. Let's hope he will do the best. I have a do first, then before they can have first best of it. Thank you. So that is only what I said.
Odua, if people gather together, say may they sponsor you to be governor, will you like it?
Yes, so if you sponsor me to be governor, I'll be very happy. I will be there. Many Edo people will ready to go to jail. I will do underground. I will build underground prison. I'm not going to. My prison will never be.
I like my brother. That is, I will support you. Well.
I'm going to build underground prison very well. A dope person who fuck up will go to underground. They will not. I will do like Italian. I'm telling you. If you misbehave,
I think say you for the talk of say since you are in Italy, Italians believe in fabrica.
So yes, now. So yes, that is it.
I think say you for the talk of how to put industries. You the talk of jail people.
No, definitely. That is what I put Edo first. Edo first. I tell you, if me I'm a governor, my state will not borrow money to develop that state. No, because I know how to bring all Edo people to come and put money in their state. So anybody who want to eat that money will just go to underground prison. Straight.
You go fight Italian.
Dr. Sia. If our state governor start doing things like starting and put the road into the right places, we see him fixing the schools, and our school now have laboratories and computer lab. We see him fixing lights, using renewable energy, taking advantage of it. We see him having a purposeful development plan for the state. Let it be working. Let us see it. Then we will come in. The diaspora is very easy to lay the diaspora to come in. If you have all the structures that a country, a state should have.
Hold on, Odua.
The diaspora would come in to assist in development. That is what we want to see, because we love our state. We don't want you to give us the best of the best, but give us the basic infrastructure that we can dive in and come and invest in Edo State. Do you know one diaspora can build that small shopping mall where that man put there, where it's saying a state government own? We can build something bigger than it. And we are talking about tourism. We need to build a big hall, museum, that will showcase the things that made us Edo State before Nigeria. That is one thing that we sell to the world. That the Edo State government will make money. It seems they don't know what they have in terms of tourism. If they know, they will showcase it. Our culture should be showcased to the entire world. Where civilization, where we still stick to it. We have not been able to showcase it. That is why we are in this quagmire. We have not been able to fix our road. That is why we are there. We are here. We have not been able to fix common pipe-borne water. That is why we are still there. Look at our schools. It's not fixed yet. How can you showcase your state when all these facilities are not there? These are the questions.
Anyway, that's why Odua would like to be governor, because all these things. Odua say everybody.
Dr. Sien.
Yes, please.
I want to. Let me explain for you very well, very simple English, clear to everybody to understand. If I am a governor, under 1 year, this water board that people are complaining in Edo State, there will not be longer be borehole anymore. If I'm a governor.
But one thing I want you to know, Odua, is that not only now people you got to work with people.
That is why I tell you I will be build the way I'm working with people. I will be building underground J for them.
It is saying if you sack if
sack.
I'm coming. Wait, hold on.
Yes.
If you think say you sack thief for ministry, the person will go replace and not go be thief.
No. The person will go replace and not be thief. You know why? Because he see the place where in friend day, he don't want to go there. So he will maintain himself. That is why Peter Obi said if he did not steal, he follower will not steal. Now, another 1 year, that I'm not joking because I know how he work. Under 1 year, that water board will revive. Straight. Then, this letter you are talking, the people are complaining that you could not have or you could not. Those state people have money to make light work in that state. The only way thing that let them know that this is their own benefit. This every villages, that I will my leg. I don't come and tell me how it look like. I will see it by myself. In that first year, the whole village will produce food. All villages in the Edo State, the one that have sold their land will remain hungry. I will make sure I bring tractors. I will make sure I bring tractors. That is why I'm going to be going from village to village in all the Edo State, whether it is a scientist, I will go from all.
Do you know why I asked this question? It took me time to conjoin it, but let me tell you one thing, Odua. I believe, and Black Panther, you can agree with me. Odua will be suited as a military governor, so that you have your way. If you are doing this and the house impeach you,
everybody go run now.
Impeach?
Not be democracy.
Sir, the house cannot impeach me. You know why? You know why they cannot impeach me? Because I'm not working in the back of the house. I'm working in the back of all Edo people.
Okay.
So you that want to impeach me, it is Edo people that sent you there.
You know, say as you they talk like this, you go block channels where people they take chop money, Abi.
No, people go they chop money at the time when you be say your village when they do. Listen,
You know, yeah, the day with Black Panther call Ikpakmera with better juju medicine, Odechi.
Let me explain to you.
Now this I go use for that one.
As we they talk, listen very well.
Yeah,
in your village, if you are bringing pineapple out, if you have pineapple, sir.
Any governor way ready, this thing where you they talk, it go feed one. Even that water board where you say 1 year too long.
No, I said
too much now.
No, I'm telling you that
we already have the reservoirs there. We have the dams there.
I'm telling you that
all
with
through the cities.
with
distillation of river water. We get reservoir already built. 1 year is too long. Reservoir day this thing. Psychiatric hospital side. 1 day Okpebholo, 1 day medical.
I work in all before I left Nigeria.
So you know
I work in Aduwawa, ESCG, Ehoro, Ijaro. I work in Ijaro. In all the water board to Ego, to down after the market, after the bus spot. Usi Ego. I work in. There was the one in Sapleru Country Home. They just formed one day in Country Home Hotel. I work in it. Then one in the back of Guinness at Bobahi. So I know. Before I said 1 year, I know why I still say that is. We are talking of the Uredu. I'm talking of Edo State because I'm not talking of Ule Uredu. So we have one Irua. Then we have the water in this Ora, because we went to the Ora also.
Each local government go get its own subset of the water body.
So what we need to do, because this is my feed now. We buy pump. All electricians will now know how to rewind pump. They will. You will see. I will make sure I'm the one that are going to employ people now. That is called Fabrica, local Fabrica. All local Fabrica will be working. And if I tell you to go and pay 10 naira, it's 10 naira. If you come and tell me it's 12 naira, you will come and tell us where that 2 naira is going to. Or you will vomit it in underground prison. So that is very clear. That is why.
But Odua, why underground prison? Why not normal prison?
No, if you have normal prison, they come and break it. Tomorrow they say they break it. You cannot go and break underground prison. So that is why. If you lock people in underground for many years, they come and their brain will reset. If they are able to come and their brain will reset.
Now there's also bid for Nigeria plenty.
So for farm, that is why I'm telling you, for farm, that is why I'm telling you just now that you say it is the Nigeria government, it is my place. People go to their farm. You say the Nigeria government. I will to go up to Abuja Street to go and block them. I will be at the front. I will mobilize local governments. That is because I am the way you are care about your people, so I'm care about my people. Like that Township Road, they will block. Agbo Road will block. Lagos Road will block the same time. So the federal government, if it really exists, it will know that there is fire on the mountain.
But Edo is really geographically, Edo is well placed.
Very well placed.
It's so advantageous, strategic
in everything.
Then,
because I remember when Odua said that Auchi Road, north, Agbo Road to the east, Sapele Road, Lagos Road to the west, Sapele Road down south.
You can even consensus some road. You can go to private, make a builder, make a collect tax on the road. You can consensus a lot of road. and give them 20 years to collect the money.
And
You
do you
can
know
do that.
do you know the way we talk am now? Now so Edo deserve to have, in UK there's a place called York. That York is like international, in short, na Birmingham, like international train station, everywhere link, because Edo supposed to have a good train station whereby you dey there, say this one will take you direct to anywhere in Ondo State.
We
This
have
one,
now. We have train station now.
no, this one coming. This one will take you directly. This one where you enter so that you get to Warri Bayelsa. This one takes you to the east. This one takes you through the north to Abuja. Then maybe this one go take you to one. Edo is well placed. Look at where you there and bam. No oceans, no rivers.
We're not supposed to even lack food for Edo State. Food not supposed to lack at all.
So you know what I tell you, many Edo people go J. Now
it's well located.
If I'm a governor, just like the way our brother Diagbon policies is what I'm going to use.
But he did about military now. You have to know, because
if there is something like military, he's a Nigerian man. He's a person who has sense to think for his people.
No. I mean to carry him out.
So that is why when I say they go impeach me, who want impeach me? The House of Assembly. Where those House of Assembly no fear enter house. Why they not impeach Obaseki safe? Then they not fear not go even let them go to their community. Where be say the community hold them for brokers. They go no say na
Dr.
Yeah.
Have you witnessed that cultural royal dance where they do every year? They go meet our Oba and celebrate with our Oba.
Like I never see. Maybe there's one Niger Watch played sometime last year or last this thing.
Yes, that one. Do you know that the state governor have never sponsored that traditional right before? And that right has been existing well over 1,000 years. And that is the beauty that we can showcase to the entire world for them to see how we honor our royalty.
Black Panther.
Yeah.
Dr. Sam, it was actually that celebration that caused that overwhelming problem.
That one you said that.
Yeah, you see that celebration. Yeah, so when Captain Philip was coming to Benin, so the Oba sent a message to them that it's not a good time, that it was December and he's going to observe that celebration. And during that time, he doesn't receive visitors. That's just the OT, but Captain Philip was adamant. He said, what's rubbish? He said they were going to come into the kingdom. So they made their way in, and as they were coming, they were ambushed, and that's just about it. That's what led to that war we talk about it today. Nothing more.
We don't play with that cultural right.
Nothing more. It was as basic as that.
So let me continue.
No state governor have sponsored that thing. This is why I don't know. Nobody.
Edo is very easy to govern. Dr. Sien.
Yeah.
Dr. Sien. Edo is very easy to govern because Edo are iron people and they need iron hand. Very simple. If you tell them this thing, let him be that thing.
So somebody where you go use that iron hand to govern. Simple now.
No, very simple to govern. Listen very well. If you tell Edo man,
what he's trying to say is that if you tell them that now A we want to, once we don't agree, say now A, it must be A. If you not start bending, it will become problem.
Just let him be straight to that thing we talk about. Don't come and tell me we be talking. We're not going to do them again. No, we have agreed on this thing. Just do it. So that is why if a person like me is a governor, even I think it is 24 they said they have in the seat of a House of Assembly. Let him be 40. Let him be 40. 24 in those states. Okay, let him be 48. I will not be afraid that those people will impeach me. As fast all the Edos are the one to benefit me. Not this House of Assembly. Oh. I will not be afraid to govern them. I will give them. You people need light. Yes. You go and do this thing, go and do this thing, go and do this thing. Light will come. And a moment they do it, the light is there. You, okay, you don't see the other day now they came out as Agberu. They wanted to arise people. But a governor said, I banned you people. Everybody enter house. Today, nobody talk again. So that is it. They are very simple. They are waiting for the next action you want to bring out. So the next action is what people will follow. That is why when Okpebholo were governing the state, nobody talk because he used himself as example. Other follow. So
Okay.
If I'm bringing like water now, I will just call all a dope states. We have water body here, we have water body here, we have water body here. A dope people involve this so and so amount. Me, I will involve so and so amount. This is what we want to put here. If I put it, come and see it with your eye.
Okay. That is partnership with the people. That's good.
Yes. If I put it, you will come and see it with your eye. Now, that is how farm. Every community must have government farm. Every community must have government farm. The community produce farm, where we produce land, where we produce tractor to do it. Then the one that want to have a pantry, the community produce land, the government produce tractor, then the community some pantry, where the government produce some pantry, they plant it. It become everybody. So a dope person, if they can't steal for a year, now your property they steal. Because you hold the land, yes. Your pantry was here, yes. So it is not government property. If you allowed another person to come and thief, it is your own. For that reason, you will not allow another person to come and thief your property now. Yeah. Then the one of cassava, the same thing. The one of corn, the same thing. The one of rice, the same thing. I will make sure that year, Edo State will, under 1 year, all these things have come out now. It is only pantry that will take you 3 years. For corn, under 1 year, Gary, under 1 year, yam, under 1 year. You will see that the House of Assembly, if they want to talk, those community will tell them, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. So everybody will be enjoying the land. If you sell yam, you divide the yam, you give the community money. Government take the other part of the money. If you sell corn, you divide the corn money. You give the community the other part take. If you sell Gary, the same thing. Don't sell it and put it in government purse. No, it's not. It did not belong to government. Sell it, divide it. The community, this is your own investment. Then this is our investment. Whatever you will do, the rest to the same thing. Edo State is very easy to govern. So that is why I say all those communities that sold their land, who call development, they will hungry. Because you have sold your development. So you cannot be like the Fulani who are expecting the oil from Jigawa or the Niger Delta oil to come and be their own in Zamfara, or the one of Bayelsa to come and be for the Jigawa. Sorry, except if you now use the small 2x20 you have in your compound, then if you have that one, you can donate it to the government so that we can invest on it, and you don't have it, so you will be hungry. Very simple.
Anyway, thank you, Odua. Let me thank where is that lady? Blessed lady. We also thank you for your intervention, what you want us to talk in. Yes, we are in it together. We want the best. Nobody like the way Nigeria is now. But it's only one person that will implement whatever we say here, or a force on one person's desk. In case of Edo State, is the governor. Insofar as the governor will tell his conscience that he won't steal money, he will achieve anything, even be the best, because the money is there, the money is coming in. But if it's paddy government like we've been having, in which case people go there to feather their nest and that of their friends and family relations or all those things, in the end, nothing will get done. If I thought it will, they will give you substandard job at a very exorbitant price. So if the governor is willing, committed, dedicated, and said, look, I love my people, I won't steal the money given to me to provide amenities for them, he will achieve a lot. How many billion will it cost to tar road? How many million or billion in some places? Then pipe-borne water. There are stream. There are, what is it called? You can dig a borehole, reticulate it, use it as water works. In one corner of a Benin city, you dig it, reticulate. Another big city, maybe every local government headquarters, you do it that way. People will have water in their homes. Electricity, there is solar. Where you can subsidize, you do. Agriculture can no longer be hoe and machete. Even to clear bush, there are technology. You just have to bring in tractor and then make sure that people farm all year round. Nothing like farming season because of rain. If there is no rain, you drill borehole and then irrigate the place. The soil will be wet and the crop will continue to grow. In June, July, or maybe during the rainy season, the rain will be falling. During dry season, you bring out your irrigation. December, you eat corn every year, all year round. So no planting season. It's possible it can be done. You know, like in the olden days when we don't have this. So, and how much will it cost? Governors, what is the security vote can buy hundreds, if not thousands, of tractors. Yes, security vote for 1 month can buy you all this. Tractor, give people implements, let them go and farm and feed themselves. Hunger will go. So leadership is not rocket science. It's just like Achebe said, to rise to the challenge of personal example, which is the hallmark of leadership. That's what we are saying. But will they listen? I hope they will. The suffering is too much. People should change. That's why we come here. We don't come here to waste our time. They are not far-fetched. The everyday common sense. So,
Dr. C.
You don't come.
Let me tell you what the commissioner for agriculture in Enugu State has embarked on. The commissioner for agriculture in Enugu State acquired about 10 acres of land, and they are cultivating cassava on that 10 acres. Then they acquire other land again to start they gave the contract to a company that will plant palm produce, and they are giving estimate of about 5 to 6 years, so that when it gets good, they'll start, earning from that. The contract has already been given, and the plantation has already started. Are you seeing the vision now? Are you seeing the self-reliance on themselves now? 10 acres. And these are only cassava. They have other farm products that they are going to plant. This is being subsidized by the government. From 10 acres down, up. They are acquiring it, they are irrigating it, and farmers have started planting already. And it's being supervised. But if you see their commissioner for agriculture, the day for office, he's always on his boot, his farming cap, always going to farm to monitor all the things. It is only dairy they've not gone into. Only dairy they've not gone into. They want to be self-sufficient within the space of 4 years. They should be self-sufficient in all the products they've embarked on. Can you see the vision? And his commissioner, they are not the highest age gen are 45, now 50, 55. Young boys. And they are doing excellently well. They love their state. The one thing is that they all love their state. Do you see them coming on to the public, to federal government, federal government? Have you ever seen them before? They are underground doing planting for the rainy day. They just acquired 4 aircraft, aircraft.
But
You see Akwa Ibom, they make noise for money. Make they talk, make they talk. See, some people they complain, say, why go acquire airline? Say, do you know the money? He tell them, say, look, I have a vision. I know where I'm going to. It's not going to be handled by me. They are going to be handled by experts. And the diasporans that he has consulted, they are playing the ball now. Invited diaspora to play this airline game, this airline structuring. They are the one handling it. So nothing saying that the government, he has already went to different countries of the world where there is a lot of Enugu state and Igbo origin, and he has went there to talk all this thing before he start implementing it. And all the things on the ground, they don't write off for paper. He's executing it now. Akwa Ibom, Aqua Air, what do they call them? You don't see they complain say they're not going to build road. Go and look at Akwa Ibom State.
Ibom Air.
Ibom Air. Go and look at Akwa Ibom State. Go and look at their tourism. Fear go catch you. Go and look at their tourism. Go and look at hotels. The way they are flourishing. The way people fly into their state. We are just, you see, when we say Edo State with a verse, these people no end pass us. If anybody want to pass on Akwa Ibom, but they are doing excellently well. They are doing according to their cloth. Not be straight to go to collect loan. Well, no, they see anything what they do. More than 2 trillion don't pass through that state. You know, see what they can do. Where they tangible, and people are coming here to support him. To say, Obaseki, tell me what Obaseki has done. Well, you know that what? Because I say now this and that. Is that commensurate with the more than 2 trillion that passed through that state? With the heavy loan it took? You see, we have all the right in the world to be angry. When we see somebody that is any lesser than us, is performing beyond reasonable doubt, using all the loan that he can acquire to do tangible things that will earn income and also forecast $30 billion in space of 8 years where he go stay. That man don't already forecast that and is building towards it. And somebody came here to tell us about Technocar that Olodo don't know anything. So I just said he had. Nobody do what they talk. Our brother do what they talk. So it's very difficult to rule Edo State. Turn Edo State to construction site. The roads, the school, give us befitting school that the state befits, because we have been at the forefront of education in the history of Nigeria. It's there on record. Is it now that we'll be thinking about going back? And people don't even, maybe they did not get good education in their own time. That is why they are so selfish, not to say the truth. I got good education from the government. I will not tell any lie. Jack Onde gave me good education.
I did too.
So nobody should come here and be selfish and don't love your state. You cannot speak. You come and be talking about politics that will not benefit you and I. You are looking at the Edo State is going backward. And state that were formed, that Edo State was first formed before them, they are all ahead of Edo State.
I beg, Black Panther.
God, it's very painful, very, very painful.
For chat, I know, if like say, Mona not click, I'm not sure whether na.
Yeah, I know. I see. I might ignore him. Now one of those.
Mona just ignore him. I beg.
I do.
I beg. I want to say something to Emmanuel. Mr. Emmanuel, go. Let me describe my village to you. You go there, ask them before they sold the land. Me, I get pantry farm. I was planting pantry farm. If not because the community The people who did not have sense, you all get up and said they are developing, they start selling futures of life. You will go there, ask them that Oduware's son, where is his pantry farm? They will show you. That pantry farm, did I collect 1 kobo from it? No. But
Edo State have the largest pantry farm in Nigeria. Yet we cannot do anything.
If the community were wise enough, today they will have been benefiting from that oil. If really they allowed and say, the way this our brother do this thing now is good to all of us plant. Even if they sold all those land and then leave that pantry farm, when they produce oil today, they will be benefiting money from it. So it is just common sense. You plan future. Anyway. If they produce oil, they sold it, they will bring the money and come and divide for the community.
Anyway, thank you, Odua. Gentlemen, I don't know. I know we are in different countries of the world. By UK time, it's getting to 1 a.m. Saturday. So I should be crashing. I should be trying to see if I think, Chris, your own should be that 1 a.m. too. I think we're on the same time. Black Panther, this might be your afternoon.
Me, I even did mainland Europe. It's about 2 o'clock here, 1:45.
Which one be 2 o'clock? No, be Dublin. You there? Dublin and mainland.
No, I know.
Me and you using the same time.
I did Europe. I did mainland Europe.
1:45.
Dublin don't go high. Chris don't go high for somewhere for Europe.
I did mainland Europe.
Okay. Well, mainland. It could be Germany or maybe where Agbado day. Maybe I think that's where I'm looking.
No. We are getting to 6:46 here.
PM. Yeah.
So before you sleep, make you go.
This
make
is
you know.
1:47.
The reason why would they passionate about those states? A lot of states don't leave us. They don't leave us. All this one, anyway, don't like to come here, come to talk grammar. You don't need a budget. You know that he's a governor, he's doing that. All of them, they participate to bring Edo State down. All of them. Anybody can talk otherwise of what we are saying here. That is an Edo born. It's part of the people that's ruling Edo State today. Because every state that were created with Edo State, they've all gone past us. Common road we cannot fix. We have the largest plantation of oil, red oil. We cannot even organize ourselves. Then they come here and be talking politics. Politics, my food.
Anyway, the thing is that a new consciousness, and that is what I always say here, with all of us, a new consciousness has taken root. Let us, because in the end, I want everybody to remember me for this. We criticize not because we hate or we want to love. It's because of the fact that you, the governor, they collect money on our behalf. That's all. So we want to know, if you don't want to if to say they collect money on our behalf, we first say, well, what concern me? But you use our name to go and collect money from Abuja every month. Now, what is that billion? Where have you put it? If you are doing it, to think you are doing it right, we're going to tell you, look at education, look at health, look at roads and infrastructure, invest in security, agriculture is there. That's all. That is our interest. And as a servant, you have to listen to us. You are not serving yourself, you are serving us. Because the money you are holding is not your money. It's not your private money. So you don't mess up with it. That's just the thing. That's all. If you're doing it right, we thank you because you are doing what you are supposed to do. But if you are not doing it right, you have explanation to give. And that's why we are here. So that is the basis. And the entire road, after all, road, not be everybody go to walk through it, including you. And you are paid salary for doing it. So you are not doing it for us free of charge. So why should we not be afraid to confront you and then trash things out with you? Anyway, gentlemen, thank you very much. Mama hate you. Be like say you don't sleep safe. So Chris, I hope to see you people tomorrow. I joined late today. I hope to see you people tomorrow. Black Panther, thank you very much.
Dr. Sam, you meet later today.
Okay. Oh.
Don't forget British
Dr. Sam, I
British
know you
man.
already did that before.
Sorry?
Black Panther, beg, make you salute Blessed Lady for that
Okay,
association. It was a powerful contribution.
Yeah,
Blessed
God bless you, man.
Blessed Lady, try and be joining us too.
Black Panther, salute Blessed Lady. You just say God bless you, man. I expect
No, nah, Dr. CM, nah, he caught me, so I want wait for him.
At least 30 seconds. Maybe we dey go out. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Greet her.
Blessed Lady, on behalf of the crew, on behalf of Nigeria Watch, I'll say may God continue to bless you as you have put your mind, place your mind on one particular thing in Edo State as a whole. You want to see the growth of Edo State. We want Edo State to compete among states in Nigeria. You want Edo State to be on the very top notch, so that you come out boldly and be proud. For you having that vision, may God continue to bless you on that. And thank you for reminding us to speak on issues of progression. We'll continue to speak on it. We will never forget it, because we love our state. Because of the love we have for our state, we continue to criticize and we continue to direct and give our own what we have inside of us to this governor. I don't care where he coming from. It is Nigerian politics. But what we will do here, we continue to advise in positive manners, and if we want to criticize, we'll criticize objectively. That is why we are here. The state must be the top notch. We must be up there, competing favorably. In terms of infrastructure, in terms of development, in terms of science and in education, we must be up there. I believe, and we must get there as long as we are consistent. Thank you for reminding us, for bringing us back. Thank you very much. May God bless you, man.
Thank you, everybody. I should leave now. Hey, thank you, Chris. So see you people later today. Let me not say tomorrow again. Later today. We don't
Black Panther, thank you.
I don't enter next day.
Una do well, oh. Una good night, everybody. Epa Oduwa, Okyongwe, Amegbe.
Abemona greet our mama, oh. Now don't forget.
Oh, yes.
Abuasi.
Wadomo, Warwesi Kakabo. Thank you, thank everybody. Thank you, Kakabo.
Yeah, well, on behalf of
Dalu Kakabo, Dalonu.
Okay.
Mommy Diaspora.
Yeah.
Mommy Diaspora, we like that and greet you. We thank you so much for everything what you do for this broadcast. It's this on holy hour of the night, and this is what you do every day, you know. We don't know how to express our appreciation to you, but as long as Madam Rita is not here, we want to say that we love you with all our hearts. Although Madam Rita get the trademark for that, but Mommy Diaspora, we love you, we appreciate you, we honor you. The good Lord will give you everything you desired and exceed all your expectations. And may good Lord continue to give you the strength to continue to do this, and you shall surely reap the benefit and the fruits of this job you are doing here on earth and in heaven. And all of you, I greet all of you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Thank you so much. May the good Lord continue to bless you. And we hope to see all of you again later today. All of you, do well. Good night. Dr. CM.
Thank you very much. Mommy Diaspora, long may you live. Thank you for...
Good night to everybody.
Thank you. Go eat your leftover turkey. I hear say when they finish.
Leftover dead body.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Don't worry.
Everybody.
Today you go come America. Now we go do that turkey for you. Only go carry and go London.
I like your program. We go make you governor.
It's true.
So that
So
to make that your plan.
Dr. CM, when you come to America, I will make one turkey for you.
Good night.
You carry it back to UK.
Okay. Okay. You know, when you see them, they prepare turkey, they wash. I be like say they wash car for car wash. When they wash, they push. I say, see. Anyway, thank you very much, Mommy Diaspora. Long may you live. Thank you for being here every day with us and then making sure that the back room or the back stage is well managed. We are grateful. We are not taking things for granted, although as human beings, sometimes we may forget, but nevertheless, we appreciate very, very much. So today it's been another successful day. Now people are now pushing agenda for us because they know we are good panelists. Thank you, blessed lady. We recognize your efforts. We appreciate your contribution. Please keep us on our toes. Come every day. Look for topics, even videos. It doesn't mean we could play it. What we want is for the good of everybody. We are not doing it personal, nothing personal. No love. We no love any governor. We no hate any governor. What we want is let things be done well. That's all. I don't need to love anybody. After all, it's the money, our money they are spending. So I greet each and every one of us for making time to come in. I like debate. I enjoy debate. I enjoy discussion. I enjoy dialogue. It is very healthy. We learn from each other. Nobody knows it all. If you well, and then from there we all bond. Who knows? One day all of us may suddenly be somewhere. We say, "Eh, like play, see everybody." Those who I never see their face for the first time, I go see them, know how you look like, how they look like. But that's okay. That is life. Thank you very much, everybody. I'm so grateful. I'm honored to be here as well, as usual. This is our family platform where we feel at home, no matter what. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you,
Niger,
Dr.